Testing, testing, testing. That fan is blowing at me. Peace and quiet. Let's go fishing. Nice. Nice trophies. Nothing. Where's Nate at?
Hey.
How's it going? Yeah. I gotta get rid of those things. Hey, it's launching fireworks. Bye. Not bad. Not bad. I was in third place halfway through. Close. If I would have caught a couple more fish, it would have been good. Would have been in there. Same with Knucklehead. I'm done with Knucklehead. I'm done with him. Too freaking fucking loud. No, I gotta do the third qualifier. Came up just short. Third qualifier. Peace and quiet today. No youngsters. That's for damn sure. Okay, I might have to buy some line. Box sweat. Box sweat. I'm done with Knucklehead. Too fucking noisy. Little gap there. 43. 53. Too much background noise. Too much fucking bullshit. Too much fucking everything, man. Too much for me. I want peace and quiet. Moose Lake. Moose Lake. Lake trout. Moose Lake. Man, I'm going to try and get a 50-pound setup. Something that I can throw a half-ounce lure. Go with 53 pounds. Too heavy. 53. Yeah, no, damn. 50. They got 44, 53. Really? That's burnt. Jumps up to 50 pounds. 50.7. What the hey? Nah. Let's go yellow. Yeah, River Tech. Might be the River Tech. Yeah, River Tech rod. I'll try a couple of different rods. This one hopefully works. What if I braid? What if I braid? Braid. Am I fried or where the hell did it go? I swear I just. Yeah. The hell did I just buy? For crying out loud. I have 50.7. What the hell? 50.7. Did I buy it? I didn't buy it. But out of line. £40. X Series Flare, 44 £. That'd be a good pull. Try that next. Man, I thought they had 50.7. I'm seeing shit. 53. Man, drive you nuts. Well, that's the one I bought before for coins. By mistake. 53. Yeah. Goofy sounds, shit. Okay, 43. 43. Let's break the pull. Fucking no 50, man. Come on, man. Really? No 50 fucking pound shit. Oh. There we go. Go try mono. What the hell? I didn't buy it. Don't like mono. Don't like mono. $126. What the fuck is that? Fuck, I got fucking fucked up. Man, we're starting out good. Too big. This setup sucks. Why the fuck does it only hold that much line? I'm going with Tedis. Look, I can put 126 line on. Mono. Fucking garbage. It's too heavy anyways. What's the reel again? 49.6. Fuck, man. Man, this reel sucks or something. What's this reel, man? That one holds like fucking 500 feet. That's right fucking reel on that thing's actually fucking garbage. Why? Heavier pole for the thing. I can do that. Or jig head. In case we use a jig head. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe a small reel or something. Oh, reel. 43. 40. 60. Perfect. $60.5. Probably give me another gap. Braid work. It's too fucking heavy. I hate the new menu, man. It's fucking burnt. From 53 to 60.5. Too heavy. No, get dirty rotten. Okay, fuck it in for now. Burroughs Borat. I got a half inch one. Yep, the other one. And a 5/8. That's it. Okay, got 2 tennises. I'm not digging this one. What's with that reel only holding that much line? I need more line than that. Shit, that's can't even cast that far. It's garbage. Fuck off. Play the old Loki game. Loki. And break that pole. Barbless. Barbless dummy. Stop it. Hey, Loki, that's probably too small. That one's got a half ounce. I need the half ounce ability. Need the half ounce ability for these spoons. Hmm? Hate the menu now, man. Like, why won't it move? Let me move over, man. Oh, that's so fucking burnt, man. That's burnt. Man, I gotta go all the way down. What the fuck? I can't move over to the right side? What the fuck? That's stupid. They mess this shit up. I'm missing any spoons. Barbless spoons, you dummy. Barbless. Oh, I gotta go back now. Oh my god. Barbless spoons. It won't go over to the right side. It won't do it. You gotta go all the way fucking down. I don't get that shit. Barbless spoons, I think I got them all. Oh, that club series is nice. Borat probably be the gig. I got all that shit. That's pretty small. 2-aught. Ooh. 3-aught. Ooh. Ooh, 1-aught. Well. What else do these bad boys? I already got the license up. I don't need you. I need you. Shads, grubs, crankbaits, and medium spoons. Can't use crankbaits. They're not barbless. First day is practice day. It looks like it. Yes, 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Hump day. 44 bounce. That's good for now. I still got room for one more, but yeah, poles suck if you ask me, man. They got a gap. Like spinning rods, you want to use a half-inch lure yesterday. It's like once you get past the thing, you're screwed. You know, Aurora. That don't cast. That rod never casted far. That was shit. Jig Winner casts a mile, 240, but it's a light rod. Thora, 5/7. Can't use a half ounce. Can't use a half ounce. Can't use a half ounce just till you get to that one. That's the one I'm trying, but it's 50.7. Try a different reel. I don't get that reel, man. I don't fucking get that reel. I went and put my trophies in Texas. I went to Texas, put all my plaques up. Yeah. Loki's probably too small. These two are fine. Um, Vertex Zeus, 42 pound. Might try that one, like you said. But it's 5/8 to 2 ounce, and that's no good for my half-ounce medium spoons, barbless. Got to have that half-ounce, man, or it won't cast far. You got to be able to cast 120, 130. So I don't know. We could try it, but let's look at that again. River Tech and casting rods don't cast that far. They got a smaller one. See, 5/8. Suck, man. Suck. Why not half inch? Half ounce. Too big, too big, too big. These are too small, too small, too small. And then you got to go to Titus to get the, the different, like that one, half ounce. Then I can use my lure. Let's see if we can put a different reel on that River Tech and see what happens. River Spear. See, that one will take the half ounce. A different fucking reel. It's a pain in the butt, but you got to get the right setup, man. So you can do like 2-speed. So you can do your speeds and shit. You know what I mean? Use the proper lure. Yeah, usually we use the ounce and a half, 2 ounce. You know what I mean? Medium spoon, but too heavy for the thing. And they're not barbless. You got to use barbless, and there's only that one. There's only 2 barbless medium spoons. Got to be barbless. We just checked all the spoons in barbless. I got the 2 spoons that matter. Oh shit. That one didn't hold no line, man. Oh, which one did I buy? Kraken 7000, 40. What's the weight again? 50 pounds. Could turn it into a 40-pound bowl. 40 pounds. Shads go up pretty big, man, like 6 inches, I think. There's the one we got. That one don't hold no line. Braid 250. That's better. Braid 250. Braid 320. There we go. I like that. That one's too heavy. That one's even better. Braid. There we go. That's the run I need. 47 pounds. Yeah. Let's try that reel. That other reel didn't hold no line. See? It didn't. When I got. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, it says 125. It's shite. That one's 310. It has a higher ratio. I like that. I like that better. Didn't it say 47? Fucking fried. I don't see the fucking reel, man. Fried, man. Oh, this baloney again. I don't like the menus, what they did with this shit, man. To put one thing back, you gotta put them almost all back. It's burnt. It's fucking burnt. 47 pounds. 40 pound. Oh. 44 pound. Digging it. There we go. 500 feet over. Fucking A. And I can use that spoon and other lures, barbel if I need. That's like 1/8. That's less than 1/8. So yeah, that's good. See, these two are the only spoons you can buy. They're only ½ ounce, man. So if you got 5/8, 7¾ it ain't gonna fucking cast the thing. These two will probably be the big ones. So we got jig, spoon, spoon, jig. Got weight covered. So that's all good. Let's go there and spend some money. I put on my Canada jacket. Yep, brook trout, pike, salmon, splake. If you look at the tournament, like Knucklehead put in the club room, look at, he says, I won the Mighty 3 competition at Blue Crab Island last night, right? And then our leader says, good job. Then look what I put up. Your stat says no win boxed. So you go over to here. You look at box things. I don't fucking like liars. You didn't get no win. You got a second. You know what I mean? You got a second. I don't know. Seemed like he was lying to me yesterday too, man, during the tournament. Don't like that shit. Don't appreciate it at all. Seems like he wanted me to lose. So I'm fishing by myself from now on. No more fucking people helping me. Because he kind of fucked me up. I was in third place and he, nothing but negative waves and telling me Super Dave doing this and Super Dave doing that and Super Dave's here and Super Dave did nothing that he said he was fucking doing. I watched the video. The guy was lying to me. Plus all the background noise, he can suck my cock. He's gone. No time for people like that. Yeah, and the background noise was fucking killing me, dude. And him fucking talking nonstop about bullshit. Nonstop about bullshit. Like, dude, I'm trying to focus here, and all I can hear is you fucking singing stupid songs and doing this and doing that. Fuck off. Then he was telling me that Super Dave's doing this, Super Dave's doing that, and I looked at the video. Super Dave wasn't doing shit. It's like he tried to set me up. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but no more. No more AM. He can go fish with somebody else. I'm done with him. I like my peace and quiet. I'm 60 years old, right? I don't like to be fucking listen to some kid fucking chirp all the time. Like I told him twice, shut the fuck up, man. You fucking drive me nuts. We're in a competition together. We're supposed to be helping each other. Didn't seem like he was helping me. He's trying to seem like he was hurting me. So bye-bye. He's gone. Go fish with somebody else. No, the guy I was fishing with, one of the club mates, he was in my party and we were doing a competition yesterday, and so much background noise, him talking nonstop about bullshit and this and that, and telling me Super Dave's doing this, Super Dave's doing that. And shut the fuck up. I was in third place after an hour, man. I was in third fucking place after an hour. And I was hot. And then I moved because he told me Super Dave was at a spot, and that fucked me up. I should have just stayed where the fuck I was at. Which was where Super Dave was at. Fucking wow. So I don't need that aggravation. I don't have to have second guess. Is this guy trying to set me up or is he trying to help me? I can't figure it out. You know what I mean? So it seems like I'll go with bye-bye. Play by yourself. Bye-bye. Have a nice life. That's why I closed my party room. And that's why it's going to stay closed. He was no help. He was a hindrance. That's the truth. I was in third place with an hour and 10 minutes to go, man. All I needed was I had 86, 89 pounds. One more fish and I would get 90 pounds. He had me moving all over the place. Tell me Super Dave's here, Super Dave's there. I should just fucking stayed. Should just fucking stayed where I was, and I probably would have been in the top 10. I was in the top 3, top 10 forever, man. For an old fart, pretty good, I think. But his background talking and noise, his mom screaming, she's got some fan going or something. There's a constant whine that just drives me fucking nuts. Back off. Peace and quiet. There, 192. Perfect. You don't have to cast that far. All you gotta do is cast that point. Sabiscus, he won a lot of tournaments in this time. I watched his video, and all he did was just fish this corner the whole 2 hours. See? See what I'm saying? It's not even peak time. He does, and it's driving me nuts. I told him, go buy a headset, man, and I'm not going to put up with that no more. Like, your fan was driving me nuts, that's for sure. But I can understand it's hot. You got to have your fan. But I like, when you listen to my stream, it's quiet, ain't it? It's just me. There's no fan. There's no TV in the background. He was playing music, too. I goes, dude, copyright laws. Turn the music off. Playing music, singing songs. I'm like, fuck, I can't listen to this shit, man. So I told myself, when I'm done this one, he's done. And he is, he's done. Don't have to cast that far. 120 usually, I think. Right at that point, I gotta get some markers. As you can see again, one mark, splake, that's splake. And then brown trout, and then brown trout. I think these are splake and salmon. Lake trout. I'll show you the competition. He got me going on that topic again. Knucklehead. I got a Jack Russell dog and I got a kid that I'm playing with. It drove me nuts. Peace and quiet today. I'll do my own thing. See how I make out. Because he did not help me. He hurt me. Peace and quiet, brother. You know where I'm coming from. And yeah, that whining noise. Sounds like a jet plane's taking off all the time because of his controller. It's like, wow. It kind of felt like it, brother. And then at the end, he goes, I'm 0.003 pounds ahead of you. I beat you. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I'm like, what? So that's what it was about, beating me. He beat me by 0.003 pounds. I had 89.227 or something. He had 89.3. Yes. You know, I'm too. That's fucking sick when you say, I beat you. I thought we were in this together as a team. That's what I thought. You're supposed to be my club mate, not my enemy. I didn't know I was trying to beat you. And that's why I think he sabotaged me so that he could beat me. Because I was in third place and he was like 33rd. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're too old for that shit, dude. I gave him his last day. And I said, that's it. He's fucking done. At least you're old enough I can say, hey, your fan's making too much noise. And you'll do something about it. Him, I said, hey, man, you got too much background noise. He didn't do shit about it. And singing and carrying on and talking about stupid shit. I said, man, I got a unique fish on. I got to get this thing in. Shut the fuck up, man. Okay, sorry. And then 10 seconds later, back to fucking the same old shit. Talking about stupid shit, singing songs. And, I got a big fish, And then, it's a bass. Heard that for 2 hours straight. I got a big fish, Oh, it's a white bass. Like, shut the fuck up. As you can see, this setup's working perfectly. I'm digging this one. I believe this is one you suggested. The 40 pound. Okay. See. It's taking a little long to bring them in, but I don't care. A unique's a unique, you know what I mean? I don't care if it takes a couple extra minutes to bring the fish in. As long as you're catching. Trophy. Fucking unique. Alright, let's look at the thing. I won the tournament last night. I just showed you he didn't win shit. He didn't win shit. With a fan on full blast. I had it on me because it's getting hot. It's going to be 98 again today, and those little air conditioners are having a hard time. So I put the fan on right now, and I listened to my stream, and I was like, nah, I can't do that, man. Can't do it. You're going to get thunderstruck with a bullet in your back. That was the true AC/DC, with a bullet in your back. The first guy. Okay, sorry, sports. I lost train of thought. That's what happens with him. I'm thinking about, what the fuck is he doing? When I should be thinking about the fish. Brook trout, lake trout, splake. Like, you can't beat the lake trout. If you get 10 unique lake trout, you got 400 pounds, right? I get 10 fish. Splake are small. Brook trout are small. You want the lake trouts, uniques. Nano spinner. supposed to start. Exactly. Exactly. It's got to be more spots for unique fish here. That's for sure. I think out this way. But as soon as you start getting this way, you get out of lake trout and the smalls. Probably all the way up to here. You know what I mean? It's lake trout. I think that's a splake. Because I had to do a mission one day. Atlantic salmon. Atlantic salmon. Salmon competition. Brook trout. Probably a pike. Salmon. Because I had to do a salmon contest. Canada, man. Canada. I got my Canada jacket on. I bought it yesterday for Canada Day. On sale. Well, your stats don't lie, dude, and you say you won the competition, but it don't show that. And no more coming in my party room, dude. You're done. Too much noise, too much talking, too much bullshit. You can do your own thing. I'll do my thing. Yep. Too much noise for my little ears. I like peace and quiet. And I want to concentrate, not fucking talk. This is way early. 8 o'clock it starts. That's why Vibin says... Oh, Vibin says private room. Gotta try those medium spoons. Okay, dude, go away. Or we'll go private room. Too much fucking noise. Let's go to 8 o'clock, too. What pole do I got? That was with Loki. Holy shit. Okay, let's see how far Tedis throws this thing. Just be over. Yeah, that's way far. 220. That's way too far. You just got to hit that point of that rock right there, and you'll get the uniques. But this will cast. This one has no issues. Well, Johnny's going to work. 100-degree weather today. He said all the young guys went home yesterday. He's 63. He stayed all day. All the young guys left. All the 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds left. That's it, buddy dog. It's early, man. No, I don't think I'll change my channel name. What do you got to do? Peas or poos? You got to go peas or poos? He's got peas or poos. Johnny's got to leave first. You get run over. You got to wait a little bit. It's too early for food. Let that be known. Let that be known. Well, I got a fish. People chirping in the chat room, and Jack Russell is too much to handle, dog. Wait for him to leave. Wait for him to leave. Man, the barbless part makes it tougher. Just give me a second. Just 1 second, man. Gotta wait for him to leave. You're starting at 5:30 in the morning. Oh my God. Let's go outside. Let's go feed the fools. Feed the fools. Time to bug dog. Get me some food. Okay, I won't cast there. That will speed up time. It is pretty far. I don't know if they're going to catch them during the tournament, but this is the only spoon you can use. Catching fish. Probably small fish. Small fish. Trophy Blake. What? Where were you? Where were you when I was doing the mission? Can't speed up time. It'd be 8-4. I believe. $198. Not wrong with this pole. Setup's good. You can drive it good. 2-speed. Boy, I was hurting the line. There, he tested the line finally. Eight o'clock, I believe that's when it starts. 8 to 4. Unique brook trout. Oh, you big one. You get these things on Lake Erie too. 40, 50, 60, 80 pounds. There you go. Bing. Okay. I was worried that that spoon wouldn't catch him. It wouldn't be big enough. So that's good. That's good news. That's good news. Let's mark that. Where's the other spot for him, though? That's going to be the tricky part. It's going to be hot, dog. We'll have a nap for a little bit. Takes an hour for it to drop, man. Holy shite. Yeah, this one reels the knees. Or you want some... Oh, I put all my fireworks away. Yeah, I set them off earlier. I set some off at Texas. Some fireworks. I ain't got none on me now, I don't think. Nope. Let's try the same thing. Like, let's try the river spear. See how far he casts. I might make it. It's alright. Might get 200 out of it. 198 is where I got that one. On the drop. I think this mountain tip is another spot. Or is that crease right there? I shot a couple off in Texas this morning, fireworks. I put them at home. If you look at the beginning of my stream, it'll show it. Might work now. My thing's still dropping. Holy cow, it's a mega drop. Yeah, when I bought this Canada jacket, they gave me all kinds of fireworks too. I spent $7 on the Canada jacket. Gave me this jacket, hat, I think 100 Bitcoins. No, 100 Bitcoins. Some small cash. Bunch of days at Moose Lake. And a bunch of fireworks. For $7. Or 130 Bitcoins. Man, this spot won't sink. Keep going up and shit. Why don't it sink? It must be on a shelf. I don't get that. Shit together. Too short now. I might get him at 70. It's quick. This one's quick. I think that crack right up there, that right where they meet. See him jump? Right on that log, that tree. Yeah, they didn't sound the same as before. I did the same thing. I said, oh, I got all these things. I'll try and put one down. And it went off, and I was like, I couldn't really hear it at first. And then all of a sudden, oh, yeah, it is shooting the fuckers. This spot takes forever to drop. It's so deep. I don't think they're there. It's too deep. We won't even go any deeper. What the hell, man? Why is my thing like stuck in animation? Yeah, night would be definitely be better. Same here. That's exactly what happened with me. Be a fish. That's exactly what happened. It's like, man, it is firing. And then I looked and you could hear it. And I was like, wow. Salmon out there. I don't want salmon. I think I gotta play it more this close. Halfway. As far as I know, there's like I don't have too many ideas on this the uniques other than that spot. Maybe a little bit closer. But I don't really catch unique trout out there. Not that I know. It's overcast too right now. Good. Block the sun. Block the sun. The sun's too hot. 98 today, 90 tomorrow. 88, 85 next week. Two more days of hot. Probably about 30, 38, 36, 38. It feels like temperature's 110, so that's like 40, 41 Celsius. Double it and add 32, so probably like 35 degrees Celsius. Yeah, same here, and salmon too. Yeah, I hear the noise now. It's like bink, bink, bink. Different. Trophy. Yeah, I don't think they're out that way, you know what I mean? It's all gonna get its Blake and salmon. Could try. Got another hurt. It's stupid here this week, man. People are dying in Detroit, that's for sure. Too freaking hot, man. DTE, Detroit's hydro company, electric company, wanted to raise the rates again, and they had brownouts during this heat. One section of Detroit was out for overnight. I'm sure people died, man. Old buggers probably died. They were pissed. You guys are asking for another rate hike, and we lose our hydro during the freaking hottest time of the year. You're freaking. One old lady, DTE can kiss my, and they blinked at ass. She was the best. She was like 70 years old. DTE? DTE can kiss my ass. Funny. 82. Oof. We have humid heat too here, man, because of the lakes. Super tropical, sticky fucking. You start sweating in like 2 fucking seconds. You go outside. And Johnny, my older brother, said all the young guys left early yesterday or today. The old part had to stay and show him what's Trump. Yeah, but it still got up to 78 in here yesterday. The little ones had a hard time. When it gets up to this high 90s, they struggle. That's why I was going to put a fan on me, but can't. You hear it in the stream, you know what I mean? All the time. Because, yes, I do check my streams. I didn't get nothing that way. Oh, we got a lot of thermometers indoors. Buy a cheapy one. They had a nice one at the tractor store. Uh, Gulf Racing, Gulf Gasoline, a racing thermometer for $10. It was cool. So I might get that one. Nah. It was neat though. I gotta figure out some more spots. Might have to look at some videos where the uniques are. This is another map where I don't fish a lot, you know what I'm saying? It's already 70, 80 degrees out. 6 o'clock in the morning. So they didn't get no relief last night. It only went down to 77, which is still freaking warm. Trophy Splake. I was looking for those things nonstop too. Shut up. I did a mission and spent an hour and a half trying to catch a splake. Super Dave came in here, did 3 casts, caught a splake. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And left. I was like, hey, Super Dave, how's it going? Good, you? He answered. He cast 3 times, got what he needed, and fucked off. I was like, man. And I looked at the chap thing. Oh, he caught a splake. So I immediately cast out there and caught one. But I catch him out there and there. Yeah, get a club, man. You can ask for bait in the club. Some good advantages to a club. People invite you to go fishing. Oh yeah, it's getting hot already, man. Fuck me. I'm down to 72. That's gonna go up to 78 again today. Oy. We might get one at 70. That was probably a bite. Definitely know that spoon works. You get the one by the dock too. Huh? No, I just want peace and quiet there, Box Sweat. I just want peace and quiet, man. I don't want to hear no background noise, no nothing, man. I want to do my own thing. Sort of like a golf course. I don't want to be bothered. Shut the fuck up. If I'm shooting 3 under, I don't want to be talked to. I want to be left alone. You don't see the fucking pros talking to people. They're trying to concentrate and focus. So, competitions, tournaments, peace and quiet. Focus. You got to get a headset too, dude. You can't talk to people with your controller. It sounds like a jet fucking plane is taking off all the time. All the fucking time. And it's fucking my stream up. So, bye-bye. I'm too old for that shit. I will be blunt. And I'm 200 pounds and pretty big guy. I'm not afraid of nobody. So I say it how it is. No filter on me. Zero filter with Donnie. Plus I got a Jack Russell that bugs me 24/7, man. He's enough. I pay $40 on Amazon for my headset. Works great. The charge lasts for like 10 hours. It's the way to go. But like in Arc Raiders, you play with people and they'd be on their controller, and all you could hear was the echo from when you talk. Then you could hear yourself talk again through their TV, through their controller. So you get a major echo. You're like, what the hell? Dude, turn your controller off. Fuck's sakes. Buy a headset. If you're going to talk to people on the PlayStation, you need a headset. Especially Arc Raiders. You can't have no bullshit going on. It's got to be instant. Guys over there! Guys over there! Shoot him! Fuck, man! Fuck, turn around! Fuck! Okay. We did 3 months of Arc Raiders and gave up on it. Oh, a lot of people. Me and my one buddy, we played Arc Raiders nonstop, and a lot of people. You get, you could have people join your squad, fill squad. Half the time, people wouldn't talk. Then half the time, they were on a controller. So to find a normal person on a headset was pretty hard. We'd laugh. It'd be me, him, and then there'd always be a third, and we'd just laugh at each other. No, dude, I don't want to talk to you today, man. I want to just do my own thing. I don't want to listen to you. That's like listening to my Jack Russell at the same time. I want to fish this one by myself. Too many distractions yesterday, if you ask me. And that comment about, oh, I beat you by 0.003 pounds, that was not cool, dude. It's not fucking cool. That's kind of childish. We're club mates. We're supposed to be helping each other, not fucking. I'm not in competition with you. You're supposed to be helping me. Too late. Learn from your mistakes. Singing and talking nonstop. I told you multiple times I got a unique fish on. Leave me alone. And you just kept fucking gabbing. So fuck off. I can get support from anybody. Peace and quiet. That's what I'm doing. I don't care what fucking Super Dave's doing and all this shit. I'm doing my own thing, man. That fucked me up yesterday. Super Dave's doing this. Super Dave's doing that. And that fucked me up. I was in third place, dude. It's like being 3 under on the golf course and your caddy won't shut the fuck up. I'd throw him in the lake. If it was real life, I'd throw you in the fucking lake. Now you shut the fuck up. Sorry about being blunt, but that's the way I am. Too much talking. Your thing was driving me nuts. I just want to go with quiet and do my own thing. That's all. We need some more cannabis. I don't care what the other guys are doing. There's only so many lures. No biggie. There's a lot of other club mates you can fish with, that's for sure. Okay. One last test. The old spinning rod. In that club, I don't know, it might be over 30. I don't know how much a club can hold. It seems like new people are joining every day. I think you gotta be in a club. I don't know if you gotta be in a club to get club challenges every day too, club missions. I don't know if you gotta be in a club. You want to be doing that, that's for sure. Get the club coins because they get you some good lures. Like right now, I'm using the club series Shad 4. See what happens. Bought that with club points. I don't know if you can get club missions if you're not in a club. You might be able to, I don't know. Okay. We're medicated. Try this one. See how far it goes. 154. Garbage. If you look at your missions, do you have club missions if you're not in a club? Yeah, that's what the Skywalker said in our club too. If they're not, shit out of bite. If they're not active, I think 30 days you're kicked out. So that works. It don't matter. Don't matter what rank you are, as long as you're in the club. You can join a lot of clubs. It takes a while for them to accept or whatever. You can look in the list and say, join that one. That's what I did. I was in some Canada club, and then Skywalker seen me fishing one day and said, "You want to be in the club?" Yeah. Like Super Dave, he said he's got no room for his club. He's full. That's what he said on one of his streams. Nah, dude. Club's full. Sorry. Waiting list. Laughed. I'm sure his is full. But in one of his streams, Super Dave said that they went his farming streams. He was saying that his buddies, some of the buddies he fishes with, came to his city in real life, and they all went out fishing and partying and had a good time. So he's definitely got some close friends in this game because of it. Yeah, we should start our own old parts. I agree. We should start it up. I'll join it. You start it, and I'll join it. I don't want to be the president of anything. I just want to be a non-com. You know what I'm saying? No stars, no stripes for me. I'll be just your base. You can be. I can be vice president. You can be president in charge of all operations. So this is working too. The shad. Fucking A. Trophy. On a shad. Club series. See, I got a club series on shad. You can only buy it with club points. And you earn those by doing these missions. Daily missions. Club catch, you get club points, 3 club points. That's it for now. So if you do that shit, you get those 3 club points and all that XP. So you want to join a club. Then in a club, you can ask for, join them, or people ask for bait. Oh, Nagram's going to thing. That's good. Yeah, they'll ask for bait and shit. People can ask for bait. You can ask for marks. They can give you marks and shit. But I don't know if you get that club mission without being in a club. Because I was in a club when they came available. Okay. This thing's working too. It's all good. Don't cast as far, but I'd like to get 180. At least 180. It's catching fish though. Yeah. I agree. Because there's a lot of old farts playing this game. I got one friend that I watch his streams. What's his name? The Boogeyman. Changed his name to the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman. I watch his streams. He's an old fart like me. And he's fishing, doing the July thing right now, I think. I seen his stream last night. I went in there and chatted to him for a second. So you're back fishing. He was doing the car dealership game. He's playing a couple other games. Funny. He's funny. He's like me. He'll tell you how it is. The Boogeyman. Oh. It's all reels and casts good. Just don't go far enough, but that's alright. I used to use just the green and black spoon a lot too here, but it's not barbless. That one. What heavier? And the roach spoon works here. Let's see if they catch so unique. It's not barbless, but let's just see. It's been 2 hours. In game. It's too heavy for the double speed. Yeah, it usually catches them. So I wonder if the small one will catch them. Well, I'll but I won't be able to cast. Trophy proc, really. Yeah? Set me up, man. I got another buddy on here, Trax. Anuki Trax or whatever his name is. He does that too. He's making good videos. Got all kinds of things going on. One more cast with you. Definitely cast out there. Remember that. Too far and you'll get the brook trout, brown trout or whatever off the ledge. I don't want to go too far. 220 is almost too far. No, it went to the bottom. I'll have to check you out. I'll check you out. Loki. 24 pound. This is what you use when you game here as a newbie. It worked then, it'll work now. Yeah, I'll look for you. What's your title? Right now, what I'm fishing right now is what's going to be in the match. It's going to be from 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock on this day. 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock, most likely. Hump day. I believe. £89. I need another 10 pounds to make it. Fuck. And I had an hour to go. I was at 89 pounds with an hour to go. 88.9. And there's Knucklehead. 0.3 ahead of me. 0.003 ahead of me. 127 we moved down to. Holy shit. We were like, what, 30 something, I think, when we left. I don't see vibing on the list. No vibing. Two o'clock. We got what, 6, 5.5? We got 7.5 hours. Now it's all over the place because I haven't been in Japan. So now it's just baloney. Yeah. One more cast. Just curious. Do 20. Forever. Up the bottom, man. Really, dude? Really? Gotta start you early, man. Gotta start you early. Gotta start it early. Don't let it hit the bottom. $220. 200. Good enough. This one sinks better than that single spoon. Super Dave didn't qualify. He didn't make it. It's like you gotta be on the top of the leaderboard to make the top 20 with everybody behind you. You'll lose spots real quick. I think the fifth spot place, or the first spot place, ended up being like 16th or 8th in our room. 8th, I think. Oh, he was on, man. He was on. Wow. Never had a friend that was a pro fisherman. Pro golfer was on the PGA. My buddy Lip did the PGA, but not fishing. If you watch Buck Fishes, like fuck, but with a B, Buck Fishes, he has streaming of our area fishing, like muskie, walleye, lake fishing, Buck Fishes. Buck Fishes. Buck Fishes. Check his YouTube out. He'll show you what we catch around here. Detroit River. He a young guy. He ain't a pro, but he should be. Maybe one day he will be. He should be a pro, though. Yep, Buck. Buck Fishes. Buckfishes. Buck Fishes. He's like a Filipino guy, too. He looks like he's Filipino or something like that. One of those islands. He makes all the lures, too. He does all the soft baits. He has the molds. So when it's walleye season, he goes down and sells his molds and shit. That's what I caught my 10-pound walleye on. Is a buckfish's soft, like this, like the grubs in here. Just like the grubs. Or like a minnow with a tail on the end. On a jig head, 5/8 jig head. That's how we catch the walleye. Zing it straight out into the Detroit River, if anything, a little right of the current. The current takes it like a son of a bitch, and it bounces along the bottom, and as it bounces, you lift your pole, and then on the way down, you reel in. Lift your pole, on the way down, reel in the slack, and you let it play the bottom, and that's how we get the walleye in Detroit River. On shore, that is. That's Detroit River jigging. Lift up, reel on the way down. Lift up, reel on the way down. Lift up, reel on it down. For hours. For hours till your arms fall off. Mangrove fish, I'll check that out. I still watch Roland Martin for bass. There's nobody better for bass than Roland Martin, if you ask me, man. He got me my 8-pound bass following his techniques. Sometimes they don't want to bite on anything, throw a big ass spoon. He showed me, I was like, I can get those at the dollar store. And I did, and I got me an 8-pound bass. In 12 inches of water, swampy water with lily pads and everything. I was like, I don't believe it. It was one of the best fish of my life, really. It was crazy. My buddy, when we were fishing with, he went nuts. He went fucking nuts. Dude, that might be the PB for this fucking, the province, dude. It wasn't. I could stick my hand in its mouth. No problem. I stuck my fist in there and he was like, wow, dude, look at the size of the mouth. On a silver fucking dollar store, fucking about a 4-inch spoon with a treble hook. Single spoon. He goes, that's weight. You're just going to snag it. As soon as I threw it over on the other side of the swamp, the fucking thing hit it. Bam! Out of the water. I was like, oh my God! Don't lose that fish! And he immediately went to the dollar store after that and started buying the whole stock out of the dollar store. I got these, I got those. I was laughing. He went shopping immediately at the dollar store. He says, I still don't fucking believe you caught that on that. Usually I'd use a jig, or a 4-aught hook with a rubber worm or a crayfish. I nail in 5-pounders, you name it. Then in the main river, I would use a crankbait. I was nailing them. But there's a lot of rocks and it would get snagged. I'd wait out in the middle of the river. He goes, you're nuts. Fuck, dude, the fish are out here, man. And he's like, you're right, they are. But I can't get out there. Fuck. And he gave me the waders for some weed. Thanks. Funny. Just like bass fishing and walleye fishing, you get in this dumb mode where you just keep casting, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Most of the time, it's when I want to go home is when you get the good fish too. I'm going home, and then you get the good fish. Oh my god! That's why I put that spoon on. I said I got nothing to lose. Roland says to throw him. He goes, "Yeah, Roland knows, but I think you're gonna get snagged." I'm 93. You see up top left there. I haven't gone up lately because I'm doing this tournament. I'm not worried about leveling. It'll happen when it happens. Almost get to the Maldives soon. Oh yeah, maybe he meant bro. I'm watching this lure, watching your stream or your chat. Bro 35 or something? Below 20, yeah, you got a long ways to go. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he says he's under 20, I think. You want to be filling your net, not moving around a lot at low levels. Make sure you fill the net with good fish. Use barbless too if you can. You'll get more XP. Like next fish I'll show you. Fishing, fishing with friends, you get more XP. I don't think we should have a minimum level. As long as they're old, polite, and got common sense, I'm game. I don't care what level they are. Good company's good company. Age is the level, exactly. You're right there. Gotta be at least 55, I'd say. At least 55. Or 50. I don't really care about the level. We can make exceptions for good people. But you gotta have a fucking headset. Like Vibin wants me to do Discord and do farming with me. I'm like, I don't know, man. I like my peace and quiet. Trophy yellow perch. A little bit more for Santa Claus. No rush. I know there's more spots for these uniques. I gotta find them. Probably be right during this time too. We at the peak. Right at the peak. A little bit more for Santa Claus. Ah, you don't get nothing on the right side of this lake, man. I don't think you get any unique trouts, man. And it's gonna get fucking hot again. Fuck. I bet you there is some old fart type rooms and clubs already, you know what I mean? First club I joined was Canada 420. So I joined that one, and then Skywalker invited me to come to this one. The bad apples. You're right about that. Joey's Blake. I thought they were right there too. I could try that area. It could be something else. The trout. Yeah, the president, like in our club, if you're not active for 30 days, he'll kick you out. You got to ask for, hey, I'm going to go on vacation for a while. I'll be back. Or he'll kick you out. Because there's more people waiting behind, probably. Yeah, I believe only the president can kick him out. I don't know if the vice pres can. I don't know all those particulars. Like I say, I've never liked being a leader or a foreman or any of that shit. I did it a couple times, and no, that's not for me. I'll do my own thing. Pays better. Now, like I said, what was his name in Arc Raiders? I forget. Shit. I haven't seen him since Arc Raiders. He was a young guy, too, about 30 years old. What's his name? He was good. So many people had controllers as their headset, and it was just, can't do it, dude. Turn your TV down, too, because we can hear ourselves in your mic. Can't have that shit. It's too fucking annoying. Nothing at the dot. Let's try to stick again for 200. Oh, that's deep water. Lid off. That peak. I never heard a mountain paid too. Forget where though. I think it was that tree. That barren tree. Yeah, you do. I think it's 50 grand or some shit. 100 grand. Yeah, for sure, man. I told a lot of guys to fuck off at work in my career. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck off. You have no bearing on my job. Fuck off. All you're trying to do is bug me. Oh, that was a bite, man. And then with leadership comes you got to worry about the other guys. And that sucks. You got a group of weirdos, you're in trouble. Best to be by yourself. Keep your foreman job or whatever. There's nothing but salmon and shit out there, man. Where are these buggers? I remember this rock guy at work. Like I said, I worked in the mold trade, cut steel for a living. And Rock, the old bugger, I was probably about 40 years old. Everybody after lunch went and stood by Rock, the old guy, shooting the shit and talking and all that. And out of nowhere, Rock goes, "You know what bothers me?" Everybody goes, "No, what? Well, what bothers you?" When you're trying to do some work and somebody's fucking bothering you and talking nonstop. Get the fuck away from me. We're like, damn. Okay. He was right, though. He was crazy. That guy was crazy. It was funny, though. No, it bothers me. Nice and calm. No, it bothers me. And then he went totally crazy. Trying to do something. Somebody's fucking bothering you. It's like watching the Madden stuff. Playing Madden. You don't want to be bugging somebody playing Madden. It's gonna fucking snap, man. Shallow. My farm is in total disarray. Animals are probably starving to death. Man, it seems like there's, like I said, I watched Sabiscus, and he did the whole tournament just casting there, man. The whole 2 hours. And Sabiscus has won a lot of matches. When I used to play back in the day, he was always on the leaderboard. Sabiscus. I think he gave the game up. As far as I remember, I think you can get a lake trout out there, but it's luck. Whether it's unique or not. I think it's that stick, man. Or is that's for salmon. That's for salmon. That's for the salmon tournament. That point is everything. Yeah, if you can go into a competition and place in the top 3, you'll get some nice lures, you know what I mean? Might start doing more competitions. Yeah, you know what I got from the box thing this morning, Windy? Shit. I got a glowing octopus as a free gift. A box. I got one of those free boxes or whatever. Inside was 3 nice lures, man. Gave me a glowing octopus as a present. Gave me 3 good things. I was like, damn, 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 right on. I could use all those in Japan for sure. Gave me a nice glowing octopus. Freebie. Seems like we get a box every day, just like PC now. Fish are back at 12 o'clock. Every 2 hours. Yeah, they give you box presents, it seems like every day now. Try yellow. Change color. It's getting spicy hot already. Holy shit. Yeah? The only thing I bought so far has been the this jacket in the ocean boat. So I'm biting it. Bite it on the way down, man. You get the right spot out there, just bite it on the way down. Thank you. Smalls. Like I said, I got one. See, playing since 2017. Days in game. 400. 4 fucking 100. And I got a win and I got a bronze. No download content going ahead. Not for me. Ever. I played the game straight up. I grinded and did what you're supposed to do. And I'm not going to start now going ahead. After playing the game for 9 fucking years. I felt guilty just buying the jacket, for crying out loud. Like I still got about 27 days left on Norway, but I haven't been there yet. That'd be jumping ahead. I don't do that. The only thing that I do is get premium. I always got premium. Gonna need some food, shower. Ooh. No, I was gonna say you can get them at 70. But I don't know about the unique. Cannonball? Is there a cannon here? Is there a cannon here? I don't see a cannon. Get some more free lures. I got 60 cannonballs. How many cannonballs do I got? 63. I think that's it. I'm not sure. I think that's it. Just double gains. No cannonball here? No cannon? No cannon, man. No cannon. It's Canada. It's not America. No cannonballs here. Christmas tree. Put that fucker up. Okay, let's lamp them. Lamp them. What? Ken in Texas. Not in America, not in Canada. Maybe you could on Canada Day, but not today. They work in Texas. Now we got another one of those, 5 more of those. Please speak. Please speak. Oh, got away. Oh, there's my sacrifice. $164, it's short. 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 I don't like it being short. It's better. $70 fish. Oh, well, there he is. Yeah, I want to be able to cast further than 160. Let's change that. It's pretty big. America. America. In Canada. Trying to make us hate America over politics. Government sucks. I think I might be able to get away with that. Thank you. Loki. It's going to take longer. This will all be about luck. This match is all about luck. Gotta try that spinner just for shits. I don't think they'll bite the spinner. They might. In real life, they would. They'd fucking bite that spinner. They'd bite that spinner. He just wants to sink up to. Yeah. They'll cut your line too. Watch it, don't cut your line without a leader. Sometimes they might cut it. Real life, I've had them cut my line. Like, oh my god, to do a tail walk and shit. And you're like, oh my god, and that's huge. And poof, gone. Oh, I don't got a leader on. Trying to catch bass, we get pike too. Gar pike, little tiny gar pike, and big pike. Like 3-4 foot fucking pike. And suckerfish too, so let's try that. I'm curious. See if everything will handle it. Let's put that thing on. See if they bite it. Wouldn't make no sense, but it might. That bad boy. That's what did everything in my tournament yesterday. That's what I use in real life for bass. Dollar store spinners and MEPs. MEPs are expensive though. Yeah, leader, he'll be alright. If I don't have to use a leader, I don't use a leader. But even when we walleye fish with a jig and a soft bait, you still get muskies on them. You get a muskie with it, and you, there goes your shit. You're like, oh shit, man, that was a muskie. Everybody cuts their fish, cuts their walleye, and bleeds them into the river, and that draws the muskie in. You'd be trying to catch a walleye, next thing you know, you got a 50-pound muskie on. Fucking funny. Seen it a bunch of times. I caught one. I caught a smaller one, about 40 inches, 39 inches. But nobody had a camera. And my camera was dead. I was like, oh my god, my battery's dead. Nobody would take a picture. They were all jealous. And we catch sturgeon too on the stupid jig head. Buck had a sturgeon on one time. We seen it. Buck fishes. He's got a video of it. It's a fucking sturgeon. Everybody just pulled their shit in immediately. He fought it for about a football field and then it gone. Shit. 12-pound line though. And he had a sturgeon on. He didn't have a chance. And he knew it. Started to spool him. He ran down to the one corner and was, oh my god, and then gone. That was the biggest fish I seen. I'd say, shit, that thing was probably about 5 feet, 6 feet long. Somebody just caught one around here the other day. It was on the Detroit News. 5-footer. 5 footer. Not a record, but still a big ass fish. Some people actually go on their boats and try and get sturgeons, that's for sure. Same as the muskie. We got a lot of muskie, man. Lake St. Clair, one of the Great Lakes. Oh, a lot of muskie. A lot of muskie. Where Lake St. Clair goes into Detroit River is muskie turf. 50 pounders, 60 pounders. When I showed up the one day when I caught my muskie at the Lake St. Clair, the guy had on a 55 inch. Well, he landed a 55 incher. When I pulled up my car, I could see him with the. He had a fish, like a, what do you call it? He had a piece of cloth with 2 poles. I forget what you call those, like a fish catcher thingy. So he measured it and did what he had to do, took a picture, and then slid it off that thing back into the water. And I asked him if he would sell me a lure. He says, I don't think your pole's strong enough. He says, well, it's caught small ones before. He says, well, I'll sell you a small lure. 5 casts later, 5 casts at max, I got a fish. A 41-inch muskie. Not super big, not too super small. Tail walks, the whole work. I was like, oh my God. And then this hippie guy grabbed the net and landed it for me. Whereas the kid beside me said, I'll suck your cock if you catch a fish with that setup. I swear to God, 5 casts later. I looked right at him and went, oh my God. He was like, oh my God. You'll never land it. I landed it because of the hippie guy grabbing the net. Old fart like me went and grabbed the net and scooped it up for me. I just walked in there like a amateur on the PGA Tour. They all looked at me like, what do you think you're going to do? I'm going to catch one of these muskies. With a fucking ugly stick. And they all laughed. It's a heavy ugly stick. Super heavy. They all laughed though. Good luck. But the guy that had that slid the fish in, that fish was freaking huge, man. It was a torpedo. That's what's the joy of Detroit River fishing is you don't know what you're gonna pull up, man. Huge catfish, huge walleye, huge bass, sheephead, perch, rock bass, smallmouth bass, largemouth bass, sturgeon, muskie, pike. It's all in there. A lot of times people buy minnows and they use minnows and they throw them out there, and sometimes you catch something that's crazy with a minnow. I would bring shrimp. Me and my one buddy would fish in the park right on the Detroit River. And I brought shrimp the one time and he laughed. He goes, shrimp? Bass will bite the shrimp, man. And I caught like a 25-pound catfish. It popped like a champ. He was crying laughing. At first we thought it was a bass, but then I goes, it's too big to be a bass. And this thing's crazy, man. It was a big catfish. Big channel cat. But you gotta go out in the lake to get the trouts. You catch rainbows. Some guys have caught some rainbows and stuff in the Detroit River. But if you go on like Lake Erie or that, or Lake Huron, especially Lake Erie, you can get like 60, 70 pound trout out there, lake trout. They're fucking ginormous. Get salmon too, especially if you go up north. That's what I should actually do this summer. Set up a boat, fucking rent a charter, rent a charter and go fishing, man. Then you gotta have a license. You gotta have this. You gotta have that. They're wrecking it. When I grew up, there was no licenses. You didn't have to have a fishing license. Yeah, I want to go try and get some of those lake trout. Maybe get my young nephew, my brother. Go try and get some of them lake trout, man, before I croak. Because I don't have... The biggest trout I got is like a 5, 7 pounder. I think about 5 or 6, 7 pounds. Salmon fishing, caught a rainbow. Big rainbow. But again, it was a small rainbow. Because they get bigger. That's my best trout. I was hoping to get a steelhead trout where we were fishing, because I seen a girl catch a trout that was 4 feet long. I was like, oh my God, a steelhead. Must have weighed 40, 50 pounds. It was crazy. She was wearing waders and she was holding it up, and it was as high as her head to the ground. And I was like, oh my God. Look what she caught. Holy shit. Never forget that. Everybody's catching salmon, but there was steelhead at the fish ladder waiting up north. Spawn sacks. She comes walking up with a steelhead. Massive one. Like, oh my God. Nice fish. It was gorgeous. Whereas the salmon were kind of ugly looking. Where I lived, the Detroit River, you could walk across the fish in 1920, 1930. There were so many fucking fish. And I've seen some of the old pictures of the 1920s and 30s, like where I live, smaller city, and 130. It got better than 2 something. Did better, but the picture of these old buggers with a cart, they had pike on there that looked like they were 6, 7 feet long. It's like, oh my God. My brother says, see that picture in the Rivertown Times? I says, no. He showed me. Oh my God. Look at them all. Look how big they are. Our fishery has gone down big time in the last 100 years. It's they're kind of killing it. Like I say, Lake Erie and that, you could the fish factories around here were working nonstop. But nowadays, it's thinning out, man. They said that approximately 30 million walleye do the run from Lake St. Clair through the Detroit River to Lake Erie. 13 million or 33 million, I can't remember exactly. It was 13 and over, that's for sure. And if you go down to the Detroit River in April, the end of March, the beginning of April, it's walleye season. There's people along the bank as far as you can see. But they said, like, you talk to the old buggers and they say, man, fishing nowadays is shit compared to then. Yeah, obviously back in those olden days, they overfished the lakes and shit, you know what I mean? Because the pictures and the videos I've seen of the old buggers 100 years ago, they said you could walk over the fish. So many. And my mom used to work at a fishing place back in the 70s. And they would do perch and walleye. Nonstop. I don't know. I think the more man screws with shit, the more man fucks it up. Should just leave nature do its own thing. Fuck all these dams and all this shit. Then the fish would be fine. And what killed a lot of the fish in Detroit River and the Great Lakes is pollution, not overfishing. It's pollution. Zebra mussels and pollution from the big three. River Rouge plant, Ford plant, is huge. It's a city. And that thing has been chugging along for the last 100 years. It's dead now, but when you look across the Detroit River and look at, they call it Zug Island, River Rouge, it's fucking ginormous. And it's all foundry. It's all like, they did everything there. Made the whole car. Had their own foundries, everything. And they dump all that shit into the Detroit River for years. My mom said that when she was a kid, the Detroit River was blue. It's fucking green now. It's green. It's not blue. It's green. It's fucking green. If it's not green, it's fucking brown. It sure as hell ain't blue no more. Like, this is where you go in Canada. You go up into the north, some spots like this, go on a charter or something, you catch some historic fish, man. My one buddy did it in the mold shop. He went pike fishing, and he ended up with like 4.5 foot pike. The picture was incredible. He goes, "That's a small one." Shut up. He goes, "That's a small one, man." Dude, that's a small one. I goes, "Fuck off." It was nonstop. He said, nonstop. Best trip I ever did. And he went like here, Alberta. He went to one of the provinces. Other province other than Ontario. I never been up north. I'm in the most southern part of Ontario, Canada, right beside Detroit. I never went up north. I went salmon fishing and shit, but never went up to northern Ontario, way up there. That's where the crazy fish are. And bears. And freaking bears. That's what he said. I poured my tuna fish can on the ground. You know how you open up a tuna fish can? He says, I opened it up and I poured the oil on the ground and they all started packing their shit. And he goes, "What are you doing?" He goes, "We got to leave now, you fucking idiot. You can't do that. There're going to be bears coming. They can smell that for miles, dude. We got to move. We got to move." He says, and we did. It took us 4 hours to fucking move, and they were upset, man. Don't fucking do that again. Fucking idiot. I didn't know. He said the one guy watched him pour it on the ground and went over to the other three guys and said, and then they started packing. "What are you doing? You gotta leave. Can't pour that out here, man." And he did go bear hunting too with the same guys. And he had a bear in his sight, or deer hunting. Sorry, he went deer hunting. And he had a deer in his sights, and he says, "You know what? I came to the conclusion I couldn't shoot it. I couldn't fucking shoot the thing, man. It was a beautiful deer too. I've seen it in my scope and said I can't do it. Went all that way, did everything, and came to the realization I can't kill it." He spent 2 days to get there, do this, do that, get in position, gets one in sight, says I can't shoot it. I can't shoot it, man. It was too peaceful. I couldn't do it. So he said, "I give up shooting. I'm not meant to shoot." He had all the guns, all the scopes, the whole works. Couldn't take the shot. And the other guys confirmed it. He did, and he didn't. We were all like, "Shoot, shoot, shoot, shoot. Fucking shoot it, man. Fuck, what you doing? Shoot, shoot, shoot it." Can't do it, man. What? Why the fuck did you come? Richard. Funny. We caught a lot of fish together, though. They're here all day long. They're even biting this thing. That's crazy. But in real life, trout like this, especially rainbows. They like the spinners, man. You catch anything on a fucking spinner. You can get a carp on a spinner. I've caught a big ass carp with a spinner. Ice fishing in Europe. I think I went ice fishing maybe 4 times in my life. And each time we were fucked right up. Drinking, smoking, doing whatever, man. We even took acid on the one time we fucking went fishing. And boy, was that ever a trip. Whew. Things you do when you're young. Frank kept throwing logs in the fire, the little stove. My brother said, "You throw one more log in there, I'll fucking break your neck." It's too hot in here, dude. And then we go outside and there's like 12 inches of water around the hut. I goes, "Look outside." He goes, "Oh my God." Stop putting wood in that fire, you dummy. It's warm enough. They're hitting the hell out of this thing. He shows my one buddy's dad. He says, "Watch, I'll catch a pike on a potato chip bag." He puts a little piece of the Dorito bag on his line, and he's down there jigging through the ice hole. And sure enough, he catches a pike. Mr. Sharman was freaking. Shut up. Fuck off. I'll catch one on a fucking bag. He did. And we were so stoned and fried and drunk that my older brother, I got 2 older brothers, and the middle one takes like a dead walleye, frozen dead walleye, and ties like 6-pound string on it and throws it in the hole. And my brother Bill comes along and he's sitting down, and my brother Johnny pulls the line that pulls his shit, and he thinks, "Oh my God, I got a fish on." He goes, "I got a fish, I got a fish, I got a fish." And he finally reels it up, and it's the dead fucking skeleton fish. We were crying, man. We were crying. He goes, "Fuck off." It was dead, frozen. Could see its bones. He thought he had a trophy fish. Meanwhile, it was already dead. What the fuck? We were crying. Done that a couple times. Fake bites. Salmon fishing. Play with people's lines. "Oh, I got a bite." No, you don't. It's us fucking with you. "Oh, you unlocked Tiber?" Oy. I don't spend too much time in Europe. I don't know Europe. Never did the carp fishing, never did all that stuff. I did, but only what I had to do. Really, I spent a lot of the beginning years in America and Moose Lake. When I first started, they didn't have all that Congo and South America, and just started putting in Europe maps. But every map they put on kind of sucked, so we didn't play them. In the beginning times, Alaska was the big thing for us. Chinook, unique Chinooks. Spent a lot of time in Alaska. Especially when one buddy is from Alaska. And the fishing stories he had were crazy. And he showed me pictures. Like, he showed me a picture of a halibut. Oh my God. He goes, "Donnie, I'm going halibut fishing on the weekend. If I get some, I'll get a picture for you." And he showed us, we were speechless. You haven't fought a fish until you fought like 100-something pound halibut. So I believe you. Holy shit, dude. salmon, trout. He caught all the big ones up in Alaska. 75-pound fucking salmon. Thing was as big as him, and he was 6'8". 6'8", 300 pounds. And the fish did not look small. He was holding it, and he said, I had a hard time holding that in that picture. So I guarantee you, yeah. Holy cow. Fish is as big as you. 45-pound salmon's my best. 45-pound. I wouldn't mind going to see him up in Alaska. He's crazy, though. He's crazy. He's funny. Suicidal. He had the best fish pictures, though. Guaranteed. Got me beat, dude. Holy shit, man. Speechless. Now, who's that? It's construction. Oh, they're holding up the whole fucking road. I live out in the middle of nowhere. You know, there's... Oh, they are doing that ditch. The $3 million ditch. Had to go to town council, the whole work over some fucking ditch. I said, fuck the ditch. In the meeting, I says, fuck the ditch. Fix the road. Everyone was, yeah, fix the road. Fuck the ditch. Except for the farmers. They're, no, fix the ditch. They got to fix the ditch because Simon the farmer put drainage in his field and is filling the ditch. That's what this is all about. Massive construction. I'm surrounded by farm everywhere. My closest neighbor's 2,000 feet away. Now I got major construction going on in this ditch, and they're going to drive through my lawn. So I took pictures of the lawn. It says, it better look like this when you're fucking done. I got pictures, fuckballs. He started laughing. That's smart. We'll make it good again. Highly doubt it. I says, you don't even have to come on my land. Make the culvert that you're going to make on the other side of the ditch, not my side. He says, yeah, you're right. Oh, you're actually thinking of going over my fucking lawn when you can go over the farmer's field? Yeah, we were. We're going to put it on your lawn. No, you ain't. No, you're not. Everybody in the meeting was looking at me like, holy shit, this guy's speaking straight out. Fuck you, fuck him, fuck off. That's what I told him. Farmers were all speechless. Simon, I know him really good, the farmer. Guy's got a massive farm, man. Got everything you could dream of. He goes, I like you. You fucking told him straight up. That was awesome. He says, yeah, you don't want me in meetings. Then the guy comes and says, can I park this? I says, you got to drive across my culvert, my driveway. You'll break it. That truck and all that equipment's too heavy. You'll break my fucking driveway. No. He says, okay, yeah, you're right. We will break the driveway. Then he goes on about what he's going to do. Put this culvert in. It says, put the culvert on the other side so you don't fuck my line up. You don't even have to come on my side. Dig it from the other side. He goes, yeah, you're right. You don't fucking come on my grass. He's laughing. You're right. He says, well, I never went to the meeting. I goes, I know, because I didn't see you there. He said, but I heard about you. I goes, good. Good, I left a mark. Told him all the fuck off. Fuck your ditch. Fix the road. The road hasn't been done in like 20 years. Jump. Worrying about some stupid ditch when the roads are fucked. Ass backward, Canada, I'm telling you. And they finish and they're like, total cost $3.5 million. It's $3.5 million for a ditch? Wow. Wow, dudes. You guys are insane. I said, who's getting the biggest skim? Because digging no ditch don't cost no $3.5 million. All you need is a fucking shovel. $3.5 million ditch. I told my brother that. He cried laughing. What? Yeah. Oh my God. I guess there's money in ditches. Meanwhile, he's a diesel mechanic and heavy equipment mechanic and car mechanic. Does everything. And he goes, I got all the keys for those fucking equipment. I could take that shovel and fuck. I said, we should do that one night. He says, I can disable the tab. And we could start that fucker up and do whatever we want with it. I said, let's dig a pool. Dig a pool in the yard there. I start laughing. They get goofy, I'll move their fucking tractor. I'll move their shovel. Make them think. But the young guy worked at the same place that he worked, and they were shooting the shit. And he says, your brother said there's no reason for me to go on your land. And he's kind of right. And my brother's like, yeah, he don't have no filter. Donald don't have no filter. And he's right. Why do you got to go on our land? And he goes, he's right. We don't have to. We're going to make the culvert here and drive. He says, no, you're not. You're putting it on the other side of the ditch and drive through the farmer's field. So I never went to the meeting. Fuck the meeting. I'm telling you right now, you ain't doing what you're thinking of doing. And my brother goes, it took me 25 years to get that grass look like that. Fuck, yeah, he's right. You ain't fucking driving across there. Are you crazy? Then the supervisor showed up, and we had to tell him, too. You're driving on the other side. Now I see him driving over there with a front-end loader, a big one, and a shovel. And they're fucking doing 50 miles an hour across this farmer's field. So if they were doing that on my lawn, they'd trash it. They would have trashed it. Told him in the meeting, you don't have to come on my land. You can go into his field. He's all right with you destroying his crops because he wants the ditches better. But I'm not all right with you driving across my lawn for no reason. Okay, mister. Okay. Okay, mister. So change that plan. And the guy who owns the farm goes, he's right. You can use my land. There's no reason why you just use my field. I don't care if you destroy the crops. Just don't destroy the whole fucking field. Just keep it down one lane. And that's what they're doing. They're just driving right beside the ditch. But they got to go out about a half a mile to the far side. And I see how they're doing it. And the farmer will be happy that they're not trashing his whole field because it's huge. Full of soybeans. $3.5 million to dig a ditch deeper. What the fuck? We're so screwed. I can't find nothing but things, dog. I gotta keep throwing this thing until I hit something. Yeah, 500 pounds, didn't even try. And I'm waiting for one of these guys to drive in my driveway with something like a big fucking dump truck or something stupid. I think the one guy knows, the head foreman of the crew. Don't be driving on my driveway, man. It's 100 fucking years old. It still works, so fuck off. So I'm constantly looking out my windows watching these guys because I got big windows and I can see everything. I'm constantly not paying attention to the game because I'm looking outside watching these guys play pure 500. Racing around. When usually it's peaceful, dog. Oh, yeah. Since the fields come up, yeah. My brother works for a paving company, you know what I mean? Does a lot of paving. does roads and does pipes and major construction. And they're slowing down, man, because of the price of fuel. Thinking twice on a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Wait a little while. They had all these big projects, but it sounds like they're all getting put on hold because the price of fuel. We're paying $1.80 a liter, or about $8 a gallon. That's what we're paying in Canada. $8 a gallon. Whereas in Detroit, they're paying like $3 a gallon. Go figure that one. Where Canada has the tar sands. We got enough oil to last for 1,000 years. But sell to your own people cheap? Nope, can't do it. It's a commodity. It's on the open market. Well, that's another thing that's shutting down shit around us. Everything around this area, Detroit, Ontario, Toronto, it's getting to be too fucking expensive. Houses doubled. Groceries doubled. Now they're playing with taxes, property taxes and shit. I don't know what's ahead, man. All I know is this ain't normal, what's happening nowadays. This ain't normal. This is wrong. People should be thrown in jail. This is wrong. America and Canada, both of us. $1.50. See, you're cheaper than us. We got the tar sands. We could feed the whole world with oil if we wanna. Our government's stupid. We used to give it all to America, you know what I mean? But now that our governments are fighting, they want the people to fight, but I'm not playing that game. I love America. I got good friends in America. I had nothing but good times in America. God bless America. But it's going down the tubes like us, seeing the same shit happening, man. The rich are getting richer, and the poor are getting poorer. I don't know. You know, like I said, there was no license. When you wanted to go fishing in the old days, it didn't cost you nothing. You just went and got some bait and went fishing. Now you gotta go get all this shit, spend all this shit, do all this shit, get all these licenses, get the baloney. Everything that has doubled, tripled. Golf? Can't even golf no more because what do? Buy a round of golf or a week's worth of groceries? Golf, they wreck golf here. We used to go golf 18 holes for $10. $10 when I was a kid. Now it's $100. That's crazy. $100 to go play golf. And I was a scratch golfer, man. I love golf. Crazy. Everything's crazy. What I notice is, and now you see the government's run the gambling. Everything that the mob used to do, the government took over. The dope, the lottery, so they can get their cut. And they're doing it with everything, man. They come up with these new taxes. You give it a fancy name, and it's like, man, really? I believe Canada is the most taxed country in the world. I believe that's true. You think you can Google it. I think it is. Sure feels like it. That's for damn sure. But I'm pretty sure one of my buddies said that. We're the most taxed people in the world. If you make 100 grand, they're taking 40% of it. So you made 60 grand by the time you're done. That's just the start. They want to now introduce something with the houses that if you own a house, that you got to pay taxes because it's worth something. If they do that, it's going to be full anarchy. Like my house is paid for and everything, I don't have to, no worries in the world. But if I got to start paying the government because I own my house, what the fuck is that? Some of the ideas they're coming up with, I don't know, anarchy's right around the corner, man. The western side of the world is fucked up. Big time. Yeah, they come up with some weird ass shit lately, man. Plus, during COVID, they brought in 3 million. We only have 30 million people in our country. They brought in 3 million Pakistanians and Indians. 3 million. Now, McDonald's and Taco Bell and all this, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. And they took all the jobs that the old folks would do part-time, you know what I mean? I'll go work at McDonald's or whatever part-time. Now it's all Indians and Pakistanis. Everywhere. 3 million. 10% of our country they brought in during COVID when nobody could fly. When nobody could fly, they brought in 3 million people into our country without us knowing it. Walmart in our town used to be all white and then like all white old ladies and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden during COVID when you could go into Walmart, you had to have a mask. It turned into Indians and Pakistanians like overnight because it seemed like none of the old white people wanted to work at Walmart during COVID because they were scared. Well, they replaced them with 3 million people. It's crazy. So not only are we failing as a country, really, they're going to change our ethnicity to Indians and Pakistanis because they have 12 kids. White people over here have 1 kid, 2 kids if they're lucky. So in 100 years, Canada's going to be just another Pakistan. It's crazy. I will throw this to the winds come home, dog. Might have to try this during the match. That's why I like staying home because I don't get along good with the public. I say it how it is. This is fucked. Well, our two countries, Canada and America, it's fucked. We're really fucked. I thought Joe Biden was bad. Trump, first one was pretty good. Not bad. I like what he was doing. Trump now? I don't know what he's doing. Joe Biden? Oh my God. He killed us. He wrecked us. Now, our government too. Carney and Trudeau, same boat, man. Same boat. Idiots. That's why I say to my brother all the time about Trump. He was supposed to be the chosen one. Just like in Star Wars. He was supposed to be the chosen one. But we're supposed to hate America because Trump put tariffs on us. I don't play that game. And Trump was right by putting tariffs on us because we were taking advantage of America. Because our dollars were 60, 70 cents on their dollar. So they were taking advantage. It worked both ways. But now having tariffs, that could be equal. That could be fixed overnight. No tariffs on anything, zero. Instead, they're trying to tell us, oh, elbows up, screw America. What are you, fucking crazy? Crazy talk. thing's still catching fish, dog. It don't catch the big ones, but I can't believe it catches those. Blake, wow. If I wouldn't have knew that, I would have got those things real quick. Probably what Super Dave used. And one more. That's too small for this pole. Can't use that really. Okay. $3.5 million on this ditch. $48 million for a new fire hall that they're still building a year later. A fucking fire hall for 50,000 people, and it cost fucking $40 million. They could just build a square building, like, it's a fire hall, not, it looks like a castle, this place. Me and my brother drive by it just laughing. What the fuck is that? That's the new fire hall. Looks like a goddamn castle. There was nothing wrong with the old fire hall. Let's go back to the spoon dog. I grew up in the best times possible, probably. 60s and 70s. 50s were probably the best ever. The 50s was the golden time. The 20s and the 50s after the war. 60s started getting a little goofy. 70s, you start getting really goofy. 80s, we're full goofy with new wave, punk, you name it. Boy George, all that weirdo stuff. Things are not normal anymore. They're crazy. I'm glad I'm done working, dog. I'm glad. Grew up in the best times, and am growing old in the worst times. That's how I feel. In a nutshell. Oh man, that was a fish. What scares me the most, though, is that back in the good old days, we could pull out of this shit. You know what I mean? You could work hard, country could work hard, do some things, and we pull out of it. But nowadays, I don't know. I don't see us pulling out of it. Except the rich getting richer. Like the stock market should have crashed multiple times, but it didn't. What's going on with that? I got a lot of gold. I got enough gold coins I could live on for another 30 years, that's for damn sure. And they done wrecked all that stuff. Stock market goes up, but they're laying off thousands of people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That's why I never go to, I never voted in my life because there was never anybody I wanted to vote for. Ever. That's for damn sure. And I was right. If you look at history and all the leaders we had, they're all idiots. You're not supposed to, you don't got no say because you didn't vote. No, that don't work. Things are so bad that, like, Trump says you got to have voter ID for the next election, which you should. Because obviously Joe Biden, that was rigged. I agree with Trump on that. Joe Biden, Detroit, I watched the Detroit election when Joe Biden won, and I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And Trump was ahead. And then all of a sudden, my brother went and took a shit or whatever. And I goes, oh my God. And he goes, what? Joe Biden just got 180,000 votes in Detroit. It went up from like fucking Trump had 80 and he had 60, and then all of a sudden he got like fucking 200,000 and Trump had 80. So they dumped 180,000 votes for fucking Biden at 4 o'clock in the morning. Meanwhile, they weren't supposed to be counting. So I think their elections are rigged. I think our elections are rigged. I really do. Just like everything's rigged. This game's rigged. Football's rigged. It's all rigged. Yeah, that's all. Why should you not have to show your ID? When I'm fishing in I got to show my ID, right? Well, the most important fucking thing in a free country is the election. So show some fucking ID, especially in America where all the Mexicans are coming in and who knows who's voting. Crazy. Crazy times. Crazy. They got to start doing more shit for the people instead of themselves and the rich fuckers that are controlling them. Because anarchy's around the corner, man. If I was young, I would not put up with this shit. I'd be freaking. Yeah, there you go. See? And you're in the Philippines, right? Come on, man. And they can do it all with the phone nowadays, right? The shit they can do with a phone. Well, my brother said the other day, like a couple, 3 weeks ago, the election, the mayor election in LA was going to take 30 days for the primary to count the election. I go, what? 30 fucking days? He goes, yeah, that's what they're estimating. And he says, in India, they process 300 million votes in like a day or two. It's like off. He goes, yeah, LA takes 30 days for the primary. India does the whole election in like 2 days. I don't know what to believe nowadays, to tell you the truth. 3% inflation. What a crock of shit. There is not one thing in the store that has gone up 3%. Everything doubled, tripled, at least 50%. You get chips for $1, they're now $1.50. You get butter for $4, it's now $6. I can go on and on and on. Beef is, you can't even buy beef here without paying you got to be a doctor. Crazy. They tell you to eat all these vegetables and eat healthy. You can't. Fucking tomatoes, $4 a pound and shit. What the fuck? You buy one good tomato, it's $4. Lettuce, $5, $6. For lettuce. We're doomed. Unless the youths, stand up and say this is fucked. Our two countries are fucked. Firm believer of that. I can go on for hours, you know what I mean? That's why I don't go out in public too much. Too cynical. A little bit cynical. But you got to be nowadays. Or else they'll take advantage of thinking you're a nice guy. Oh, he's a nice guy. And you get taken advantage of. Don't mistake kindness for weakness. Never. Well, that's a really nice guy. He's also 6'8", 300 pounds. And if you make him mad, he might rip your arm off. He won't be nice any longer. Just saying. America and Canada has the same problem. This 4 years, we get 4 years of an idiot, and then the next election we get 4 years of another idiot, and onward and onward and onward. I was hoping Trump would make things better. He started wars and started tariffs and all this shit. He was supposed to be the chosen one this time. He went to the dark side. Now, if you want to try and bring jobs back to America, that's done. That's done. Because fucking everything's automated nowadays, and soon it's going to be done by a robot or by AI. So he don't need to bring the jobs back no more because he's already got the workers. There'll be robots and AI and you name it. Automation. They're killing the big three in Canada. America's killing the big three in Canada, and I don't blame them. Fuck the big three. But big three been lying to everybody for a long time. They made nothing but garbage for the last fucking 50, 60 years, since the 70s. Since the 70s, the big threes are out just for profit. They don't care how good their cars are. Just get paid. Just give me the money. You own it. Again, my brother is a mechanic, and he says it. The new Chevy trucks, like, I love Chevy. But the Chevys and the Fords and the Dodges, they're all garbage. He works with a fleet of them, and he knows. And the parts? Oh. Shit, back in our day, you just went to the junkyard and grabbed a part and put it on your car. Nowadays, you got to spend hundreds and thousands. Driving has been wrecked. Insurance, all the bullshit, they wrecked driving. Boating, wrecked it. Too many regulations and rules. I don't know. I just keep watching the news every now and then. Me and my brother watch ABC Nightly News. We know it's fake news and it's leftist, but we watch it for a laugh. And boy, do we laugh. I do not watch Canadian news. I don't watch any Canadian content. Since I'm beside Detroit, I watch Detroit stuff. I root for the Tigers, not the Blue Jays. I root for the Lions. Had season tickets for the Lions. But I like the Steelers the best. Pittsburgh. I used to watch them when I was a kid. Terry Bradshaw and the boys. I'm 100% Americanized. I'm not really Canadian. And our government's fucking really stupid. Really, really stupid. They built a fucking $3 billion battery plant in Windsor, across from Detroit, where all the auto industry is for Canada. Windsor is the automotive capital of Canada. Right across the fucking river. Well, all the plants, they used to have like probably 13 big three plants. I think we're down to 2 now. And those are going. The minivan and the engine plant, I think. But they built a $3 billion battery plant to make batteries for electric cars. Spent 5 years, $3 billion in a city that has 200,000 people. That's a big event, you know what I mean? This battery plant is like 5 Chrysler plants. And Chrysler plant is like a mile by half a mile big. This place is way bigger. And I kept asking my brother, because his company works on building a lot of the infrastructure, who's buying these batteries? Because it was supposed to be for Dodge electric vehicles. I goes, well, Dodge don't really have any electric vehicles. I think they had the Wildcat or something. He says, I don't really know. I think it's now we're buying Chinese electric cars here. They're getting shipped here. That pissed Trump off too. Maybe they're going to go in there. Well, Stellantis was the main owner of that battery plant. And Nexstar or some shit. They sold it for $1 to a Chinese company. They sold a $3 billion battery plant for $1. Chrysler did. Stellantis. Because they know there's no fucking market for these batteries. So what does Canada do? Because we're not the only battery plant. There's another one in Quebec and another one in Niagara Falls, I guess. And they're huge. They accept the Chinese vehicles. Because they realize they got all these battery plants and Chrysler backed out, like, we're not going to do electric vehicles. There's no money in it right now, you know what I mean? So our illustrious government decided, oh, we'll bring in the Chinese cars and stick our finger up Trump's ass. So it pissed Trump off so much that we got a $4 billion bridge going from Windsor to Detroit. Brand new Gordie Howe Bridge. Was supposed to be opened 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They've been working on it for 10 fucking years. And Trump said, you're not going to open that bridge. You can't open that bridge. He was trying to say that the bridge ain't going to open because I say so. So at first they were saying, fuck Trump, we're going to open the bridge. So like a month ago, they said the bridge is going to open up on June 5th or June 10th on Friday. Well, that Friday came around and guess what happened? The fucking bridge didn't open. It still ain't open. Brand new fucking bridge. Half a year later, still ain't open. And it maybe is because Trump said you ain't opening that bridge. Maybe he's playing games. I don't know. But they say they're not ready. They got some technical things to do with the bridge to figure out. And we needed that bridge when the big three over here and people would make parts for the big three and they would ship them over to Detroit or ship them over here to assemble the vehicle. It was called just-in-time delivery. So when you looked at Ambassador Bridge, which is been there since 1930, from Windsor to Detroit, it was always fucking full of trucks for miles down the highway. For miles. Like you had the bridge and then you had the highway feeding it. It would go back 10 miles down that road. So many trucks in a line waiting to get across the bridge because of just-in-time. Well, now there's no more just-in-time. They don't need the fucking bridge. He spent $4 billion on a new bridge, and really he could have kept using the Ambassador Bridge. Because now you look at the Ambassador Bridge, since just-in-time was taken away in the auto industry, Trump said, fuck you, Canada. There's no trucks on that bridge. Very few trucks compared to the way it used to be. It used to be backed up for 10 miles, almost right to the main highway, feeding from Toronto to Windsor. There'd be fucking trucks for miles. And in town, in the city, you'd have to go around them because the trucks were so fucking far. And they'd end up parking in the intersections. You get stuck in the intersection. Meanwhile, you're cutting off cross traffic. It was bad. It was really bad. So they figured they needed a bridge. But this was 1994 when they decided we need a bridge. It took them 30 fucking years to build the bridge. And now we don't need the bridge. Build a $4 billion battery plant. We don't need the battery plant. All the auto industry's closing in Canada. Because the big three's on board with Trump. But the funny thing is, the big three makes nothing but junk. Nothing but junk. They all do. Just a money grab. Cars are just a money grab. Then you got to buy the insurance. Then you got to make the payments. Then you got to do this. And you got to do that. Too much money. If they sold a Model T, I would drive a Model T right now. That's all I'm saying. You can't work on the new vehicles. The old vehicles, all you had to do was get some new points. Throw a couple spark plugs in, maybe a vacuum line. But now there's 5,000 vacuum lines, 14 million relays, computer running everything. And it's all fucking garbage. And it's $100,000. In the 70s, my dad bought his house for $20,000. I bought my house in 1994 for fucking $90,000. My house is now worth probably $1 million fucking dollars. That's crazy.
So, Bro Strong, you're in the Philippines? Soon. Mark my words. I'm getting the fuck out of Canada and I'm going to sell my house, get the fuck out of Canada. I'm going fishing on a beach. I'm going to go to some small ass island. I don't fucking care. And I will die there. I don't care. But I'm going to go take my million and go somewhere else with it. Because it don't last long here. Crazy. Crazy shit. And I don't know how a young person making, even back in our day, $20, $30 an hour was good money. Now you got to earn like $50 an hour to even think about getting by. You sure as hell ain't buying a house with $20, $30 an hour. My niece just bought a house, $600,000. I was like, what the fuck? 600 grand? How do you make 600 grand? Oh, we're both working. We'll be all right. You sure? A lot of money, man. Things are getting too expensive too fast. 750, that's what I'm saying, you know what I mean? But 20 years ago, back in like year 2000, I was making 4 grand a week. 4 grand. I got rich. And I bought a lot of gold. Now I don't even know how much and I got this house, so I'm so rich I don't even know what to do with. But I'm not really rich. I don't have the actual capital in my hands. I got to play the bank game, right? Oh, use this as equity and go get another. I don't want no more loans, no more mortgages, and none of that shit. I want to be able to tell people to fuck off when I want to. That is golden. That right there is golden. Oh, we will fire you. Well, how's this sound? Fuck you, I quit. Don't need you, dude. I was making good money back in the day when, like, my sister said, what are you doing with all your money? I showed her a check for $4,200. She almost passed out. I did work 70 hours for that, but I'm buying gold. That's what I told her. Gold coins. Oh, you're like Uncle Gilbert. Now she looks at me and goes, how many coins you got? I could buy your house. I bought gold when it was not even fucking, it was like $700 a fucking ounce. $800 an ounce. It's now like 5 grand. Plus they're special coins, so it's all good. It's all good. Need to give 2 weeks. I never gave 2 weeks. Remember going back to this one place to pick up my toolbox and all that stuff? Because I was a machinist, CNC machinist. And the leader, the foreman says, you said you were going to give 2 weeks. And I walked up to him. He was an old guy, and I was young. Sometimes I lie. I'm out of here. Fuck you. You're burning bridges. I don't fucking care. More money. You're all getting rich off of my work. I used to do jobs for majority of it was all for the auto industry. Molds for the auto industry. Lenses. Stainless steel molds for lenses and fucking, you name it. GMC truck, front grille, dashboards, instrument panel. We made the molds that made the plastic parts. And I ran the hardest fucking machine in mold making. My machine would work for 3 days without me being there. It had a robot that would load the tools, the whole works. I played with so many computers and so many programs that I don't want to do that no more. I just want to play fishing. I don't want to think much. I'm done thinking. I don't want to be perfect anymore. That's for damn sure. In my trade, you had to be perfect. If you weren't perfect, it was fucking scrap. And some of these molds are worth $1 million plus. And you can't really weld on stainless steel, so if you fuck it up, you're no welding. The only way to fix a fuck up on the lenses was to drop the whole mold. Cut the whole mold over again, lower. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. No stress. Zero stress. So when I was at home, I'm wondering, is that robot loading up the right shit and doing the right shit I told it to do? Or is it fucking it up? Am I going to go into... Because there was days when I walked in and said, you know what? This is fucked. I says, what? What happened? The thing was in backwards. I goes, no, it wasn't. It wasn't in backwards. Nice try. Yeah, I remember Lee saying, no, it was backwards, dude. You put it in backwards. I said, wait a minute. Percy, Elvin, come over here. They walk over to my machine and my leader's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Elvin, Percy, what did I tell you to do last night? You told me to look at this tool changer and make sure that everything was in the right way, the same way. And was it? They said, yeah. Well, he's saying that one was backwards. And Elvin was a big bodybuilder guy, and he grabbed Lee by the fucking arm and squeezed it like a fucking piece of spaghetti. Squish! And Lee's like, ah! What the fuck? He says, you're a lying piece of shit. I'll never talk to you again, and walked away. And then later on, I was on night shift, and he was day shift. And Elvin came up to me and said, man, I never liked that fucking guy. But now I see where you're coming from, Donnie. He tried to fuck you over. Blatantly, right? See that? Jealous. Jealous because I was always... My batting average was really good compared to all the other guys. That's for damn sure. My buddy, and Lee was a friend, went drinking and fucked hookers with him and the whole works. Tried to fuck me up the ass. Blew his fucking mind. I goes, you think I'm fucking stupid, dude? I know what you're up to. I had him check it. I have him check it every night because I knew you were going to say something stupid eventually. Like my mom said, the only true friend you have is yourself. Your good friends in life will fuck you up the ass to advance themselves. That's for damn sure. He did. I ended up leaving. That's when I retired. He goes, I'm going into mold repair. I'm changing departments. I goes, I'm going home. Stacy's going to be the new boss of this department. So really? You're what? So I'm going home. I quit. I'm retired. I'm done. You're retired. I am. House is paid for, fuckball. What? Ask Lip. Lip was his brother-in-law, my golfing buddy. Ask Lip. I got more money than you'll ever have. Stupid fuck. Yep, don't trust. He was a good friend, man. We fucked hookers together, did a lot of drinking and that. He tried to fuck me there, man. It blew his mind. Elvin, Percy, come over here. What did I tell you to do last night? Make sure that all these things were in the same way. Were they? Yes. And Percy goes, I even took pictures on my phone. And Lee was like, oh, it was like when you get caught in a lie and your heart sinks, it's like, oh, no, turn the channel, don't watch this. They're going to, oh, I'm caught. Fuck. And that's how he acted, man. I was like, man, you piece of shit. Fuck you. There's no sorry there. There's no, oh, I'm sorry. That don't work. So what I did do was sick Lip on him. Lip's like 270 pounds, 6'2", professional golfer in his day. Was his brother-in-law, and Lip fucked him up at Christmas dinner. Beat the fuck out of him. He goes, I beat Lee up. My whole family disowned me now. He goes, why? Christmas dinner? I lost it on him. He was trying to say that I was doing cocaine and selling cocaine and shit, and I fucking beat the fuck out of him. It's right on. You know me, I ain't doing no coke. What the fuck, where does this come from? I'm a cocaine dealer and I'm beating the fuck out of him and my sister's trying to pull me off. Stop, stop, stop. My dad, you're never coming to Christmas dinner again. It's good. Lee got what he deserves. A beating. Because that's what happened when we acted up when we were kids. You got beat. Somebody bigger beat you. Your mom beat you. You got beat up. I will see you at recess and punch your lights out. And even Lip went sideways on me. He stole my pot plants one year. I'm going, who's stealing my pot plants? And then I put a fucking hunting camera outside. Because at that time we didn't have all the technology we had. But we did have hunting cameras. So I put a hunting camera out there in the tree. And one day I had him come over and he's blah, 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 blah. I says, I want to show you something. So what's that? Watch this video. As soon as I turned it on, he had that look like Lee had. Oh my God. He knew he's going to have me on video stealing his pot plants. And I did. I goes, you know what? Our friendship's done. Don't fucking call me. Don't come near my fucking house, dude. I'll fucking kill you. You come to my house again, I'll fucking bust you up. I don't need no, you know I'll fucking beat your ass. Even though you're 60-pound hammer, you know I will fuck you up. I am a fucking black belt fucking karate dude. And I will fuck you up. Get out of here. And I haven't seen him since. Hung around with him for 25 fucking years. He's the one stealing my pot plants. My best friend, one of my best friends. Unfucking believable. But I did grow up with nothing but criminals around me. Bikers, serious criminals, outlaws, you name it, I grew up with them. But I worked in the malt trade, had a good job, and was busy all the time, so I didn't play those games. I just worked. Drink on the weekend, go party on the weekend. I got nobody rambled to unless my dog. But once I get on the topic of nowadays compared to when I grew up, I'd be mad if I was a kid. I'd be mad. Even with a normal job, you could afford a house and a car and shit. That's out of reach for the normal person nowadays in Canada. That's gone. And like I say, they want to tax us people that have houses. They want to come up with some. They already tax us with property tax. Now they want to come up with some new one. Inheritance tax or some shit. Last time I checked, you pay that tax when you die. They want you to pay while you're alive because you got equity in your house. And you'll pay a certain rate for as much equity you have in your house. I'm like, what the fuck? If they do that, I'm moving. I'm leaving Canada. I'll sell my fucking house and I'll move to the Philippines or Tahiti or something. I will spend my last days on a little island in the middle of nowhere. It'll be nothing but rum, hookers, and cocaine, dog, I think, when we go to retire. Rum, coke, and hookers. That'll be my trio. Maybe some cannabis. But if y'all got some good things that your governments are doing, I'll gladly listen, and because I cannot find no good news anywhere about the future. And everything they come up with is stupid. Like I said, a bridge that we don't need now. A battery plant that they sold for $1. Meanwhile, people are fucking hurting, man. We got homeless. When I grew up, there was no bums on the street. Not one. Not fucking one. Now Windsor has homeless everywhere. Hundreds of people living in the forest. We have winters 20 below. How the fuck are they going to live? Fuck me. People just gave up. And there's a lot of them. One guy made the news. He was stealing the electricity off a pole at the factory and buried the wires all the way into the forest where all the homeless are. so they could have power. And he was selling people, if you wanted to charge your phone, you can give me $1 or $2. And then they have him on the local news, the mayor saying, this is dangerous and this shouldn't be happening. You know, you shouldn't be playing with the hydro and this. Well, if you got the homeless people out of the fucking forest, we wouldn't have that issue. Why the fuck do we got homeless when the stock market's as high as it is? And we're going to the moon and we're going to Mars. Fuck Mars, fuck moon. Take care of the people. I used to like all the rockets and all that shit. Then I grew up and realized that's where all the money went. That's why America's broke. Vietnam and fucking rockets. Playing with space. It's very expensive. That's why Elon's doing it now. But even Elon wants to go to Mars. We're not ready for Mars. We're not fucking ready for Mars. The last time I checked, you got to leave at a certain point to go to Mars. The planet's got to be aligned. It takes 9 fucking months to get to Mars. Then you got to put all the shit on Mars. Then you got to wait another 9 months at least for the planets to line up again. Then come back 9 months. So you're talking 27 fucking months just to get to Mars and back with the technology we got. There's no just going there and then coming right back. You got to wait for the planets to line up, or else you're traveling 3-4 times further. And that takes 9 months. I watched a show on it. It's very interesting. We're not ready for Mars. And we got enough shit that'll send satellites up in space. That's all we need. We don't need nothing off the moon. What the fuck do we need from the moon? Colossal. And in our days, they talk, it's sort of like Austin Powers, if you've seen that Goldfinger or whatever, one of the movies where he says, I want $2 million. And everybody goes, ha! Okay, I want $2 billion. Nobody in the 70s talked about billions, ever. It was always millions. Nowadays, they talk about, we gave Ukraine 60 billion. What? Meanwhile, we got starving ourselves. And you borrowed that money to give Ukraine $60 billion. The fuck's going on? Nothing personal, but fuck Ukraine. We got to get taken care of first. And stop playing war. Fuck all these stupid wars. Big, colossal waste of money. America pays $900 billion a year for a defense bill. It pays more on defense than it does for medical and old age security. The biggest debt America has, which is even bigger than that, is the deficit. That's $1 trillion every year just for the interest. That shit's got to stop, man. That shit's got to stop. All the billions and trillions they spend, I don't see it making our country any better yet. That's all I'm saying. I might be missing something, but for the average person, I don't see it. It's just a fucking waste of money. Like that battery plant, the bridge, we didn't need the bridge. That was just so the government could get the tolls because Marty Maroney owned the Ambassador Bridge for the last 50 years, and he was making like $7 million a year or $8 million a year in tolls. So over, 50 years, it's a lot of millions. So they wanted that action, just like the lottery. Lottery used to be run by mobsters and criminals. Well, government took it over. They took over the numbers game and they took over the betting so they can get their cut. Just like legalizing weed. Trudeau even said it. Canada legalized weed so that the criminals couldn't make the money and the government would. That's the only reason they did it. And that's the only thing that hasn't gone up in Canada is pot, is weed. Go buy a steak, it's fucking $30 compared to used to be $5. Go buy a bag of weed, it's still fucking $80 for an ounce. Crazy. I don't know. I don't know what's ahead. But I'm thinking about, hey, if I do sell this house and all my gold, do I want to give it to somebody, just die and give it to my nieces or something? Because I don't have no kids. I just fucked hookers all my life and some odd girlfriends here and there. Hens were too expensive in my eyes. I like my money too much. I just get a hooker. Done fucked over 100 hookers. That's why they call me Donnie Ho Ho. It's because I'm a hoe. My one buddy, we gonna get a guest? Let's get a guest. In the long run, cheaper than going with a wife. Ain't gonna have no kids, but I'm sure I got some kids out there for all the chicks I fucked, especially American chicks. But to have a big family nowadays, oh my God. Like some people, like this one lady at the grocery store, I goes, holy shit, you got a lot of groceries. That's for 5 kids. Five, you got 5 kids? That's unheard of. She was a white lady. I goes, that's unheard of. Goes, yeah, and this is actually money I don't have. I'm buying the food with money I shouldn't be. I ain't gonna be able to pay my bills at the end of the month, but we gotta eat. So we got like $200 worth of grocery, me and my brother, and I said, "You wanna do the point thing? Put your card, use your card, and take our points." Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Thank you very much. She was happier than pigs and shit. And she wasn't the only one. Like some lady last week lost it in the grocery store over onions. Started fucking losing it, man. I wish I had my phone on me. I would have recorded it for YouTube. What the fuck? $4 a pound for a fucking onion? They're fucking rotten. Everybody in the store was like, wow, she's having a meltdown. And then I look at her and I goes, anarchy. What the fuck did you say? I said fucking anarchy. She goes, fucking right. Fucking anarchy. Then the manager came out. You got to lower your voice and you got to go. You got to go now. My brother's going, stay out of it. He goes, fuck, man. She's my type of girl. She's right, too. $4 a pound for an onion? We're fucked. Lettuce, $5.99. Like on a hamburger, you get lettuce. You know what I mean? The most expensive thing on the hamburger now is the fucking lettuce. Just saying. Just saying. We used to get lettuce for 99 cents, 59 cents, 89 cents. Now all of a sudden it's $5.99. Probably because of the Trump syndrome, which is fine. I don't blame him. I don't like the wars and shit, though. I don't like these wars he's doing. To me, it seems like he's sold out to the fucking puppeteers. Putin said it best. He no president. The president's president. There's somebody pulling their strings at all times. He's right. He was right. I think Trump sold out to whoever's in charge, really. Figure that one out. We'll be doing something. We got no better, though. Carney? Oh, my God. Like my British buddy said, he fucked up our country. He goes, yeah, now he's going to fuck up our country. Idiot. And they got excuses for everything. Like, why is beef so expensive now? It's tripled. It's quadrupled over here. Literally. Beef hamburger, we used to get hamburger for $1.99 per medium normal hamburger. Now it's $5.99, $7.99, $9.99. Either the grocery stores are peeling us or something's going on. And the one guy in my chat said, oh, it's because there was a drought and all this stuff. That's just excuses. Well, if that's the case, grow more cows. Fuck going to the moon. We grew up on beef. Me and my two brothers, and we're big fucking guys. You got to have some beef, man. You got to have some meat. Just eating box processed food all the time, you're going to fucking die. I want my food not to be fucked with by some company and you can't even pronounce the names on the ingredient list when it's supposed to be a hamburger. Should have one ingredient beef. I told my brother, these hamburgers are good. I goes, look at what it's made with, though. They give me the shits. He laughs. Come on, it's just meat. I goes, yeah, read the fucking. He goes, oh my God. I told you, it ain't just fucking beef. That's one of my biggest pet peeves is the cows. Stop fucking with the cows. There's no reason why Canada can't have a lot of cows or America. And if they did kill them off for mad cow disease or droughts or whatever the fuck their excuses. Grow more of them really fast. Don't stop making them. That's all I'm saying. We get beef now from Australia in our grocery stores. It says Australian beef. That's the cheapest beef is imported Australian beef. There's nothing wrong with it. Just as good as the other shit. But we never had Australian beef when we were kids. Never ever seen that. Now you look in the grocery stores, Australian beef. What the hell? We gotta get beef from halfway across the fucking world? Canada is huge. There's all kinds of land to fucking have cows. I gotta go piss. Hey, buddy dog, it's all wrecked. That's mine, man. Gotta get something to eat, dog. We got some potato wedges and chicken thigh. Air fried. Xbox late on the update. Meanwhile, they're owned by Windows. You think they would have updated when the PC did? That's one of the best inventions in the latest years is the air fryer. You can't beat those air fryers, man. Especially chicken. I'm eating potato wedges. Oh, chicken. Wait, we gotta eat some chicken. Buddy dog wants some chicken. Air fryer is probably the best thing lately, dog. Yeah, I went to the trophy room and put my trophies in. Went there, went to Texas real quick. I'm having potato wedges right now. Don't get all excited. I'm waiting for Gold Simulator too. I like the gold, digging for gold. I like that game. No shit. Makes sense. And that's what wrecked us. I told my brother when COVID was happening, this is going to fuck us for 10 years. We're going to fuck our country up for at least 10 years. I might be wrong. Might be the end of us. Because that's when shit happened. COVID. Everything doubled. Nintendo has fishing too. That's one thing I never played with was a Nintendo. Never had a Nintendo. Had Sega. Oh yeah. It makes the chicken fucking perfect, man. Crispy, and I like it crispy. I don't like my chicken. I like it well cooked. Why am I eating? It's breakfast. What are you eating? Chicken and potato wedges, cooked in the air fryer. Real potatoes cut up in little chunks, air fried. And air fried chicken thigh, spiced and sauced. Nope. Donairs are Friday. We do a fucking donair or a gyro every Friday. Gyro and a Greek salad every Friday. Been doing it for fucking 5 years. Oh yeah. You want a piece of chicken, buddy boy? Contra. Yeah. There you go. Chicken. Yeah, we bought one of those Ninja air fryers, and boy, that was a good investment. Used the hell out of it. Got an air fryer in the oven now too. Works pretty good. Almost the same shit as the Ninja. Gotta buy the bargains here nowadays, man. Even chicken and pork. They're wrecking that too. Used to be able to get a steak for $5-10. Now it's $100 for 2 steaks. Fuck me. Just saying. What would you rather have? Go to the moon? You want us to go to the moon, or do you want to have better food? I think I'd choose better food than the moon any day. Costs too much to play with that shit. You're gonna eat up all my chicken, ain't you, buddy dog? Don't be throwing it up, too, you poor bugger. Getting old. Old Jack Russell, yeah. Like Coca-Cola and Pepsi fight. I like Pepsi. I'll drink both, but I prefer Pepsi. Kind of liking Dr. Pepper more nowadays, too. Do a lot of Dr. Pepper. My favorite drink is Black Cherry Rockstar. Black Cherry Rockstar with a little 7 Up or Sprite or something. Beautiful. On ice, dog. And lemonade. I've been doing a lemonade kick for a while. I got one of those Stanley tumblers, but a knockoff. So I could have a straw when I stream. That's working. That was a good investment. 25 bucks. Keeps your drink ice cold, dog. It holds a lot, too. I picked it clean, man. We're at it. We're almost done. There you go, Pickens. And one potato wedge. Now we're all greasy. Yeah, I cut 4 legs and thighs. They were one piece. I cut them, the leg off the thigh. So I had 4 thighs, 4 legs. Air fried them. And at the bottom of the Ninja air fryer, there was a good half inch, quarter inch of grease from the chicken. Meanwhile, the grate sits above it, so yeah, it drains all the grease. Better for you. It's like the George Foreman grill. And every time I eat, I drink milk. Gotta have a glass of milk when I eat. They raised that price too. Used to be $4.99, now it's $6.29, $6.99. 2020 it was $4.99 for milk. Now it's $6.99. $2 more. It is not 3% higher. Where they get this 3% from, I don't know, man. That's all a crock of shit. So they can charge us more interest on stuff. Oh, inflation's going. We gotta raise the rates. Tell the truth, you had to raise the rates because we're going broke. Can't borrow no more. That's the first thing they got to start doing in this day and age is start telling the truth on stuff. That's all. Just give us the truth. Stop fucking lying on everything. And playing like we're stupid. That's the worst. Canada's good for that. Thinks you're a fucking idiot. Don't know what they're up to. We'll just tell them this lie and they'll buy it. Not everybody. They want all the baby boomers and us old farts to die so that they can brainwash the youths. We're no good to them anymore. We cost too much. We're not giving them taxes. We're taking taxes. They want us dead. Okay, we're chickened. We're fried. Did the whole day here, got 600 pounds. Holy shit. I've been shooting the shit the whole time. I don't know. Everything costs large and you don't get much for the money nowadays. That's what it seems like. Like a $3 million ditch. And man, are they ever making a lot of dust out there. You can dust my house now, you buggers. $3 million for that ditch, dog. For a shovel and a front end loader. What a fucking joke. Unbelievable. And the amount of paperwork and meetings they had over this ditch. That's what I told them in the meeting. It's just a fucking ditch. Do the road. Fuck the ditch. Do the road. And they all fucking, don't you swear. I can swear all I want. It's my God given right in this country to fucking swear. Fuck you. And the one guy goes, this is not America. I looked at him. We are the 51st state. Who the fuck are you kidding? We should become the 51st state. Stop fucking around. We are America. And if shit happens in the world, we're going to need America because Canada ain't got no strength. There's going to be a fight. We want America on our side, not fucking making enemies of them. Dummies. That's the biggest thing that cracks me up. Jump. Everybody's eating macaroni and tomatoes, dog. But the rich are just eating lobsters and caviar. Even the gyro thing went up over the years. I don't blame them. They got to charge more. Restaurants got to charge more because the food's more. But we used to get the gyro dinner for $5. Two of them for $10. Now it's like $35. When the fuck did that happen? That's what I told my brother. When did it go from like $10 up to fucking $35? Since he's paying, I don't really care. I'll get it. Don't worry. Okay, I'll let you. Like a Big Mac combo, I think is $13.99 here now. A Big Mac combo. I think just to buy the Big Mac is $7.99. One level for Moose. Moose is better, man. It has all these trout. You can see. You can make a lot of money with the trout. I'm not even trying. I'm just brain dead because of later on I'll have to think. There's not much you can practice here, too, really, because other than these spoons, there ain't much choice for barbless, you know what I mean? Other than the jig heads. Playing with the jig heads. Soft beats. We already tried those. Those work. We're in a shitty part of time, dog. We'll go to the next day. We'll go next day. Do another round. I don't want that shitty day. Wow, I never did that day yet. I might try that day for shits and giggles. See what it does. I just want unique marks. That's all. And that's one right there. But that seems like the only spot to fish here. I don't remember catching uniques anywhere else. Maybe out there a little bit, but sure not over here. This is all smaller fish. Pike are along that bank and that inlet. Brook trout are around here. Brook trout are around here. Lake trout, the big lake trouts are there. I might be missing something. I might have to watch some videos on uniques to see where the fuck they're all at. And usually now I don't go to Super Dave. I choose somebody else that has no views. If they got a video on unique fish or something, I'll go watch theirs, give them some views.
Super Dave's too big. He's got enough views. I'm helping out the small guy, like myself. Super Dave was struggling a little bit yesterday, and all of a sudden he went right back up top of the leaderboard near the end. But I don't think he made the cut. I think he's fishing here today. I think he's 36. I looked this morning. Well, Super Dave didn't make it. I think he stalled out like me. I had 89 pounds with an hour to go. An hour to go. All I needed was 95 points to fucking get in. 95 pounds. I needed 6 more pounds. Fuck. Yeah, I got picked up a couple yesterday watching the tournament. Again, I got no filter. I'm just going to say what's in my mind. Like that young guy, Box Sweat, this morning. I didn't want to hurt his feelings or anything, but dude, you know what you did. And it's frickin' using the controller as your microphone. You can't do that, man. Like I say, especially in Arc Raiders. Dude, turn your controller off. Mute yourself. That's what we used to always tell them. Mute yourself because we can hear ourselves on your control on your TV. I can hear myself. I can hear myself better than I can hear myself in real life through the headset. Get a headset if you're going to chat to people. Arc Raiders, that's the first thing my buddy said every time. Buy a headset and mute yourself. That's what he said every fucking time. Yeah, it might be unique. See the bounce? That's at least a trophy. That could be the uniquer. And they seem to like the edge of the peak sometimes too here, it seems like. I remember that. Like the edges of the peaks. You don't have to go right to the best time. To the edges. Same with Alaska and the salmon. Like if this is 10 o'clock, this fish might come back at 12 o'clock, you know what I mean? And catch them again. So you want to, if possible, during the day there might be 3 or 4 unique fish, you know what I mean? Then your basket's filled with some premium fish. That's what you want to do. You want to milk the trophies and the uniques. Because one unique could be worth like 5 or 10 big fish or normal fish. And I hate to say it, but this is another cheat. Don't. Everybody goes like this with their pole. Don't do that. You'll get off. Do this. You won't get off. You'll never get off. 1 in 100 might get off. See if this guy gets off. He won't get off. You gotta look right at the ground in front of you. Point your reel in the water. And he won't get off. You can even muscle him. See what I'm saying? You'll never lose a fish. I never lost one fish yesterday. There you go. Atta girl. That's what you're going to be catching soon, bro. You can use the Loki too. The Loki will catch him. 25-pound Loki. You use that one. Same mark. That is where the uniques are at. If they're somewhere else, I can't remember and I don't know. Because that fishing here, we're talking at least 5-6 years ago. Other than doing some small missions when I came back at the beginning of the year. I came back at the beginning of the year because of ocean fishing. I was getting tired of Arc Raiders. Did 3-4 months, had everything in the game, did everything, was waiting for the new map. And I seen a thing on YouTube, a short
some guy ocean fishing. I went, they got ocean fishing on Fishing Planet? And I checked it out and said, I'm going back to Fishing Planet. But I got hours here. But I swear to God, that's like 2018, 2019. Can't remember what I did. Vaguely remember. Especially you get older, shit, you start forgetting shit. What's worse when you get older is the short term. Like I could go look in the menu right now. Like, okay, I've done this a million times. I go to the menu. I go, okay, what's this fish eat? And I look at, okay, he takes bullet spinners, single spoons, crankbait, shads, nymphs, and medium spoons. Then I go back to the game. And I go, what the fuck was it? Every time. It was single spoon, shads, crankbaits. I always forget something. I got to go back and look again. Short term memory is gone. It's gone. I used it up. It's broken. Same with my brother, too, that's 3 years older. His is broken, too. Long term, not too bad. But in this game, there's a lot of times, like right now, I can't remember the other spots. I know there's more than one. I'm thinking it's over there. Or over here. But that point of that rock right there is the key. If you can't cast that far, you ain't going to get him. You got to be able to cast about 180, 190, 200. You will get them short too, but not as much. I think this is what 160? All day long. This is what the competition is going to be about. And there's only so many barbless things that you can use, so this is going to be about luck. Yesterday I had the luck. Then it died the second half of the round. I had 88 pounds with fucking a minute, 6 minutes left. An hour and 6 minutes left. I had fucking 89 pounds. 88.7. And Box Sweat was driving me nuts with his fucking controller and talking and I thought I was sitting good though. If it was a golf match, I was like 5 under after 9 holes. You know what I mean? It's having the game of my life. But I couldn't get another unique or trophy. That's all I needed was one more unique or trophy with an hour and 6 minutes to go. I couldn't believe it. But I listened to Box Sweat and I kept moving spots when I should have just stayed where the fuck I was at and not listened to him. That's why not today, dude. He ain't tell me what to do today, that's for sure. Don't want his advice. Don't want Super Dave's advice either. Just keep doing your own thing. Stay focused. If it's working, don't fuck with it. And it was working, and I fucked with it. I moved spots. Listening to him. Oh, Super Dave's here now. Super Dave's here now. Super Dave was one spot the whole fucking match. He was on the cement block. The whole fucking match. He was at the cement dock the whole fucking match. I watched the stream. He didn't move. Meanwhile, Box Sweat was telling me, oh, he moved here, he moved there, he moved there. He didn't move nowhere. Fucking lying. Watch your stream. So advice like that, I don't fucking need. Because that fucked me. When I moved, I got fucked. I should have never moved. I would have got another trophy or unique. And I would have been in the fucking... I wouldn't have to go do this right now. Fuck's sakes. This is going to come down to luck, dog. There's only so many lures you can throw out there. All the small shit I don't think is going to pay, like any nanos, any of that baloney. You can't throw it that far. And these big lake trout are at least 160 plus. That's 200 at mark, I believe. You will catch them a little shorter, but you want to be able to cast 200. Splake, like once again, played a point. I used to take my kayak and park it right in these rocks because I couldn't cast that far when I first started. I would park my kayak there, get the unique trout on with Loki or whatever the fuck I had, and then have them drag you all around the lake, all around it, and then catch your unique. Because my poles couldn't cast that far, and my poles weren't strong enough, I used the boat. I used the kayak. I used that bugger right there. And yes, I do have the fancy fucking canoe. I earned it. I earned it. But I think they're here too, right in this little area here, man. But I think that's more brown trout or it's Blake. We'll see. We'll test it. Like I keep seeing on chat, like see it says your clubmate Josh 2334 is offline. I never met the guy. And every day I keep seeing new names. Your clubmate, your clubmate, your clubmate. It's like, wow. Where are all these people coming? How many can be in a club, I wonder? I wonder what the limit is. Gotta be at least 30. 20, 30. At least. I've seen that many new names in the last couple weeks. Like Box Sweat is a new name, and I took him out fishing and all that. 20 is the limit? There you go. Let's see. I think I've seen at least 10 new names in the last week doing this tournament. The last couple, 3, 4 days. I'm like, where are all these? He might be kicking out people and bringing in new people. He might be doing that. A lot of new names. Ah. I gotta try the yellow spoon too, dog. We gotta try the yellow one, see if it works too. Because changing colors might be effective. It worked on the tournament for Alaska with the crankbaits. Change colors. Still nail them. But I got that unique. I think he'll take at least an hour to respawn, if not 2. I think 400 and something pounds is the going to win this. You know what I mean? Going to be in the top 20. You're going to have at least 400 pounds. Oh, that's a fish. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I gave the one guy some marks for the one lake and stuff in the club room. He asked for some marks. He was like, thanks for all those marks. I'm catching all kinds of fish. I don't take people's marks because I want to do it my own way. Again, I've been playing the game long enough. But I did one thing wrong when I was a newbie and didn't realize how important it was. I didn't use enough marks. I didn't mark all my fish. I should have. Because now you're getting all these missions. Go catch a 6-pound white bass at blah, blah, blah. And you go there, you got no marks. You got nothing. Whereas the marks tell you the date, the time, everything, right? Marks are it. You know what I mean? Tells you what you used, what time. It's crucial. some of these missions, you go back, oh, you got to catch a 6 pound chub. I'm like, oh, I don't got no marks for chubs. Where the chubs at? Where do I start? What do I, what? You can go to YouTube, I guess, but even that don't work. Sometimes you use their advice and you still don't catch the fuckers. What the hell? I'm still not getting them. Yeah, and again, it's been probably since I really fished this place, probably 2018, 2019. It's been 5, 6 years, man. I've been here a couple times. I had to get a splake, and I got a splake there. And meanwhile, they're here too. But the one day I spent an hour and a half trying to get a splake. And then Super Dave came in, 3 fucking casts, and got a splake. I was like, no fucking way. First I said, hey, Super Dave, how's it going? You're a star. Thanks, man. And then he did 3 casts out here and got his fish, and he was gone. Poof. When we start, oh, and he got a splake. I looked at the chat box and went, oh my God, he was standing right here. So I did it, and I got nothing for a half an hour. So I went over there, and I got him over there, right there. But that one worked me. That mission worked me. Had me all emotional. Had me emotional. For fuck's sakes, what's going on? Just give me a splake. Where if I had marks from when I fished here all the time, would have been easy. Okay, there's the mark for the splake. Oh, I use this time. That's the big thing too, is time. That's probably one of the biggest things on that, having that mark, is the time. What type of day, what time. Because you'll spend 4 days trying to find a fish. Okay, I'll go to this day, try this day. Then it doesn't work. Okay, I'll go to this day, it doesn't work. Meanwhile, if you had a mark, okay, go cloudy day. I fucked up on that. Gladly admit it. Not enough marks. I was too stingy to buy marks. I don't want to spend my coins on marks. I can remember. No, you can't. No, you did. Can't remember. So now I'm marking. I buy them 33 at a time. I don't care. I'm marking. If I get a unique fish or a different fish that I haven't caught, that I know might be in a mission sometime, I mark it. Like giraffe fish in Congo or wherever, Amazon maize or Congo. Yeah, I'll gladly take those marks. They gave me some good shit this morning in that box, man. They gave me a trolling octopus, which is awesome. I don't got that yet. I'm not high enough level. A glowing octopus. What? They delete all the marks? What are you talking about? I'd be mad if they deleted my marks. Took me years to get all those marks. Now you poof them away? I'd freak. That's why when I did come back, I was like, I ain't got no fucking marks, man. And then I thought about it, said, you were too stingy on buying the marks, man. You were too stingy. I remember saying that to Kaiser. Kaiser would mark everything. Did you mark it? No. Well, you should fucking mark it, you dummy. Yeah, you're right. Marks are crucial, especially if you're going to play in competitions and shit, tournaments. It's all about the. It's all about the marks. No kidding. Lost his marks. That worked me too. Getting that Buffalo Monster at Lone Star. I spent half a day getting that thing. Vibing, one of the guys in my chat room or whatever, he was laughing. Try this, try that. And he's smart. He's 110. He's a smart guy on this game. Then eventually I caught him. But it was, again, it was the day. It was all about the day. That's why I spent so much time, because I didn't know what fucking day it was. Meanwhile, the mark tells you. Cloudy day, sunny day, rainy day. So then a bell came on, and a light bulb came on in my head. You got to start marking shit, you fucking dummy. Mark everything. Now, if I get 2 uniques on the same spot, I might mark it if it's a different time. You know what I mean? Like I just did that. I didn't mark it because I'm still stingy. Where it was a different day, it was a sunny day compared to the other one. So if I had two marks, it's the same spot, but it tells you, hey, you caught them on sunny day and you caught them on cloudy day. I should have marked it. Just for future references when you got to come catch these fish, you know what I mean? Okay, what day is it? It's a cloudy day. I got to go to day 4. Go to nighttime, skip 4 days. I'm there. And then catch the fish. Let's go yellow. Now, Super Dave's going to have some more barbless shit too. He's going to have some barbless X series shit that nobody's got, you know what I mean? Yeah, fish death. There's some more info that could be added. I agree with that too, man. Yes, like especially if you're using bobber and stuff, like that gets you all the time too, right? You fish for 2 hours at 20 inches, meanwhile they're at 40 inches. As soon as you change it to 40, you're like that. And hook size, right? Like they show you the lure, hook size, time, those things are crucial. Depth of your fucking leader. But like I was saying, there's only so much barbless shit. I got a little bit, you know what I mean? But spoons, I got the biggest spoons. These are the biggest spoons that are barbless. Yeah, so there's only really, and then you got all your jigs. So jigs could play into this one a little bit, like the soft baits. I don't know. I'm just saying, there's not too many lures to choose that'll work here. You can't really throw those unless you have an ultralight, and then you ain't gonna be able to get the fish in. Whereas that one, that caught big fish. This X Series barbless, it caught some big fish in the last 2 tournaments. I tried it a couple times yesterday. I got a brown trout 7 pounder. At least I got a trout. It was the first thing I cast it, and then I went with the spinner the whole match. I went the whole match with this spinner. That spinner right there. And that's what Thing was kept asking me. What he tried a jig and stuff too. He said, but I stayed with this the whole match. I never threw a jig. I didn't think I had to when I was fucking 89 pounds with fucking an hour left. I figured I was golden. I got 89 pounds with that thing yesterday. Just that. No tail, no nothing. Straight up like that. All of them. All my fish were caught on that thing, except for 1 or 2 at the beginning on the narrow spoon. I think I did 2 casts at the buoy with the narrow spoon, and then I went to this and never looked back. Whole 2 hours with that thing, basically. Yep, jig and grub worked for 94. That's good. So you must have qualified. You're damn close to qualifying, ain't you? Holy shit, that's close. Yeah, my partner in crime there, he was throwing the thing, and I had it set up, but I just didn't throw it. You had to be close, though, eh? $34th. I left 2 in around 34th, I thought. I went off right at 2 o'clock. Took a little break here and there, but... Yeah. You needed 98 pounds to qualify. Fuck. I was hoping 95 would have got me in. 95 wouldn't have cut it. Super Dave. 96. Didn't cut it. I don't see Vibin. Where's Vibin? Vibin's a good fisherman on this game, man. Vibin fishing. Vibin fishing? YT? I think that's his title. Watch his shit. He's good, man. He restarted the game. He got to 110, restarted it.
Yeah, I don't see him fucking vibing, man. He's doing it too, I believe.
He caught a small fish on a fucking big pole. He was doing good at the beginning a little bit. He showed on the board real quick, and then he went down to like 16 or something, I think. Because my buddy, this guy right here, that drove me nuts. He got point 0.3 more than me, and then he's like, "Oh, I beat you." I'm like, "Fuck off." We're in the same fucking group, dude. We're supposed to be helping each other, not competing against each other, you dumb fuck. Yeah, and then he came back up the board. Super David was back up to like 5th spot, 4th spot, 3rd spot. Then he must have dropped down again. I thought you would need 95 pounds to make it. It wasn't. It was a little bit more than that. Like I say, I was 88.7 pounds with fucking an hour and 6 minutes left. I was like, oh, I got this. I got this. And proceeded to catch nothing but smalls. I caught a lot of fish afterwards, but they were all small, man. Not one trophy, not one unique. I was like, fuck off. And the reason why is because this fucking knucklehead, this fuck ding dong, was saying that Super Dave's here, Super Dave's there, Super Dave's catching. So I figured, oh, maybe I'll move over to where Super Dave is. When I should have just stayed where the fuck I was at. So no more advice from him. He's done. He's gone. He fucked me up. Really did. And my gut told me to get rid of him. That's what my gut told me while I was playing the fucking tournament. I said, I gotta get rid of this fucking guy. He don't shut the fuck up, singing songs and fucking his controller making noise and his mom. And it's like, fuck, I'm out. I'm out. Never again. And today he wanted to join me. First thing in the morning, he wanted to join my ass. I said, no, dude, you're done. I'm done with you. What did I do wrong? I told you multiple times. Shut the fuck up. I got a unique fish on here. I don't want to hear you fucking talking about stupid shit. And I couldn't even hear my own fucking game on my headset because of his fucking background noise. It was driving me fucking insane, dude. It sounded like a jet plane was going off at all times. I was like, fuck me, man. So my gut feeling said, drop this fucking guy. And the capper was, oh, I finished higher than you by 0.03. I beat you. I'm like, I didn't know this was a competition. Yeah, like, fuck off, man. It's a fishing competition. Keep it nothing about other than what we're doing, right? Okay, I'm using a 5/0. I'm getting good fish. I got none of that shit. All I got was him singing fucking faggot Michael Jackson fucking music. Fuck Michael Jackson, you fucking weirdo. Fucking diddler. Beat it, beat it, beat it. Fuck me. For 2 fucking hours. And I practiced with him, so it was more like 5 fucking hours. That drove me nuts. And then the capper was, oh, I beat you by 0.003. And I was kicking his ass. I didn't care what he did. Every time he got a unique, I was like, yeah, good, reel him in, man. I don't need that aggravation. That's plain and simple. I'm right to the point. I have zero filter. Zero fucking filter. That's how my brother introduces me to everybody. This is my brother Donald. He has no filter. He might say some shit that you don't like, but he tells the truth. That's all. And the truth is, he's driving me nuts, and my gut says get rid of him. I live out in the middle of the country. The only thing that I can usually hear is my Jack Russell, my dog. And you hear my streams. Do you hear any background noise or any bullshit going on? I tested my fan this morning. It's going to be really hot, so I said I'll put my fan on me. And then I listened to my stream, and I could hear. And I goes, well, I can't have that. I can't have the fan on me. People in chat will be listening to the fan all the time. There's Box. There he is. He's online now. He can go do his own thing. Wish him well. But I can't put up with chatting all the time and noisy controllers and all this baloney. And I would prefer to have a better teammate, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'm 5'11", 200 pounds. But I will grapple your ass, and I can kick over your head. I'm 60 years old and can still kick over my head. I can make a video if you don't believe me. I will kick you in the fucking head, then give you a right cross that will put you on the ground in a second. Nobody expects a kick to the head. Snap. There goes that fight. And if you're really big, I'll roll block you. I'll roll block your ass like football. I'll roll block your ass, get you on the ground, grapple your ass, and fuck you up. I've never lost in a fight. Never. I've had a lot of them. Like I said, my two older brothers, Billy was 280 and Johnny is fucking 250, 260. And they were scared of me because I'm fucking crazy. Plus, I got my black belt, so. Got my black belt at the YMCA. At the YMCA. Those were the days. And I thought I was a badass. I was like, I'm a badass. And then one day the sensei says, you guys want to stay behind and do some sparring? I said, yeah, sure. I went out first. Johnny goes, you go first. You kick his ass. He kicked me in the side of the head and woke my... I was like, what the fuck just happened? And bing, bing, bam, boom. I was on the ground. It was, holy fuck. I'm on the ground laughing. He goes, you all right? I goes, I'm all right. Wow, dude. I didn't see that coming. Usually I kick people in the head. Yeah, it happens. Want to go swimming? Yeah, let's go swimming. This is the Y at a nice pool. That's enough sparring. That's what I said when I was on the ground. I'm done sparring. You win. Holy fuck, he knocked me out. Fucking lickety split. He was just trying to show me that you're good, but you're not that good. And it was a good lesson. Yeah, wrestled in high school. Good wrestler in high school. But my weight class, I didn't do too good because I was a little bit heavy. You know what I mean? There's some bigger, stronger farm boys out there that kick my ass. That's for sure. The farm boys you got to watch for. They're strong, man. We went to a small city, like a town that's just basically all farm boys. Our high school, and we wrestled their high school. They kicked our ass. They kicked our ass. My one buddy Carrie's like, what the fuck's with these guys? They're all strong, man. They're all fucking strong. He's strong, man. I was doing shit to him that normal people would have just gave up and I would have did whatever I did, but him, he just blew it off and countered it and fucking started fucking working me over. Countered. And he was saying it, the one guy was saying, I'm stronger than you. I'm gonna fuck you up. And he did. The fucker did. He was stronger. We were the same size too, fuck, but he was stronger, man. He was a strong fucker. A trophy. So yellow works too, that's for sure. But you also learn there's always somebody tougher than you, man. You'll come across them if you keep fucking fighting. Oh yeah? The guy you least expect will kick your ass. I've thrown people in rivers, people's in pools. I've done a lot of fucking throwing people. Threw a guy through a wall. His head was sticking through the other wall. My buddy was on the other side going, what the fuck? And I come out and fucking asshole. And he's like, oh, it's Donald kicking his ass. So his older brother come up. Yeah, you want to fight? I goes, I guess I got it now, right? Yeah, but let's do it outside. Let's not fuck the house up. And as we're walking outside, my buddy Joe goes, that's my foreman. I goes, well, is it all right if I beat up your foreman? Please do. That's what he said to me. Please do. But Donald, he's all city kickboxer. See all the trophies in the house? I goes, no, I didn't see all the trophies in the house. He's all city kickboxer. I was okay. Good to know. He's going to throw a kick first. We go outside and we're standing on the street at like 2 in the morning. And there's a chain link fence behind him. He throws a kick. I go, wax off. Block his kick. I goes, that ain't a kick. This is a kick. Boot right in the fucking chest with a forward fucking snap kick. Boom! Right into his chest. Blew him off the fence. I charged him. I bum rushed him, charged him. I was bending his head over the fence, his back and his head. I says, I will break your fucking back. You want to stop or you want to carry on? He goes, I'll stop. So we stop. And I start walking away, and Joe goes, hey! And I turned around figuring that he's giving me a heads up that he's going to do something. And he turned around to throw another kick. I goes, okay, fuck, Paul. It's game on now. I gave you a chance. Throws another kick, whacks off again. He goes, you can see the look on his face like, fuck. And this time I acted like I was going to throw the kick, but I threw a right cross that fucking broke his jaw. Broke his fucking jaw. Immediately stopped. Everybody was like, oh, call an ambulance, call an ambulance. I was like, oh my fucking God, I killed him. I thought I killed him. I was like, oh my fucking God, I killed him. Joe was like, oh my God, Donald, fuck, let's get out of here, let's get out of here, let's get out of here. I think you fucking killed him. I was, no, he's still alive, he's still alive. Well, about a month later in a bar, the K Club, he comes up to me. Can I buy you a drink? I was, oh, you don't want to fight no more? Fuck no, dude. You fucking broke my jaw. He says, I gotta drink this through a straw now. I'm like, I thought I killed you. At least you're alive. He goes, thanks. Holy fuck, dude. I got trophies. You should be a kickboxer. It's fuck that shit. He goes, I'm totally impressed. He bought me a beer. And Joe goes, what was that all about? I said, he bought me a beer. Said, fucking never fought anybody that tough. He says, I didn't think you were that tough, man. I figured, oh, I'm going to kick this guy's ass. Next thing I know, I'm getting bent over a fence, kicked in the head, fucking. Then I got punched in the head so hard that I woke up the next day with a broken fucking jaw. That's how I grew up. If you get out of hand, you get a beating. That's how we grew up in the 70s and 80s. And if you did something wrong, usually somebody else's mom would know, and they would talk to your mom. So by the time you got home, your mom was ready to kick your ass. Oh, I got a phone call. I got birds out there. And next thing you know, your mom's fucking whipping your ass. Stupid ass. A lot of those. I was a project child. Our school had like 1,500 people in it, grade school, and just chaos at recess and after lunchtime and that. Always fights. Even though they're kids, we're always fighting each other. It was the thing to do. I'll see you at recess. I'll kick your ass. Okay. The one kid I kicked in the head so hard that his ears were bleeding. They wanted to kick me out of the school for that. But he was beating up all my friends. He was a black guy. And he was beating up all my friends. And then he thought, okay, it's my turn. I goes, right on. It's my turn? Right on. Punched him so hard he went to the ground. And on the ground, I kicked him right in the head. Made his ears bleed. Out of both ears. I got a whipping for that one. My mom kicked my ass. You're going to kill somebody, for fuck's sakes. What's wrong with you? I told my mom, he beat up Carrie, he beat up Kenny, he beat up Joe, he beat up fucking Philip, he beat up all my friends. Then he wanted to beat me up. My dad said, good boy. Keep up the good work. I don't have to teach you nothing. You don't, Dad. I got this. Roger Phillips, that was his name. Showed up our school one day and started beating everybody up. I changed that. I told the principal that too. He gave me a 3-day suspension. Said, we're going to make you go to another school. If he's not all right, you're getting kicked out of the school. Like, oh boy. So I go home and get the fucking beating from my mom. School called. I'm like, oh no, here we go again. Then I told the story with my mom and dad, and my dad said, good boy. Did a good job. Stick up for your friends. And don't let anybody beat you up. I said, ain't nobody beat me up. Fishing, I threw 2 people. I threw one guy off a dock into the river. I threw another guy into a lake. Swimming, I threw a lifeguard into the pool. That was a mistake. At the University of Windsor, I threw the guy in the pool. I was really fucked up on mushrooms too. Drinking and mushrooms. Went swimming at the university in the big pool. And this fucking lifeguard said, no splashes. And then I did a fucking dowie in the deep end and baboosh, it hit the ceiling. And I fucking told you no fucking splashes. And then he got right in my face and was fucking poking me in the chest. I goes, you don't want to do that. And Wade Turner, a black guy, was right on the edge just watching it all, holding on to the side of the pool in the 8 feet of water. And he's watching all smiling and laughing. He's shaking his head like, oh, he's going to beat him up. Poked me again. I grabbed him by the head. I bent him over like a U, picked him up by the waist in his gut, picked him up and threw him in the fucking pool. He's in the pool. Wade Turner is dying laughing. My buddies are laughing. They're like, come on, let's go. Let's fucking go. Donnie, let's go. Come on, man. And I'm looking at them and I look across at the pool where the lifeguard's getting out the other side. And he's running to the weight room. The weight room's in there. And all the weight guys, the football team, University of Windsor football team, is doing weights. And he goes and gets all these guys. He goes, hey, this guy just threw me in the pool. Come fucking help me. He's fuck. So now I see like 12 muscle-bound big fucking dudes gonna come get me. So I goes, watch this, Wade. They're all running around to one side of the pool. I dive in the pool and come out the other side. So I gave me like a 50-foot head start, 100-foot head start. And out the doors and out the university and back to my house. The one guy, me, Carrie, and Philip were running. And the one guy's still chasing us. I'm going to kick your ass. I goes, you know what, guys? Let's turn around and do this guy. So we did. We turned around and we did the fucker. Yeah, I've thrown a lot of people in a lot of water. Big guys, small guys, it don't fucking matter. I learned that from my brother Bill. He was famous for picking up people and just slamming them on the fucking ground like a rag doll. Seen him do it at least 5 times in my lifetime. Like, oh, you just killed that fucking guy, man. And the people were hurt. Why do you keep doing that? Just slam him on the ground. Because it works. Wow, dude. Break their fucking neck. I don't fucking care. Eye gouges, kick to the balls, all that shit was fair game in where I grew up. My buddy Philip lived on the eye gouge. Multiple times drinking with him. Oh no, he's got his thumb in somebody's eye. Oh, there goes a fight. I gotta go. See you, bye. Go help him. He was an eye gouger. First thing he would do is fucking stick his thumb in your eyeball. Right off the whack. I don't care about no punches, no nothing. I just want to get my thumb in your eyeball. Because then they stop. I goes, you're right, that guy did stop immediately. Meanwhile, I had two hot blondes in the fucking down in this bar, this blues bar. I'm going, oh, I'm getting laid tonight. This is all good. They were right into my ass, and Philip had to start a fight outside. And one girl goes, hey, ain't that your friend outside gonna fight with that guy? And I look out the door. It is. Next thing I know, thumb in the eyeball. So I gotta go. Never seen him again. Probably could have got laid that night. He blew it. My buddy Kerry, his best move was push-pull. Like in football. Like a lineman move. Push-pull. Push, and the other guy pushes back like, oh yeah, you want to get into a pushing fight? And then he'll pull you and throw you to the ground. He's a pro at it. He was a fucking pro at it, man. Push-pull. See that, Donald? Got him with the old push-pull again. Yeah, that was good. He would. He would push-pull. Little Joe didn't do shit. Greg didn't do shit. Philip and Carrie and me were crazy. Now I don't see those guys because I live out in the country and they live in the city and they don't come out and see me. Haven't seen those guys in like 15 years. Philip I seen about 5 years ago. He was a stripper at one time, won all kinds of contests for his body and all that, was always in perfect shape, six-pack, muscle-bound little fucker. And then he shows up at my house. He stops at like a Chrysler 300 car. I goes, who the fuck is this? Is that Lip? I told Lip to fuck off. Better not be Lip. And then Philip gets out and walks up to the garage to me and my brother, and he's like 300 fucking pounds. Bloated up like he said, I had a heart attack and I was going to die. And I says, you don't look too good right now, too. What the fuck? Why are you so heavy? I'm holding water. So, what, fucking 50 gallons? I couldn't believe it. He looked like the Michelin Man when he was always fucking perfect form. Patrick Swayze fucker. Funny. Don't see him no more. Everybody goes their own way as they get older. You get problems. I seen a couple, like I seen Joe at the grocery store and he said, Carrie is crazy. Nobody goes to see Carrie no more because he's fucking crazy. I said, no shit. Because Joe used to always go see Carrie. He says he misses you. He knows where I live. What the fuck? And you think I got no filter. My buddy Carrie, I got it from him. You could not go into a restaurant with that guy. Oh, this is fucking shit. Oh, the guy's going to gob on our food. Don't be cracking on people before we get our food, you dummy. What are you doing? I don't fucking care. You can gob on our stuff, man. Don't fucking do that. Okay. Then he'd eat the food and then he would say, fucking shit, fucking garbage. And everybody in the place would be like, oh my God. He didn't give a fuck. He even told the judge to fuck off. That was fucking the day in infamy. This is fucked. You're fucked. Go fuck yourself. I'm like, oh, man. He goes, Mr. Mulholland, that is 30 days contempt of court. He goes, what? What? You're doing 30 days contempt of court? I'm in the fucking booth or whatever in the crowd just crying, laughing, going, "What a fucking dummy." He ended up doing 2 weeks for telling the judge to fuck off. Fuck you, fuck off. Fuck you too, fucking your month. Then gives him I think it was a $1,500 fine for selling weed and some probation or whatever. But a couple months later, he goes, "I gotta go pay that fucking money, man. Want to go downtown and get some chicken wings and shit?" So, yeah, let's go get some beers and chicken wings. Yeah, fuck yeah. We'll go to the court building and pay those fines. I got the money. How much? 1,600. 15 for that weed and 100 for another fucking bullshit ticket. Let's go get rid of it. Okay. So we get stoned. He had a 66 Firebird. Muncie Rock Crusher transmission in it. It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous car. We take that hot rod downtown, go up to the court building, room 202. He's got, "My name's blah, blah, blah. I want to pay my tickets." The guy's on the computer. Huh. Carrie goes, What do you mean, huh? How much is it?" "You don't owe nothing. You're not on our records." Carrie goes, "Really?" He goes, "Well, how much do you think you got to pay?" Carrie goes, $100. I started laughing. He goes, "No, really." It's 200. Fucking laugh. Fuck. The guy goes, "I gotta go get a supervisor. Something's weird here." So he gets the head guy of the whole fucking shit, and they're both looking at the computer, and he goes, "You don't know nothing. Zero." Kerry goes, "Fuck. I had $1,600. Let's go get some beers and chicken wings, man. Maybe a couple hookers. Let's go. We're partying." We did. We partied up a storm. I won't forget that. The look on his face, like, "You don't know nothing." Carrie's eyes lit up like, "Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!" "Check it again." Checks it, checks it. "How much do you owe?" 100, 200. "I'll get a supervisor." "No, you don't know nothing. Have a nice day. Bye." So I told him, "Well, you had to do 2 weeks." He says, "Yeah, but I went in with back houses and fucking step toes. It was everybody I knew. And I made more dope deals in there than I ever did. I made more connections and dope. Dude, I'm going to make large." And he did. He made enough money to buy a house selling weed when it was illegal. Funny. He says, it was fucking fun going to do the 2 weeks. It was like vacation. I didn't mind it. He was just like Ricky playing road hockey in fucking the local jail. Oh, we played basketball, volleyball, ball hockey. Funny. "You don't know nothing." His eyes lit up. I would too. I would have fucking, fuck yeah, it's $1,600, man. And I got to tell that judge to fuck off. That's what the judge told him too. That fuck off cost you a month and $1,500 just for the fuck off. Gave him an extra fucking 100 for the weed, I think. So as we're leaving that court thing, I told him, I said, "You just can't keep your fucking mouth shut, can you?" Man, that was like watching Sanford and Son. That was so fucking funny, dude. But boy, you can't keep your fucking mouth shut, can you? Fuck him. Well, I guess you already told him that. And it cost you 1,500 and some time. Dummy. You should have just took your $100 ticket and got the fuck out of there. Had to tell him to fuck off. You just had to. "I don't care if he's the king. He can suck my cock." That's what he said to me. Okay, I guess. Okay, that's how you feel. More power to you. And he's in fucking jail, and he lived with his mom, and his mom calls me. "Have you seen Carrie?" That's why he ain't at home. "No, he hasn't been home for like 3 days, 4 days. I'm ready to call the police." The fuck's going on? I says, he's in jail, Mrs. Mulholland. He's in jail. For what? For telling the judge to fuck off. Are you kidding me? I goes, no, I'm not kidding you. Ask him when he gets home. She did. Yeah, my mom was like, Donald told me you got fucking a $1,500 fine and 30 days for telling the judge to fuck off. Are you that stupid? He goes, yeah, I told him to fuck right off. And I did my time. And I don't have to pay the ticket because it don't exist. She, what? I already tried to pay the ticket and it don't exist. Those were the days. First thing they taught in karate. First thing the guy said, this is not for going out to beat up people. This is for defense. So I kind of listened to him. But I didn't sometimes. Especially when he kicked me in the head. Holy fuck. He knocked me the fuck out. He didn't knock me out. He knocked me down, but fuck did that hurt. Meanwhile, we had on the sparring gear. Still, that didn't help. It was like 2 big fucking bangs to the head. Bing bang! I'm on the ground. What just happened? There was no chance to wax off that one, dog. He was quick. Wax on, wax off. Works all the time. $125. Oh, that's his fish. I don't know. Those were the good old days. You gotta get a good beating to keep everybody in straight. And you know, we used to get the strap in grade school. They had like a belt. I got the strap 3-4 times. Once for throwing rocks at a car that I didn't throw the rocks at the car. I got picked out of a line. Some taxi driver. That guy, and that guy. And meanwhile, it was none of us. He was just picking us. What a fucking goof. I told the principal, I wasn't there. I was at the school. I wasn't at the baseball diamond in the back. I wasn't there. He hated my older brother, so he just fucking went with it. You're getting a strap. Well, do what you got to do, fuckball. But I tell you right now, when you're done strapping me, I'm going to go home and tell my older brother that you strapped me. And he's going to fuck you up. Let that be known. So go ahead, strap me. So he did, Mr. Sawyer. He strapped me. Gave me 3. So I went home and I told my brother Billy. Billy went right down there immediately. Grabbed him by the fucking neck and threatened his life. I will fucking kill you. You touch my brother again. Before you even think of touching my brother again, you call me because the next time I'm going to break you. That's what he said to him. I'm going to break you in 2 pieces. And he would. My brother Bill would fuck him up. He's your worst nightmare. That was great. That was awesome. And Billy said to me, don't worry about it. He's just doing that because he hated my guts and Johnny's guts. I said, that's exactly why he did it. You guys set a reputation for me. Everybody hates us. Oh, you're a little fucking blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, that was good. Mr. Sawyer was shaking in his fucking pants, man. Billy, how you doing? Billy grabbed him right by the fucking throat, right against the cement block wall, started dragging him up and down off his feet, grinding his fucking body against the wall with his neck. I was like, wow, great, Billy, great. Kill him. Fuck him up. Fuck you, Mr. Sawyer. That's what I told him. Well, Billy had him. So then they said they're going to kick me out of the fucking school. And my dad went down there, and you don't want to deal with my dad at that time. My dad sent him straight. You touch my boy again, I'll fucking kill you. Fuck off with your strap. But that's what we got when we got out of hand. We got the strap. And if you really fucked up, they'd kick you out of the school. They were good for doing that, too. Where did fucking he go? He got kicked out, man. He's going to Dougal now. He's at a different school. No shit. Usually it was strap, suspension, new school. And they didn't fucking joke about it. Too many kids. There was just too many kids at that time. But it makes you think twice before you do stupid shit. Oh, I'm going to get the strap if I do this. Ah, fuck it, I'm still doing it. And you get caught and get the strap. We all got the strap, though. Except for probably Joe and Greg. Everybody got the strap. Carrie, Philip, me. We all got the strap. Carrie was the worst. Holy fuck. I seen my buddy Carrie get bounced off the blackboard, thrown down a flight of stairs. Threw him down the flight of stairs. And he goes, what the fuck? He's at the bottom of the stairs. What the fuck? And that's when I stepped in. I said, hey, stop or else you're going to have to deal with both of us. And Mr. Smith looked at me like, they're young, but the two of them probably can take me. I was grade 8. I was like, I will fucking fuck you up, Mr. Smith. Leave him alone. Okay, Donald. But he's getting suspended. So what they did to him was put him back a year. So you want to be a smartass? You want to be a fucking smartass? We're putting you back a year. So we're all in grade 8 going to high school, and he got put back to grade 7. Yeah, you couldn't be a whiner. If your parents or the people above you didn't get you, your fellow mates would get you. Like, hey, you're out of line, dude. Let's fight. Let's fight over this one. It was normal. Nowadays, you can't even yell at a kid, right? Can't even yell at them. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't do that. And at the workplaces. I worked on a dock as a teamster for 2 years. Unloading ships, big-ass ships with big-ass fork trucks and cranes. My brother ran the crane. And you should have seen the boss there. Holy fuck. Holy fuck was he. He was a son of a bitch. He looked like Kingpin in Spider-Man. And when this guy, he was on top of like an ocean ship boat, like 800 feet long. And you could hear him yell, what the fuck are you doing? You could hear him 4 football fields away. You could hear him yelling. One day I goes, you know, you're turning purple when you're doing that, dude. You turn from normal white to purple. Am I? I goes, I mean fucking purple, dude. You turn purple. That's not good for you, man. You got to stop doing that. He's like, yeah, my doctor said that too. And then about 2 weeks later, he says, you know what? I quit. Garnett's going to be the boss. I was like, Garnett's going to be the boss? That idiot? I quit too. He said, what? I quit too? I'm done. And I went home. And he went, holy fuck. What do you mean? You're doing so well. He says, number one, I made way more money in my mold trade, being a machinist. Made way more money. Although I made good money as a teamster on the dock. But the work was dangerous. Work was fucking mega dangerous. Fucking dangerous. Tons of steel over your head all the time. Fuck that shit, man. They would take my fork truck. I would run a Taylor or a Shyster fork truck. The size of a semi. Bigger than a semi. They would lift it with a crane while you're in it. And like, Greg's like, just stay in it. Don't It ain't gonna drop. If it drops, I die. He goes, you ain't. It's not gonna drop. Fucking shut up. Just what do you want to climb up there and climb the ladder? You want to climb the ladder and go down the hole with the ladder? You want to do that instead? It's 50 fucking feet, 60 feet on a ladder. I'm like, I've thought about it. I said, fuck it, I'll stay in the fork truck. Because they take a fork truck, put it in the hole of the boat, and then I use the fork truck to pick up the I-beams and the coils and move them to the center so that the crane can come down and grab them. Once the crane digs a little hole that they can fit a fork truck in, they put a fork truck in there. And off you go with that shit. But I seen one guy fall off the I-beams. My brother was a crane operator, and I seen the guy bounce off from 50 feet of fucking I-beams. He fell in between the I-beams, and it was like Plinko. I watched it live, and so did my brother Johnny up in the crane. It was like blink, blink, bam, bing, blink, 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 bam on the ground. Busted arms, busted leg, busted everything. Man down, man down. My brother got out of the crane screaming, man down, man down. Both of us were screaming, man down. Professor was his name. We called him the Professor. Broke an arm, broke a leg, fucked his back up, and fucked his head up. Trying to push the I-beams with a fucking pry bar when we got cranes. Johnny says, I don't know what the fuck. I says, he was using a pry bar to move the fucking things over so he could get the chains through. That's what I kind of seen. That's what he was doing. When he should just let the crane come down on one side, grab the chains, pick them up, and slide them over. Don't think you're going to move tons of steel with a pry bar. Well, the pry bar let go, and he went, whee, right over the side of all the... He was 5 stories up in I-beams. And he blinked right through them all, right to the ground. Then another guy, Johnny, was the crane operator. The cable snapped on the crane. The coil fucking fell. The steel coil, which weighs 50,000 pounds, 60,000 pounds, fell into the bottom of the hole of the ship, then bounced and landed on this Tony guy and cut his leg off. So he watched it live. He watched the coil go boom, bam, chopped his leg off. The guy came to our house and said, don't worry about it. It wasn't your fault. And when he used the bathroom, he only had one leg. It was so sad, man. It was fucked up. Then we had to do trains, too. Unload trains with fucking cranes and shit. It's mega dangerous, man. Mega. Especially in the wintertime. Steel in the wintertime, you don't want to fucking play with that shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah. But a lot of violence on that dock, man. I've seen a lot of fights. A lot of yelling. What they did back then, they couldn't do nowadays. The cops would be involved. But even in my trade, the mold trade, machinist, a lot of times getting yelled at. Sorry. Learn from your mistakes. Totally different than when we grew up. Yellow's working just as good, though. Here comes the boater. We've seen it all, dog. Peace and quiet is the key nowadays. That's what Johnny said. Don't be throwing none of these construction guys in the ditch either. I won't. Don't be throwing nobody in no ditch because you get mad. Okay, he knows me. I don't want no phone call at work that you're in jail because you threw some fucker in the ditch. Just take pictures. We got pictures. We will fuck them in the long run. They fuck our shit up. You're right. This ain't the old days where you can just grab them and throw them in the ditch like Billy would. I hear you. Because I know you wanna. It's all good, man. I'm scared at this tournament, this one. Basically, you got any more unique spots than where I'm looking at? I can't remember Moose Lake for unique lake trout. Can't remember. Trax knows all the spots. Bill's Club. Nice hat. I like that hat. That's sweet. Looks like medium spoon today. That spinner does catch shit. Never caught nothing big though, but it does catch a lot of fucking shit. Need more water though. No, I've just been gabbing about old times. Got me all reminiscing on fucking when I was a criminal and mental case. Still am, but trying to preach to the young guys that this ain't normal. The days now, everything's fucked up. It's time to complain. If I was young, I'd be freaking out, man. This is fucking burnt. What's going on in the world? Fuck off with the wars. You know, that costs too much, man. Ain't nobody gonna fucking fight with us. You leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Let's try that for a while, fuck's sakes. I'll say it again. Fuck the moon. Fuck all this money being spent on moon shit and Mars and it's up to the young people to take control, man. Because this is not normal. And this sugar-coated pussy fag shit, it's got to go. I'm a firm believer of that. I'm not politically correct. Fuck the fags. You can record me on that one too. Fuck the fags. Kick me out, I don't care. Fuck the fags. Too many sugar-coated people in this world now. That's what, what's his name, Joker says. They're sugar-coated. That's what I call them, Donnie. Sugar-coated. That's a good name for them. Other than fags. They're wrecking our society, for crying out loud. We gotta fucking... More worried about fucking being politically correct and don't say this and don't say that. Fuck it. When shit hits the fan, you think those people are gonna fucking help? Fuck no. Would you want to go to war with gay people beside you? Fuck no. We didn't have no gay people when we were kids, too. None of that shit. Boy George was the end of us, telling you. I blame it on Boy George. Come, chameleon. Common sense ruled in the good old days. The old people knew you were being stupid, and it was just common sense to them to give you a lesson. And the biggest thing that's killing the free world is slave labor. Billy Clinton and his fucking cronies started the WTO in the 90s, and the world is fucked because of it. Slave labor is killing us. It's killing the fucking free countries. Unions? Unions are going bye-bye. There used to be like 1 million people in the UAW, the Auto Workers Union. There's now 100,000. They're killing unions because they can't compete against slave labor. When I grew up, there was only really 3 types of cars on the road. Chrysler, Ford, and GM. American Motors, you've seen the occasional American Motors, but they're gone. And maybe a Datsun or a Toyota, a B210 or something. That was about it. And maybe a Volkswagen. Volkswagens were probably the most popular foreign car back in the 70s. But nowadays, you got how many car makers? Times have changed. Big 3 don't have the power they used to. That's for damn sure. But the big 3 also crushed us by not allowing smart things to happen because they wanted the control. The big 3's evil. They're selling us garbage and getting away with it for the last 50 fucking years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got the strap when I was a kid in the 70s, man. I got the strap 3 fucking times. I got suspended twice. I was told I was going to be changing schools if I kept it up. Till my dad got involved and said, "You ain't doing nothing to my kid. I will fuck you up." The principal said, "Okay, Mr. Sharon." There you go. I just laughed like, "Yeah, how'd you make out, fuckball? You can go to violence, but I got better violence. My violence is better than your violence." That's how it was in the 70s. Oh, yeah? I'll go get my older brother. Sometimes the older brother you didn't want to mess with. Nowadays, you can't even yell at a kid, right? You can't even yell at him. "Stop doing that. Stop it." I'm telling you, you can't do that. You hurt my feelings. It's up to the young guys like you, Trax, to fix this, you know. He's still got time. 20, 30, 40-year-olds got to stand up and demand some shit. What's got to start happening is boycotting shit. Everybody say, okay, we're going to boycott Pepsi next week, and everybody boycott Pepsi. Okay, we're going to boycott GMC. Boycott GMC. Nobody buy this shit. Nobody do that. Remember they did it with Bud Light, right? Remember the Bud Light a couple years ago? They stopped fucking, everybody was stopping buying Bud Light. Because of that transvestite, right? Because that ain't fucking normal. Yeah, that's how it was in the good old days, man. We didn't use knives and guns and that shit like they do nowadays. You got beat up. Straight up, I'll beat you up. You never heard of shootings and like the city, Windsor, the big city by Detroit, 250,000 people. There's like 1 murder every 3, 4, 5 years. Now there's like 5 murders every year. It's changing. And I heard it in America twice at a bar and at fucking Disneyland down in Florida. There was this one big black guy was going to fight this Mexican or Cuban or whatever in the parking lot after hours at Planet Hollywood in fucking Disney. Oh boy. It came down to the big black guy going, "I'm going to get my gun," and was going to his car to go get his gun. And my one buddy, John Zuquette, went over and stopped him. And then the cops showed up. And then the cops started talking to everybody. And John said, no, the Mexican guy punched him first because the black guy was the big guy. He says, "Oh, really? Okay, thanks. Because they were going to charge the black guy with assault." And then we got in our cars and we were leaving the parking lot out of Disney, out of Planet Hollywood and all that shit. And the state troopers were all everywhere and that. And that black guy come out of nowhere up to John and goes, "Thanks, man." He goes, "Why? What do you mean, thanks?" He goes, "Thanks for telling the truth and thanks for not letting me go get my gun." And John, "You ain't got no gun." And the guy was like 3 cars over. He goes, "Come on, I'll show you." And he opened up his glove box and showed a big ass chrome 44. He goes, "There's my gun." And John, "Holy fuck." I was like, wow, he does have a gun. The guy goes, "I'm a guard." He showed his proof that he was a prison guard. He goes, "I'm a prison guard." Thanks for stopping me, though, because I was going to fuck him up, man. And that state trooper was going to fuck me up, so you saved me some hassles, and I would have lost my job probably over it. So thanks. That's all I'm saying. And where'd we go? We went to one of those pancake places, not the Awful House, the other one. Went and got some pancakes at 2 in the morning. I go, "See the size of that fucking gun?" That was a fucking hand cannon, man. Holy fuck, dude. He was going to get his gun, too. He goes, "I know he was. That's why I stopped him." Like, don't do nothing stupid. And I was not allowed, and still to this day, I'm not allowed in America. I've been kicked out of, yeah, IHOP. That's exactly it. IHOP. Went there for some strawberry pancakes and shit. And he was worried that the Mexicans were following us. "They're following us. They're following us." I was like, "Shut up." And he's a big guy. You wouldn't want to fuck with him, man. He teaches football, and he's the size of a lineman. And you don't fuck with John. That's why he stepped in, because he's not afraid of nobody. But I told him, I says, "Dude, I've been banned from America. I cannot be here. If they catch me here right now, I'm going to Chicago for 3 months." "Yeah, I forgot that." "Yeah, I can't. If that cop would ask me for my proof and ran my name, I was going to jail. I'm not allowed in America. They banned me. I've been banned from America. I can no longer cross the Ambassador Bridge to go to America. No more." Fucking funny. But that's immediately what he said. "I'm going to get my gun." I'm like, "We're in America, because that's what happens in America. Canada, you don't hear that too often. I'm going to get my gun. You never hear that. America, you hear it. I'm going to get my gun. Oh, fuck." The funny thing was, he did have a gun, man, on my mother's grave. And then John was all paranoid. "They're following us. They're following us." "They're not following us. Shut up." Shows us a gun and shows us as proof that he's a guard for a prison. I'm a prison guard. I would have fucking lost my job if I got in trouble. Saved my job, thank you. Remember it like it was yesterday. Meanwhile, the state troopers, everybody in Planet Hollywood and everybody at the bars, they just got in a line and just pushed everybody out into the parking lot. Like, time to go. I'd never seen nothing like it. Like, okay, the Popo's here. Why are they here? And they got in a line and they just pushed everybody. "Everybody, time to go. Keep on moving. Time to go. Get out of here." Pushed you out into the parking lot. Funny. Yeah, I'd say same with me, about at least fucking 30, 40 fights. I've gotten black eyes. I've had all kinds of stuff. But I never lost. Never. And if I'm going to lose, I usually get a shot. And the only time I lost was with my sensei in karate at the YMCA when he wanted to spar. That's the only time I lost. He knocked me out in three moves. Bing, bing, bam. I was down. I was out. I was laughing. Okay, enough of the sparring. Johnny didn't even go out there. My brother didn't even bother. I'm not fucking with him. Yeah, I never had the beer bottle busted over my head. I've seen that happen. My buddy Frank did it to a guy in Detroit at the Oshalele for St. Patrick's. I'm like, "Oh, fuck, what are you doing, man? We're in America. We're not in Canada. You can't be doing this shit." He was trying to stab me. I said, "What?" "He's trying to fucking stab me." "What guy?" "That guy over there." So I went and told the bouncer, that guy tried to stab my buddy, so he broke a fucking beer bottle over his head. What? We missed that. What guy? I showed him the guy. Oh man, did they? He goes. The guy goes. You got a knife and you're gonna stab people in this bar? Kind of hear the shit going down. He's like, "Fuck you, fuck off." Boy, did they fuck him up, man. And then they threw him outside on the street, and we're up 2 floors looking out the old window of the old bar, looking at the cops just fucking him up and throwing him into the cop car. Boy, did that guy get fucked up. When I went up to him to talk to the guy, Frank tells me it's that guy over there. So I go up to talk to him. He's got a whole table full of drinks, and they're all spilt all over the table, so it's really wet. And he had a stack of napkins, like fucking 100 napkins, and they were using it to wipe up the wetness on the table. Well, I grabbed the fucking napkins, the white little fucking napkins, in the water. It was soaked, and I rolled it into a little ball. And the guy goes, well, what the fuck are you going to do about it? And I went, bam, right off his eye socket with the wet fucking napkin. And he went, oh. And when he went, oh, with his fucking hand and put it over his face to pull the fucking napkin off his eyeball, I fucking gave him a sucker shot. And that's when the bouncers came in and fucked him up. And they thanked me. They thanked me. They said, thanks. We'll take over now. That's exactly what the guy said. Thanks, but we'll take over now. You fucking throw a knife to people? Bam, smash, crash. The one bouncer grabbed him by the back of the hair, grabbed his hair, bent his hand behind him, bent his neck back, like bent his head up and back, and hammer punched him in the face and fucking blew him to the ground. Fucked him up. One punch, one hammer punch. Bent him over backwards. Boom. Bam, on the ground. He was done. Then they fucking picked him up and threw him out of the place like the movies. Into a cop car. And the cops were waiting for him. All because Frank the Pollock fucking started shit. I told him, man, we're not in Canada no more. When we come over to America, you dumb fucker, do not do this shit. We're not in our country no more. They're going to throw us in jail. Fucking dummy. And you do not want to fuck with no state trooper. Don't be thinking you're going to do that. Whatever's going on in your pea little brain, stop it. This is America, and they'll shoot you, you dumb fuck. They'll shoot you. Look, you're right. I know I'm right. Stop it. No more stupid fucking fights. Twice he did that shit, got in a fight in America. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? When you go across that Ambassador Bridge from Canada to America, I don't know about anybody else, but my hair starts to stand up on end. Like, we're not in Kansas anymore. That's all I'm saying. Get in trouble? American cops don't fuck around, man. Like I told them, American cops are small. Some of them are small, but they carry a big fucking gun, dude. They'll shoot you. He got us kicked out of Point Pelee, that big amusement park in Ohio. He got us kicked out of there. Then he was arguing with the state troopers in the room. I said, dude, I told the state troopers, he's really drunk. We'll take care of him. We'll take him right to the bus and we'll get the fuck out of here and go back to our country. He says, I'm going to go with you and you're going to take him back to the bus and you're going to get on that bus. And I want to see that bus leave with you two on it. It's okay. Beautiful. Look at that. The other one got one. I remember those days like it was yesterday. Like I say, though, our government's trying to con everybody to hate America now. Elbows up. I'm not one of those guys. I will always love America to the day I die. I love Trump, too, but I don't like this term. I don't like this term. I don't like what he's doing. I can understand the tariffs, but these wars and shit, I don't understand. He was supposed to take away the army and not have any no more and end the war. Ukraine war still going on, Donald. Fuck, man. I'll have a deal in 30 hours, 20 hours, one day. There was no deal. Then you got Donald saying he's going to make a deal with Iran. You can't make no deals with Iran. Who the fuck are you kidding? That's like making a deal with the devil. They're going to go back on whatever deal you make. Until the Jews stop fucking with Lebanon and the Palestinians, Iran not going to stop. All a big waste of money nowadays. The youth should stand up and say, start boycotting shit, man. We're not paying taxes. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. Take a stand. Because at the rate we're going, this shit in 100 years, I don't think these countries are going to be around anymore. You fast forward another 100 years, I think these two countries will be gone. Canada and America, the rate we're going. Both our deficits are out of control. And all they can do nowadays is raise the prices, raise the taxes, raise everything. That's all they keep doing. And don't yell and get excited about it or else we'll throw you in jail. You're a hater. No, I just hate you. Whereas back in the 70s and shit, people said how it was, you know what I mean? They didn't sugarcoat it. I don't know. That's why I stay home most of the time, dog. The world's crazy. Everything's so much money too nowadays, dog. Everything's doubled, tripled. Common sense is gone, and high prices are here to stay. That seems like the future. $4 billion, $5 billion, $8 billion bridge. Been working on it for 30 fucking years. Supposed to be open a month ago. Trump says, no, you're not going to open that bridge. And since he said that, they haven't opened that bridge. I was like, Trump can't stop the bridge from opening. Me and my brother were laughing. Look at Trump trying to stop the bridge from opening. Well, guess what? It was supposed to open up like 4 Fridays ago. The Gordie Howe International Bridge. And they postponed it again. Meanwhile, it was supposed to be done a year ago. Literally. Billions of dollars for something that we're not using. And we don't really need another bridge because we already have a bridge called the Ambassador Bridge. Like I told my brother, maybe I'll get a small boat to go out and do some fucking fishing in the Detroit River. Yeah. And then I looked into all the regulations and licenses and permits and all this shit and how much to launch it. And I was like, fuck that. Too much. I'll just fish from shore. And when we grew up, you could drink on the river. There was no impaired. You're impaired on the river. You didn't get an impaired for drinking and boating. But now if they catch you drunk on the river, you're getting impaired. Then your insurance is going to triple. Your car insurance will triple. You go from paying fucking 1,000 or 2,000 up to 5-6 grand immediately. And that's all. The only reason why we really went boating when anybody had a boat or whatever was to go get fucked up. Let's go boating. Yeah. Bring 3 cases of beer, a bag of weed, some acid, some mushrooms, some beer, some whiskey. Well, let's go. Do that nowadays, they throw you in prison. Our one buddy literally drove up an island with a fucking 45-foot Crestliner ocean boat. Drove right up on an island in Detroit River, all fucked up. Brian, where's your boat at? It's on that island. What? Yeah, all fucked up. I drove, hit the island. How the fuck you do that? I was all fucked up. Yeah, the cops told me I got to get off that island. They didn't charge you or anything? He says, no, fuck no, man. They just laughed. I said, no, you got to get that off that island real soon or else you're going to have to start paying some money. Fucking funny. Johnny's boss. That was funny. The amount of booze we would drink on his boat. Oh my God. Whew. I'd be the only one fishing too, catching everything. He'd be all fucked up, drinking, doing coke, whatever the fuck. I'd be on the back of the boat, casting the line, drinking beers, laughing. Catching everything too. Brian, why, when every time we go down on the boat, you bring a fishing pole? Every fucking time, Donald. I know. That's just because I'm going fishing. Because I know you're going to park somewhere near an island or something, and I'll swim over to that island, and I'll fish from it. Or I'll fish from your boat. Either or. And I did. I would jump in the water, swim the Detroit River with a fucking 20, 30 mile an hour current, and make the island. He'd laugh. Where's Donald at fishing? He ends up selling that boat to some guy in America. And they're going to they're literally going to drive it or take the boat and bring it to somewhere in America. So they had to bring it in the ocean, I guess, and go down the East Coast to, I think, the Carolinas. Well, fuck, Brian had the boat for 30, 40 years. It was wooden, but it was like the SS Minnow, but bigger, way bigger. And it was meant for the ocean. And they put it in the water, and I guess it fucking sank. It didn't make fucking the Carolinas. Brian said, you know my boat? Yeah. You know I sold it. And we're like, yeah. It fucking sank. What? They put it in the ocean, and we're going to bring it down to Carolinas, I guess, and the fucking thing sank. Hour out, and it sank. The transom fell off the back, basically. Shut up. Me and Johnny were laughing. He says, I made large on that sail. I used that. He lived on that boat in the marina. Even in the wintertime. That was his house, was that boat. Sells it, and they fucking sank it. Go figure. I says, that could have nothing to do with you driving up that island that one time. Oh, fuck yeah. Because they dragged it off by the back. They fucked up the transom by dragging it off that island. And I knew it. That's why I didn't take it out much near the end. And those guys, it sank on them. But the partying we did on that boat, oh my God. Serious drinking. So much drinking that the one guy was so fucked up at the dock, went to go to his boat, fell in the water and died. This old bugger, old Phil they called him. And Johnny goes, you know old Phil at the marina? Because my brother had a boat too. He had a 40-foot wooden boat. He goes, you know old Phil at the marina? He goes, yeah. Died. What? Yeah, went out with fucking Brian and those guys, drank up a storm. Said, good night, see you guys tomorrow. And I guess he fell off the dock. To get in his boat, he fell off the dock and drowned. I said, shut up. He goes, yeah, that's what happened, man. Old Phil. Yep, old Phil dead. Wow. Brian said, we drank 6 cases of beer. 6 of us. So we basically each had a case of beer. And with Canadian beer, it's strong, man. So to do a case of beer by yourself, normal person would probably be in the hospital with alcohol poisoning. Now Brian's dead too, dog. Brian died too. He was a Hell's Angel. In his day, he was a one percenter. He was a Hell's Angels, man. Until they caught him embezzling. Miracle, they wanted to kill him. They were looking for him to kill him. They went to my brother's garage to say, "Where's Brian at?" He says, I tell you the truth. I don't know. Last time I heard, he was moving vehicles from Texas up to here. Okay, thanks. And they fucked off. And a couple weeks later, Brian showed up. They want to kill me. Well, what'd you do? I kind of took some money. I don't think he lived long enough for them to kill him. I think he died before they got to him. I'm no longer a Hell's Angels. They kicked me out. Supposedly, they're going to kill my ass. What are you doing here then? Go away. Go away, bad dream. Now they're all old. A lot of the bikers are old. Getting really old. That generation's coming to an end, dog. Motorcycles, Harleys. All the one percenters collapse. I don't have no insurance. I don't have a license. I don't care. Eventually, they got to get a license and they got to get some insurance. Cops just fuck them over so much that they got to. We got the Outlaws right down the street. Their clubhouse is right down the street from me, a mile away, out in the middle of nowhere. And it's full of trailers, mobile trailers, Outlaws. Johnny, my brother, actually went and partied with the leader of the Outlaws up in Montreal. Johnny knew all the criminals. All the criminals. They're all fucking dead now, though, Doc. Tell you the truth, they're all dead. All those guys are dead. A lot of them died at 50, too. 50-something. Blackie, Mo, Kenny, all dead. I don't think the youths are too too worried about Harleys in a motorcycle club. I don't think they're too into it. Not like the 70s generation and stuff. They're all getting too old. Unless you're into crime. But all those guys were great guys, man. They're all good guys. They were serious fucking criminals, but they were great people, man. Great times with them. Used to go to pig roast for the Outlaws and shit. Oh, man. Oh, fucking man. I got laid at one of those pig roasts, too. Fuck me. Johnny, say, you want to go to the pig roast? The Outlaw? Yeah, let's do it. The shit you would see? Holy fuck. Oh, he was right there. They all love me, too. They love me. Johnny owned a car lot one time for about 5 years, selling cars. The Outlaws clubhouse was right next door. We would go into the Outlaws Clubhouse. There was times when you go in Friday night and come out Sunday morning. 2 fucking days drinking, snorting, laying, fucking everything, man. I gotta go now. Gotta go home. Gotta go to work. Go in Friday night, come out Sunday morning. Did that a bunch of times. Gotta go outside, go peas or poos, dog? Go peas or poos. You gotta go peas or poos, see what's going on. You gotta see what's going on, yeah. Poor bugger. Peas or poos. Now I got a Jack Russell to keep me company. To tell you the truth, best company I ever had. A dog. Hey? But you're getting old too. Sad. That's what's crushing me lately too, is my dog's getting old. Not looking good. And he is my buddy. Let's go outside, go peas or poos. Get a poo out of you. You had all that beef. Go outside? Leftover one over leftover. My prerogative. Goes outside, sees the front end loader, and fucks off. Wants no part of that big truck. It's like, no, I don't want to go out. Let's go back in. They got teams of people working on this ditch for $3 million. Teams of people. Teams of people. Teams. Clickety, clickety, click again. Yeah, it's kind of best I stay away from society. I got nothing good to say. Trophy. The other one's doing pretty good. It's gonna be luck, man. I gotta look, see if there is any other spots. I don't think so. Could be. It's gotta be. I think it's gonna come down to luck. Right lure and luck. This round. This round's gonna be luck. I don't think there's too many places you can catch the unique trout at, and that's gonna win the tournament. That's gonna qualify you. Gonna want those unique and trophy trout. That's for sure. The other ones are smaller. I think you can only get that unique in so many places here. The only one I know is right there. Can't remember the other spots. Getting too old and too many drugs. Click, 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 click on the way down. We got the recipe. We just got to bake the cake now. I think these spoons are going to be everything. Or some type of rubber bait. So obviously spoons work. What about the shad? I know it works too. I wonder how they said a month they'll be done this stitch. I bet you it'll be 4 fucking months. It'll be winter before they're done. That's how it goes nowadays. 2 years to build it. 12 years later, still working on it. It's like our $4 billion bridge. We got an electric guy, young guy that's our friend, my brother's friend, does all our electrical work and shit for us. And he was working on the bridge. Johnny goes, "Where are you working, Ears?" His nickname's Ears. He goes, "Oh, I'm working on the bridge." Johnny goes, "No shit. What are you doing there?" "Fuck all. What do you mean, fuck all? Everybody just milks it. Something that should take an hour, people take 10 days to do because they want to just keep getting paid. He says there's so much milking going on in that fucking project. That's why it's over fucking time. It's because the companies are milking it. So are the workers. I'm working it. I'm milking it. But nobody complains that you're taking too long. That's for damn sure. Take your time. Do a good job. Take your time. 30 fucking years later, we got a bridge. 30 fucking years, man. 32 fucking years since they've been talking about building a bridge. Took them 32 fucking years. China would build that bridge in a fucking week. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Here, fucking 30 years. Especially Canada. Real slow. America built a road in a. When we were kids, America worked during the night. They would do a road in a fucking week. Now, us, we don't work during the night, and it would take us fucking a year to do the same road. But now, even in Detroit, it's taking them out. They don't work at night, and it's taking them a whole lot longer than what it used to. Oh, this road's going to be closed for 3 years. What the fuck you mean 3 years? We got to fix the highway. 3 years? Back in the 70s, they'd say 3 weeks. Now, instead of weeks, they talk about years. Or months, at least. Just like our $40 million firehouse. Everything takes way too long. Brooke? Wow, that's my first burbot. Ah. Boy, are those ugly. You one ugly fish, man. And I don't like fish that have tails like that and the fins like that. That's like a bowfin and shit, man. You scare me, you ugly fucker. You're ugly. You ain't pretty like a trout. I wonder if they're good eating. Or is that a catfish? Just a catfish in another form. Barbet. My buddy in Alaska said you catch those a lot. They're garbage fish. Burbot, they're garbage. You throw those fucking back in. Halibut, you take home and feed the family. For months. You want to catch the halibuts, Donnie. He lived in Alaska. Suicidal. That's what he said. And his picture of that burbot the one time, I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? You wouldn't believe the fight these things give, man. This is probably the worst fighting fish ever, is a fucking halibut. No shit, because I've caught 80-pound salmon. Burbot, or sorry, the halibut, out in the ocean, or in deep water, good luck. Good luck getting it in. So that one took me almost an hour to bring in, Donnie. I says, I believe you, dude. So I'm not lying, man. It took me an hour. Well, yeah, he said that because when we were fishing, he goes, burbot? They're garbage fish. Remember him saying that. In Alaska, we throw them back. Throw those back immediately. He always make me jealous too, the fucker. Going fishing, Donnie. Oh, shut up. I'm gonna fly up there and fucking see you, man. I should. I remember his name, Bill Allen. I should find him and go fucking see him. They won't let me in America, though. That's what I told them. They don't let me in America no more. They kicked me out. I gotta get lawyers and do all kinds of forms to get back. I ain't doing it. Why not? Because the only reason I go to America is to get fucked up. So it's best I just stay away from America. And I miss it. The food in Detroit is incredible. Especially the portion sizes. Back in the good old days, you go to America, wow, man. We used to go to this bar called the Allen Park Bar and get a hamburger, or you could get a Reuben. Usually get a hamburger or a cheeseburger, but the hamburger, the bun was like 8 inches around. I'm not lying. It was a big fucking burger. You could get a burger, fries, and a pint, a big mug of beer that you could, everybody could have beer off of for $20. But they also made corned beef sandwiches on the same type of bun. My buddy Philip says, I'm getting a burger, but I'm also getting a corned beef sandwich. You ain't eating all that. Who the fuck are you kidding, man? You can't eat all that. It was, I'm not eating all of it. What are you doing? I'm taking a corned beef sandwich and making my lunches for work all week off of it. That's a good idea, man. He says, that's exactly what I'm doing. I can get 5 fucking days worth of sandwiches off this one fucking sandwich, dude. Because you're right. And at that time, we lived in an apartment together, and he did. He fucking made the sandwiches all fucking week off that one corned beef sandwich. I was laughing. You still eating that? I'm still eating it. Wow, man. That's what America was to me. Excess. Everything is excess in America. To the excess. Oh, I kept it. Don't want to keep that. We'll get rid of it. Yep. Go drinking to the excess. Go eating to the excess. Go to a concert to the excess. Go boating to the excess. Go skiing, excess. Every time we went to America, I don't think I've been to America without getting fucked right up. Drink a lot, smoke a lot, you name it, we did it. And always had a great time. Met great people. Yep, he's on. I told you those trucks, you dummy. You didn't believe me. Now you're a tough guy. Before you cowered and went in the house. Let's go back down. I don't want to pee or poo. That thing's scaring me. Front end loader scared him. Should. It did. Little Jack Russell, front end loader, singing across on the other side of the ditch. Fucked him up. Now he's in the front room looking out the window like, what's going on? I don't think in America they would take 3 fucking weeks to do that ditch. That should take 3 days. It is a pretty long ditch, though. It does go around the corners in the field. Unique splake. I'm going to mark you. I'm going to mark you. I just let him go. I just dropped him into the river. Swim free! Fuck. Keep seeing that truck and he's going to go nuts. No barking, though. Okay, it's a splaker out there. Man, that one day doing that mission looking for a splake, and meanwhile, that's all I'm catching is flake and trout. That one day I couldn't catch one in my life. I tried bait. I had 3 poles out. I was casting. Super Dave comes in. 3 casts. Literally 3 casts. I watched him. He was right beside me right here. Super Dave. And I goes, hey, Super Dave. Love your channel. I'm a fan. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Watched him cast. I goes, he just caught a fucking splake. And poof, he was gone. So he obviously had the same mission I had, kind of. I goes, man. Meanwhile, I was fishing over there for fucking an hour. Got nothing. No splake. Then I come over here because he was there. So then he catches the fish, and I go, okay, they're out there. So I cast it for another half hour, got nothing. Then I went back over there and caught the splake on that mark. That splake worked me that day. Probably at least an hour and a half, 2 hours to complete the mission. I was like, man, it's just one splake. I couldn't believe that he caught it straight out, though. I was like, fuck, right there, he got it? Come on. And then I tried and tried and tried and didn't get it. He got it in 3 fucking casts. I watched him. On about the second cast, I walked over. Hey, how's it going? Blah, 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 blah. I watched him cast. Fish on. Reeled it in. Splake. I was like, what the fuck? That's the fish I'm looking for. I was going to say, how did you catch that? And he was already gone. Poof, gone. It's like, fuck. Remember it like it was yesterday. About a month ago. Ah, that's an easy mission. I don't know about the splake, though. 2 hours later. Fuck your splake. Now I'm getting them all the time. That's how this game's rigged. I believe the NFL's rigged. I believe everything's rigged nowadays. The elections are rigged. I just can't help it, but I feel like there's rigging going on. And I kind of feel like some of this stuff's rigged too. Like if you look at your competition record, I didn't do a lot of comps. But if you look at your numbers, you can see I got a personal competitive rating of 200. I completed 161. I won one and got a bronze. Over there on the left. I think that competitive rating has something to do where you get put on the leaderboard. I don't think you can be a poo-poo fisherman and win the match. I don't think they're going to allow it. I think that has a lot to do with it. That rating. Yesterday I was doing so good with an hour left, I figured that rating didn't matter no more. I goes, fuck, I don't think the rating matters anymore. I'm fucking... They're allowing me to catch fish. Then it stopped. Then for an hour, instead of, I caught 88.7 pounds in 56 minutes. In an hour and 6 minutes, I didn't get one trophy or one unique. Got nothing but small fish. And didn't make the qualifier. Whereas at one point in time, with an hour and 6 minutes left, I was in third spot. I got a screenshot. I could put it on my site. I got a screenshot. I was in third with an hour left. I figured I'm going to actually pull this off this time. And I got fucked on the last hour. And the main reason is because I moved. And I shouldn't have. Because I was listening to a fucking knucklehead. So today I'm going to go in by myself and do my own gig. Nobody's help. Just chat. Chat wants to help, feel free. As far as somebody in my party room talking to me and that, none of that shit. Because it's just like golf. It's a solo sport. But Super Dave has a big advantage having a nice team because they all go out and they all fish and they talk to each other and figure out what's the best. Okay, this is working. This is working. I don't know. I think it's just going to come down to who's lucky. Because like I say, there's not too many lures you can throw here for this fish. The spinner does work. The black barbless spinner does work. X series. Minus 42 for fucking using too heavy of a pole. Barbless 18. No club mate bonus. That's one way to level up when you're low level. Get all those extras going. Fish with a club mate. Fish with barbless. Fish with the proper pole. This pole's too heavy. Unless I catch a big fish. The shad's working too, though. There's a club series shad. Chad will work. We got 3 hours to tee off. Fuck me, it's just like golf. Yeah, the shad gets them. I don't think it's got a unique yet, though. I've been running the 4-aught the whole time. Could try a 6-aught. Maybe 6-aught will work. 4-aught with rubbers, that's what I use to go bass fishing. Always had 4-aughts in my bucket. You can go in my tackle box right now and there's nothing but 4-aughts. That got me an 8-pound bass. Actually, I got the 8-pound bass on that spoon treble hook. But it did get me a lot of 5-pounders, 6-pounders, 4-pounders, 3-pounders. 4-aught with a rubber worm. And the one guy I used to fish with, a young guy at the swamp, he would use crayfish. So I tried crayfish too, they worked. And beside the swamp was a fucking reserve that somebody bought. Somebody owned like fucking acres and acres of land right on the Detroit River. All wooded and fucking full of little creeks and shit. But in the front of it, where the big gate was, the road leading up to it, was the swamp. And all the time he would stop and say, "You actually catch fish in there?" And I'd show him, and he'd go, "Oh my fucking god!" Yeah, dude, this spot is one of the best spots in the city. Shut up. I'm serious. They were dunk hunters. And he said, "Well, every now and then we're shooting our guns, so I don't know." I says, "You better not shoot me because this is public land and I'm allowed to fish here. You're not allowed to shoot me, that's for sure." "Well, I'm just saying, we're down at that bank down there and sometimes we shoot your direction." He says, "Well, if you shoot me, I'm going to let you know and I'm going to get my lawyer to sue your ass." Flake. That's when he started to get goofy when I said that. Because then he put signs in the water that you couldn't fish there. And I went out with the waders and ripped them out and threw them on his fucking land. He says, "You do not own this water, dude." "Well, I own this land. You do not own the water. Nobody owns the water." "You're right. So fuck off with your signs." That's when all of a sudden I started getting all these visits by the ministry guy. Every time I went down there afterwards, the ministry guy was on me. "What are you catching? What are you going for?" "I'm going for pike." "Oh, it looks like you're going for bass and it's not bass season." "No, there's 4-foot pike in here." "I highly doubt that." I showed him a picture of what this one guy caught and he went, "Holy fuck." So yeah, I'm pike fishing. Bass season starts in a month, but occasionally we do catch the bass, and everything I catch, I release immediately. Immediately. He goes, "I know, I've been watching you from the bridge, the main highway." I goes, "Really?" He goes, "I just wanted to tell you something. Somebody called about you." I said, "The guy who owns this land." I can't say who it is, but somebody's not too excited about you fishing here. I said, well, am I allowed to? He goes, yeah, you can fish all you want. But you cannot catch a bass and keep a bass out of bass season. I said, I've fucking been fishing for 50 years. I know that. You cannot even take a picture of the bass. The guy said, if you take a picture of that bass out of season, I could take your car away from you. You can get a court appearance. I can take everything. I can go search your house. Go back to your house and search your house for fish. I got a lot of fucking power. And that's when I told him, I says, why don't you and your $100,000 Ford truck fuck off? Fuck right off, dude. Get the fuck away from me. You see my license? Get the fuck away from me. He was like, whoa. And he got the fuck away from me. Then I seen him again when everybody white bass fishes down by the river. They have a season for white bass. And me and my one big fat buddy, he's 500 pounds. We went down there to fish, and he came up and he was checking everybody's license and giving everybody shit. And he came up to me and he looked and goes, oh, and goes, what are you fucking doing, dude? I'm doing my job. What is your job? To give people a hard time? Because that's all you're fucking doing. There's people from Toronto. There's people from fucking Chicago fishing this for this season. I've met two people, one from Chicago, one from fucking Toronto. They came from miles away to fish these fish, and you're giving them a hard fucking time. What about tourism for our city, you stupid fuck? Yeah, but you can't break the laws. And then he told literally about 200 people that they couldn't fish in this one area. You all can't fish here. You got to go down there. And meanwhile, the area that you could fish from was literally 50 feet long by 8 feet wide. And there was 200 and 300 people fishing. And I called them out on it. I said, you're a fucking idiot. Hey, I said, hey, if you all want somewhere to catch these fish and not be bothered? And a lot of them said, yeah, go to Windsor. Go downtown Windsor, right across from the Renton, right across from Detroit. Right across from downtown Detroit. Go downtown Windsor. You can fish and do whatever you want, and you won't get this hassle. And you can fish wherever you want. He tried to herd us into a little area just for fishing, which was crazy. I said, man, people are coming hundreds of miles to do this. And you're playing the fisher fucking cop. I told him again, get in your $100,000 Ford truck and fuck off. I can call the police. For what, telling you to fuck off? How much does that cost? What, is that a fine or is that a... Last time I checked, fuck off! You can tell people to fuck off. My buddy Bill was like, what the fuck, dude? I never see you like that. What, you think I'm a nice guy? That's where everybody goes wrong. They think I'm nice. I'm not nice. I bite. I'm your worst fucking nightmare, to tell you the truth. That guy egged me. He made me stop fishing. He won. Because I was going to throw him in the river. And I said, I throw him in the river, I'm going to jail. Don't do it. I said, on the way home, I said, I ain't fishing no more. And I stopped. Meanwhile, at the time, I'm catching muskie, walleye, bass, all huge fish. Fucking asshole. He's the one that turned me off the most. And I did throw one guy in. Bill said, man, you can't be doing shit like that. I said, well, did you notice first that I checked if there was any phones or any people around? He says, yeah, but how do you know he's not going to go home and get somebody big and come fuck you up? I don't care. I'm not afraid of nobody. He better be really big. He goes, you amaze me. Well, fuck him. Guy leaves 2 fucking fishing poles at the park. And I see this other guy pick them up and take them. He goes, oh, 2 poles. So, that's nice. And I kind of knew it was this kayak guy. I knew it was his poles. That's why I didn't take them. Well, that's probably that kayak guy's pole. So he came back, he accused me of stealing his poles. I told him multiple times, I did not take your fucking poles. He goes, stop fucking playing games. give me my fucking poles. So I picked them up and threw them in the fucking river. Bill goes, holy fuck. You lifted that 200-pound guy up and threw him in the fucking river like it was a rag doll. He goes, because he is a rag doll. Did you see that? Did you see the look on his face? He's in the river, up the fucking water, up to his chest in the rocks, gets out of the water, looks at me and Bill and goes, I've never had that happen to me my whole life. I goes, what, picked up and thrown? He goes, yeah. What the fuck, dude? He says, you keep it up, I'm going to beat you up. I'll start throwing punches and kicks. You want to get punched and kicked? Keep it up, fuckball. You want to play games? I'll play games too. And if you want to go get people, I got a lot of people. I got outlaws and fucking, you name it, that'll back me up. What do you got? So I don't want to fuck with you, man. I just want my poles. I ain't got your fucking poles. And I seen his poles. His poles were shit. My poles killed his poles. Bill, holy fuck, you picked a grown man up and threw him in the river like he was a fucking child. I never seen anything in my life. I didn't know you were that strong, dude. So, you'd be amazed, fuckball. Just give me my poles. Stop playing games. Fucking picked him up, threw him in. He didn't expect that one. Same routine, too. Grabbed him by the head, bent him over, picked him up, threw him in the fucking river. And that's when I said I got to stop fishing, about 3 years ago. I come home, I told my brother Johnny, I says, I'm done. He goes, why? I just threw somebody in the river. You got to stop doing that, man. Not another one. I says, yep, picked him right the fuck up, threw him right in the fucking river. I was going to do him, but I said, I'll just throw him in the river. That'll be better. But he did bounce off some rocks. So it hurt. It fucking hurt. The look on his face when he came out of the water, though, it was like a fucking 10-year-old. What just happened? You just got thrown in the water, dude. I told him, you want me to start punching and kicking? You ain't gonna like it. That's what I told Bill. I've had probably 100 fights in my life. Probably the biggest guy, 260, 280, and I've never lost. Never? Never. Grew up in the projects. I'm a black belt. And I wrestled in fucking high school. So you don't want to fuck with me. Unless I know I'm going to get my punch in. You might get your punches in, but I'm going to get some in too. And I'm not afraid to get a punch. That's why I gave up fishing and I took it up on this game. Society wrecked it. There's always some fucking weirdo saying some stupid shit. Everywhere. Everywhere. I'm fishing in the swamp in the river part with waders in 4 feet of water, and all I hear is, help! 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 I go, fuck me. I run out of the fucking river onto the shore. I run around the trees. This guy's got this girl by her neck and is beating the fuck out of her. I goes, no, dude. It's stopping now. He fucking wanted to fight. I fucked him up. I fucked him up so bad his girl was crying. Stop! Stop! You're gonna kill him! He needs this. I fucked him up. Well, I'm in the middle of nowhere in a forest, and all I can hear is, help! Help! By a girl. What the fuck is going on? Get out of the bank, go around the trees and that, and there's the fucker got her by the throat, giving her shots to the head. So, no, not on my shift, dude. What are you gonna do about it? Bam! Right in the fucking jaw. Bam! Right on the ground. Boop, 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 boop. Want some more? Boop, 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 boop. She's grabbed me. Stop! Stop! You're gonna kill him. He needs it. I come home and I tell my brother, you're gonna kill somebody. You're gonna fucking kill somebody. You're gonna go to jail. I have dreams of that. I have dreams that I'm going to jail. So maybe I'm not done fucking people up. That guy was a fucking weirdo, that guy. He looked like a weirdo. He was giving her shots to the head. Couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, what the fuck's this guy doing? Oh, no, not on my shift, dude. What are you going to do? Bam! There was no fight. I suckered him so hard, I think I hurt his whole family. I could feel his face cave in when I suckered him. And again, he got a right hook. Fuck the jabs. He got a right hook. He didn't see it coming at all. But dink. I said, I gotta stop fishing because fuck, every time I go, there's some fucking weirdo that gets me fucking going. Then it's like Vibin says, you got a fishing spot, and there's fuckers that'll come up and walk right, you know, you got a whole lake, and a fucker will pull up right beside you, you know what I mean? Like this guy. Just like this guy. Right? They'll stand right here. I'm like, dude, this is my spot. You do that downtown Windsor, you'll get thrown in the fucking river. You don't do that downtown Windsor, you'll get fucking fucked up. The group of people will fuck you up that own downtown Windsor. They'll fuck you up. Like people with boats, when everybody's walleye fishing, people will try and buzz the shore with their boats. Meanwhile, everybody's walleye fishing and they're casting out 100 feet, 200 feet, whatever they want to. And this guy's cruising across the dock, you know, like 50 feet, scooping everybody's lines up. Well, I seen it the one day. I said, holy fuck, this guy's coming in. And Buck fishes. Buck's like, oh no. Hey, we got a live one. And everybody put their poles down and started picking up rocks and shit. And as this boat went by, man, you should have seen the fucking shit thrown at him. Holy fuck, everybody. You fucking asshole. He's throwing rocks, beer bottles, whatever they could get hold of. They were throwing at this guy in the boat. And they were ducking and shit. Ah! They didn't get beamed, but they had a lot of shit thrown at them. Buck, nobody does that on our fucking pier. No, no. That's rude. It was. And it happened like good 5-6 times over the couple 3 years I walleye fish. Oh, here comes another boat. And sure enough, everybody start grabbing shit, ready to throw at them. If you're stupid enough to come fucking up to the shore, we're going to hit you. But funny how everybody was zing, 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 zing. Shit be flying through the air as they're driving by. There's rules. There's just basic rules. You got to follow the rules. Especially back in the good old days, you get beat. Nowadays, you'll still get beat, but that guy will probably go to jail. That's all. But in the 70s, you took your beating in stride, went home, and you didn't do that again. Nowadays, you call the police and sue the guy for everything he owns. I'm fucking suing you. Yeah, the one time walleye fishing, you had a guy on a big rock inside this huge riverfront park on the Detroit River. And this guy was naked, standing on a rock with a bottle of fucking rum or Canadian whiskey or whatever they have, and singing, doing Michael Jackson dances and Thriller and Beat It. And he's doing a whole montage of fucking Michael Jackson standing on this rock, naked, cock flopping in the wind at fucking 10 o'clock in the morning with a 200,000 people city in their park. I'm like, oh my God, look at this fucking weirdo, man. And boy, I swear to God, 8 to 10 cop cars showed up, like boom, in front of the rock. They tasered him, beat him, kneeled on his neck, did everything they're not supposed to. They fucked him up. He got put in that cop car fucked up. And everybody was photographing it. I was just sitting there fishing, laughing, going, what the fuck, man? Fucking weirdos. Look at this fucking guy. Beat it. Doing a moonwalk naked on this I swear to God, it was probably an 8-foot boulder. He was on the top of it, fucking dancing. In the city's fucking main park. So he's going to get a beating. He got a beating. Fights, seen at least 20, 30, literally fights over fish. And you snag me one more time, because everybody's casting out and letting their line drift and jigging. And holy cow. You snag me one more time, I'll fight you. We're 100 degrees here. Actual weather. It's fucking hot. What the fuck? A burbot again. That thing, that looks like a fucking a bowfin with some stripes on it. You got a little bit different mouth. Oh, it's my PB, a unique one. You know what? I'm gonna mark that because that could be in a mission or something sooner or later. Might need a burbot sooner or later. And there you go. And you know, right? Vibin, did you do the tournament yesterday? I didn't see your name on that leaderboard anywhere. I was looking a little bit for you. I was in third spot with fucking an hour and 6 minutes to go and got nothing in the last hour. Ranning. I just started. That's all you can do nowadays. I guess the throw you didn't qualify, eh? Yeah, I had 89.27 or something, 227, 89.227. I had 88.7 pounds with an hour 6 left. Fuck, dude. And that kid that I was fishing with was pissing me off because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. His fucking controller was loud. Fuck. Yeah, I went down to 16, 19, and then slowly went to 21, and then ended up 30. I think I finished at 30 or 34. But I had an hour and 6 left, and all I needed was one more good unique to get, I would have had 95 pounds. I'm going, I got two 6-pound fish to get rid of. Even if I wanted to be over 90 pounds, I thought maybe 95 will cut it. 95, I need 95. So if I could have replaced the 6 with a trophy or a couple trophies, I could have got up there, you know what I mean? But everything dried out, and I changed spots because the guy I was fishing with, the kid I was fishing with, said, "Oh, Super Dave's doing this, Super Dave's doing that," and I said, "I go try something else." And I should have never left. I should have never fucking left that spot. Then, when the timer ran out, with 10 seconds, with the blinky, 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 10-second countdown, I got a unique. I swear to God. It's like, oh my fucking God. I caught the fish, but I got 3 seconds to reel him in. Fuck. Fuck off. Yeah. Came up empty on that one. I was like, no, man. Yeah, that was a 12.1, I think. And six more. I would have been 95 pounds. I would have been 95 pounds. That's the fish I needed. It's like, no, that would have got me probably up in the top 5. I went off right when 2 o'clock started. I was in Super Dave's room. It was a good room. Excuse me. That's that cherry, dog. Yep. I thought I had a good chance. It was like I was 5 under after 9 holes. I said, I got this. I'm going to win this tournament. Nope. Shot bogey, 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 double bogey, and lost. I never changed. I used the barbless spinner the whole match. I cast the narrow spoon twice at the beginning. I got a small 6-pounder with it. I said, I'm going to the spinner, see if the spinner works. And started nailing fish for an hour straight. But at the end, I caught nothing but smalls. 5-pound, 6-pound. It's like, fuck off. White bass. I was like, oh no, not the white bass curse. I got the white bass curse now. That's because I moved. If I would have stayed where the fuck I was, fuck sakes, I would have did good. I would have been in there. I know I would have. That's because I was listening to my club mate, my club partner, the young guy, Box Sweat. So I told him today, you're not coming in my party room today, dude. I can't stand your controller. He's using the controller as a microphone so I can hear everything in his fucking house. I can hear my echo. I can hear his mom, and it makes this whining sound like it's an airplane. And I'm doing the whole tournament trying to just concentrate. I can't even hear my rod or my reel because his shit's so loud. So he's gone. No more. No more fishing with Donnie. So he's mad this morning. What did I do? Too noisy, man. Your shit's too noisy. Go get a headset. And even then, you didn't shut up. I told you to shut up. I'm trying to bring in this unique, and all you did was talk about Michael Jackson and Beat It and this and that. I said, no, I ain't doing that again, dude. I did it twice. I'm not doing it a third time. He was 100% a distraction. My clubmate. He was not a help. He was a distraction. I don't need help like that at all. Fuck off. That's what I told him this morning. Fuck off. Oh, what'd I do? Sorry, bro. Sorry, don't cut it. Learn from your mistakes. Fuck off. I told you 3 times, shut the fuck up. And you just... And then when the match was over, he goes, I beat you by .003 pounds. Ah, I beat you. I'm like, what the fuck? What is it, competition? I thought we were club mates. I was never worried about beating you. I just wanted to make the top 20. So I beat you. Ah. So I told him that this morning. He says, that comment there, right there, you can fuck off. Fuck off. I don't care how old you are. Fuck off. We're supposed to be club mates helping each other, not fucking, it's not a competition against each other, you dumb fucker. How do you think Super Dave does so good? Because he's communicating with his teammates on what works. I think he was telling me lies the whole fucking match, to tell you the truth. I know he was lying about Super Dave because I watched Super Dave's video. And Super Dave fished the whole fucking match off the cement dock. Meanwhile, he kept saying, Super Dave's here, Super Dave's there, Super Dave's here. I watched his video today and said, that lying fuck. Fuck him. He pissed me off. Then he puts in our club room that he won the competition, right? Oh, I went into Blue Crab and won the competition last night. I got first. So I checked his stats. He didn't win shit. So I put it in the club room. Well, Box Sweat, I looked at your stats, and it doesn't say that you won any competitions. So everybody in the club's probably reading, well, let's check them. Let's check. And they're going to see for themselves. Even our leader said, great job. Way to go. Way to go. Then he's going to read that note from me saying, well, I checked your shit, and it says you didn't win shit. Because it shows you your competitions in the menu, right? When you look at your guy, your stats. He had 0, 0, 0. And I don't hang with liars. Ever. If you ain't man enough to tell me the truth, fuck off. That's how I live. And don't try and show off to me. I don't care if you're fucking God's gift to this game. Showing off and, you know, that's not cool. That's what I told him. Not cool. Oh, I beat you by .03. I was ahead of him by 30 fucking pounds. And his bullshit made me go fucking nuts. That's how he caught me at the end. Because fucking I couldn't concentrate because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. So I told him this morning, I told you 3 fucking times to shut the fuck up. And you still kept beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Singing Michael Jackson tunes. Michael Jackson tunes? You fucking weirdo. Fuck me. So I'm going your route. Private lobby, private fucking chat room, private everything. I'll invite you if I want. Till then, fuck off. The world needs more people like me. Tell it straight up. Fuck off. People got to be told to be fuck off a little bit more often. And he knows what he did because he was planning it. I got an old sick Jack Russell that I'm keeping my eye on 24/7. This dog is my life, and he's in trouble right now, and it's hurting me. So to listen to this fucking puke carry on for 2 hours, watch my dog, I couldn't concentrate. The last hour, I couldn't concentrate at all. Pissed me off. This little bugger's pissing me off. Get my goat. Best way to deal with that? Fuck off. Blocked, delete, fuck off. In the infamous words, as Kaiser used to say, ban hammer. Time to get the ban hammer out. Ban that motherfucker. Plus, it's 100 fucking degrees out. Fuck, driving nuts. Here he comes right now. He's probably watching my chat and heard everything I said, which I don't fucking care. Because it's the truth. Like right now, I gotta get the fuck out of here so he don't join my room. I gotta go private room. Because he's gonna come join my room. Hey, Donnie, see? Here we go. Fuck off, man. Just leave me alone. Don't even chat to me anymore, dude. I'm just done with you. Fucking done. Go away, bad dream. Go fish with somebody else. Donnie's done with you. The old fart can't take you, man. You're too young for me. I ain't got the patience. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, again, Vibin was right. Vibin is right on everything, man. And fuck, he's right about this too. You're right. You're fucking right. Private room. I don't need to hear him or see him anymore. Go away, bad dream. Go watch somebody else. Old fart don't care. Thank you. Do you hear that? I joined a private room and I could still hear fucking reeling. You believe that? Hear it? Unbelievable. Oh my god. Boy, I'm really starting to understand vibing with the private room shit. Just like real life. You want to throw people in the river. Same shit. Unbelievable. Fuck off. Hey, buddy dog. You're enough hassles for an old fart, that's for sure. Holy cow. That pole ain't cutting it. It is a little bit. Don't cast far enough. Should just get another one of those. The smaller brother casts farther than that one, which makes no sense. That one's casting 220, 200. This one's casting 165. It's got a heavier weight. I don't get it. I don't get it. That one's doing pretty good. That was a good choice. Loki, hey, it works, but get a unique on, and you're gonna be iffy. You're gonna be fighting it for a while. Yeah, I think we're good on that. I could get another one of those, dog, but I don't know. Missions are all shit because I haven't been in Japan. It's all over the place. That's the construction worker. They're gonna be doing that for 3 weeks, buddy dog. You can bark at them for 3 weeks. I don't care if you got first, dude. I really don't give a fuck what you got. Yeah, we'll keep the polls, dog. Gotta take a shower soon. Seems like they're here at 5 o'clock every time, too, the unique. Off peak. Unbelievable. Thank you very much. You dogs, they're doing like 50 down that farmer's field, man. Booking. That's as fast as that thing can go. And he's doing it. It's the construction guys that really got my fucking nerves. They said they're gonna make a fucking culvert and drive across my grass with all this heavy equipment. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ditch is a farmer's field. No, you're driving across the farmer's fucking field. Well, nothing. Why the fuck would you do what you're saying? Why would you fuck up my lawn for no reason? Yeah, the farmer said he didn't care if we destroy part of his crops. We don't care. So I guess we could do that. I says, I already told the people at the meeting, you ain't fucking doing that. I'll get a lawyer to make sure that you don't fucking do that. And they're like, settle down. I was like, I ain't settling down. Why don't you fix the fucking road first instead of fixing a fucking ditch for $3 million? What's wrong with you? All it takes is a shovel. One shovel can do the whole ditch. What the fuck are you building? Fix the road first. You haven't done our road in 30 fucking years. Everybody in the meeting was like, wow. The farmer, the big farmer that lives across the way, Simon, he's a really good guy. He started dying laughing. Get him, Donnie, get him. Tell him. No. It's the truth. You fucking go across my lawn, I'll get a lawyer. Well, we'll fix it all. Why would you say that when there's a farmer's field on the other side of the creek? What are you, stupid? Where is he? Mr. Shaw. And he stands up. What do you want, Donnie? Do you have any issues with them driving across your field? He said, fuck no. That that was the plan. This new plan don't make no sense to me. Neither does it to me. He says, I don't care. I want the ditch deeper for drainage purposes. I says, yeah, I understand that. But I don't care if they drive on, just don't drive across the whole field. Don't drive across the middle of the field. Just drive along the ditch. And that's what they're doing. Well, boy, the guy was getting ready to pour concrete and put a pipe on my ditch. And I said, no, dude. It goes on the farmer's field. He's like, no. Who are you to tell me where it goes? I'm no homeowner. I'll call the police if it comes down to it. And get a lawyer. Says, no. I'm just the. Then my buddy, my brother Johnny, worked with the guy. He goes, I know. What the fuck are you doing here? And he started laughing. He goes, your brother was all over me like a dirty shirt. And my brother goes, he's got zero filter and he will fuck you up. He'll fuck you up. He's a 5th degree black belt, man. And he goes, holy fuck. Okay, I'm not fucking with him. There we go. 5 o'clock fish. They're the ones that got me pissed off because after all that meeting, getting upset, saying you ain't fucking doing that when you got a farmer's field you can drive across and not fuck up my lawn that we've worked 30 years to fucking make the way it looks. You fucking assholes. If my older brother was here, he'd start punching you out already. And they're like, what do you mean by that? You don't fuck up my brother's fucking grass without getting a punch in the head. And they're all like, this ain't the 70s, Mr. Sharon. I'm like, fuck you. Now I'm just curious to see if they'll be out there for 3 weeks now. I think it's going to be 3 months. There he is. I told you. 5 o'clock fish. And you get another one at 8 o'clock. They got my egg. That's my brother went to work this morning and said, don't be throwing no construction guys in the ditch. And so those days are done. I'm getting too old for that shit. No, you're not. So don't do it. Okay, I won't. Promise me. You won't fucking go out there and bug those guys. So I ain't bugging. I don't give a fuck. If they drive across our grass for no reason or come in our driveway with heavy equipment, I'm going to freak out, dude. I will throw them in the ditch. Don't do it. So I've been watching them nonstop. I'm waiting for somebody to drive in my driveway with some 15-ton fucking truck and crack my pipe. Crack my driveway. That's why I keep one eye's on this game and one eye's out my window watching these guys nonstop. So's my dog. And if they even drive in the driveway, he's going to start barking. You hear him barking, you know they drove in the driveway, and I'm going to go get arrested. That's for sure. I told the guy, if one vehicle drives in this thing, somebody's going to get hurt. Nobody will drive. I'll make sure of it. You make sure that nobody pulls no front end loader, no shovel, no dump trucks, nothing in my driveway. You'll crack the driveway. It's too heavy. The face. He's a big guy too. Johnny. He's a 5th degree black belt. He will fuck you up. And he wrestles. He's MMA, if you ask me. And he's got no filter. And the guy goes, oh, I've already learned that. He has zero filter. Zero filter. But he's right. I don't need to go on your grass at all. I can do it all from the farmer's side. Yeah, like, come on, common sense, dude. He goes, you're right. But the meeting, I says, I fucking changed the meeting. You You never went to the meeting? You weren't there when I was telling them to fuck off? You're not using my land to drive across? He says, no, I never went to. You're the guy doing all the construction and you never went to the meeting? No. What the fuck kind of meeting was it then? The guy who's building the shit ain't there for the meeting. Yeah, I never went. I never went for the walkthrough either. So I didn't go to the walkthrough because they basically threatened me if I get out of hand again, they'll bring the cops. I says all I told them was my rights. I can tell you to fuck off. There's no rule to say that I can't tell you to fuck off. Freedom of speech. We got it in Canada too. I can tell you to fuck off. That's not a law. I can't threaten your life. That's uttering threats. But I can tell you to fuck off. So fuck off. Meanwhile, Farmer Simon was dying laughing, man. I just did it more just because he was laughing. I said, fuck, Simon's loving this. I got to keep it up. He come over like a week or two later. That was the best meeting in my whole life with that city shit, dude. He goes, what? And Johnny's laughing, going, oh, I heard about it. Your brother is a god. Johnny goes, what do you mean? He told him literally to fuck off. Multiple times. You're not doing this, fuck off. You don't listen, fuck off. Like multiple times. It was so funny. It's glad to see that somebody has some fucking balls. He says, I've never done it because I need the fuck balls. I'm a farmer with hundreds of acres of land and probably 2,000 acres of land. He says, I cannot afford to. I want to tell them to fuck off. Oh, do I want to tell them to fuck off? But I need city council on my side for my farm. I says, we can respect that. He says, but I enjoyed you telling them to fuck off. Well, I said, did you hear what they wanted to do? They wanted to drive across our lawn with all kinds of heavy equipment. Meanwhile, the Shaw's Field's right there. He goes, yeah. And then you had Shaw stand up and tell him, yeah, it's okay. Go ahead, Donnie. Yeah, drive on my field. Just don't drive down the middle. Just destroy the shit by the creek. I don't care about that. That's no big loss. I said, okay, we'll do it that way. Meanwhile, the guy that does the construction never went to the meeting. Then he comes to my house and wants to build a bridge over my fucking ditch to drive his fucking front end loaders and shovels with tracks over my fucking beautiful grass that we've been working on for 25 fucking years. So I snapped on him. That's when Johnny stepped in and, hey, how's it going? I goes, you work with this guy? He goes, yeah, fuck yeah, man. And they're all buddy-buddy. He goes, your brother's too much. But he's right. We don't have to go on your grass. And then, no, I never went to the meeting, so yeah, okay. But I'm going to ask, and then sure enough, the supervisor showed up, and he asked him, and he said, yeah, that guy did stand up and say, you ain't driving across my fucking land. They dropped all these tubes in my ditch. You can drop tubes in my ditch. You can even drop them on the grass. You can drop those big plastic tubes for the culverts on there. That's no big deal. But driving a front end loader or a fucking shovel, you ain't doing that. And you ain't coming on my driveway with it either. You'll break it. He goes, I can respect that. He says, no, I was at the meeting. I heard you. Obviously, he didn't hear you. He says, I already told him to fuck off, too. He just laughed. He's a pretty big guy. I don't give a fuck. I will roadblock his ass and kill him. It don't matter how big you are. You can't take a roadblock. That's why they don't allow it in the NFL, because it works too fucking good and you'll break their legs. You'll break legs. Big guys, you roadblock them. You just bum rush them and roadblock them. They think you're gonna run at them. Then just tuck and take their legs out at the bottom. Works every fucking time. They can try and kick and do whatever, try and step out of the way, but you're going to take them out from the legs. Then as soon as they're on the ground, eye gouge. If he's 300 pounds, you want to go start with an eye gouge. That guy was funny. Yeah, he's definitely got no filter. But he's right. That's what Johnny said. Yeah, he's usually 99% right all the time, too. That's why he's retired and he owns this place. Really? I thought you owned it. He said, no, I live with him. It's his house. He's retired. Fuck off. Fuck did you do? I was in the mold industry. I ran computerized equipment to cut steel for the big three. Really? Really? Paid well, too. Now I can sit on my ass and do nothing. Grow old. I did my time. I did my 7 days a week for fucking 3 months. Paychecks were huge, but no life. These guys work from 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock. What the fuck is that? I used to work fucking 3:30 in the afternoon to 7 o'clock in the morning. I worked night shift. I would go in and relieve my buddy on days at 3:30 and work till morning the next day. Till they come in. I do it 3 days in a row. That right there would get me like 45, 50 hours. That would make me like thousands of dollars by itself. Then I would decide, I'd tell my leader, my foreman, the plant manager, I think I might work 8 on Thursday and 4 on Friday, and then I'm going to go get really fucked up on the weekend. I never worked any weekends. I only worked weekends if the job had to be done. Sometimes time schedules say we got to have this by fucking this date or else we're going to start getting penalized. Okay, I'll work the weekend. But don't play me on that shit. Don't say you need this done and then you show up on Monday and it's still sitting on the floor and hasn't been fucking delivered to GM or whoever the fuck wants it. Do not do that shit. Because I'll stop fucking doing what you're asking. Okay. And my managers were smart enough to say, okay, you do what you want. I'll get it done Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'll take it easy on Thursday and Friday and decide if I want to work the weekend. If you really, really, really need me. And 90% of the time, they really, really, really needed you. This has got to go. 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 Fuck off. And God forbid you made a mistake and fucked that mold up. Especially because my procedure, my machine was usually the end procedures of the tool, of the mold. So if I fucked up, they didn't have time to fix it. And some things, the lenses, all the lenses, all the rear, your front lenses, the headlight lamps, all those lenses, the rear ones, we did all those molds, and they're made out of stainless steel. And if you fuck that up, they can't fix it. They got to drop the mold. They got to recut the whole fucking mold. And that could be thousands of machine time hours at $100 an hour. Minimum. Do the math. No pressure. That's why I don't care if I'm not perfect in this game and I can be stoned and do whatever the fuck I want. Because I spent 30 fucking years, 40 years being perfect. I'm tired of being perfect. It was when I retired and Johnny goes, why are you retiring? I know you got the money. There must be a reason. He says, I'm tired of being perfect, Johnny. You're a mechanic. You can make small mistakes and get away with it. Mine is something that makes millions of parts, and if you fuck it up, every one of those parts will be fucked up. So you got to fix it. You can't lie and say I didn't fuck it up, because that's just wrong. You have to take it like a man. Oh, I made a mistake. And boy, some mistakes costly. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I made large, but there was a lot of pressure to be perfect all the time. And nobody would work on the shit that I worked on. Everybody else refused. Because they were too scared to fuck it up, and then they'd lose their job. Because they had families. They had a wife and kids. I was single. I still am. And would just say, fuck it. I'll do it. Because there was a lot of times when the plant manager and the owner of the place came up and gave me a little white envelope. Like when I bought my house, my owner of the mold thing came up and gave me $5,000 in a white envelope. You're going to need this for your house. So what the fuck, dude? 5 Gs? Holy fuck, thanks, man. No, you're going to need it, trust me. And you're a great worker. So thanks. He goes, out of all the people that I've worked with over all the years, you're the only fucking guy I could tell to do something, and you fucking do it. And that's golden. So take the money, go buy a car, go buy whatever the fuck, go buy some hookers, do whatever the fuck you want. Thank you. But he said you stipulate, do not tell the other guys. And I wouldn't. So when another tough mold or some tough job would come up and everybody's like, I'm not doing that. I'll fuck it up. I'll get fired. I'm not doing that. I refuse to do that. Well, that's your job title, you fucking weirdo. Well, I got wife and kids, man. I need my job. Well, your job is to do what you're being asked to do. I don't get what you're saying. And they would get away with it. Because the leaders and shit were too scared they'd fuck it up. But sometimes I did fuck it up too. 1 out of 100 or 1 out of 50. Oops, that's a fuck up. That's a nightmare. And I know, oh, that's going to cost 100 grand, 200 grand. Oh my God. Or that's going to cost $100. No big deal. Sometimes you knew. Working on the lenses though, the stainless steel lenses for all the taillights and the fucking headlamps. Can't fuck those up. And they're complex, man. They're super complex. Multicolor molds. Things move and shoot and come in every direction. Oy. Now it's just a blur. I haven't thought about the mold trade in years until I just thought about it now. I don't miss it. Man, I still talk to the guys that are in it, and they're saying it's fucked with this, how the world is, and tariffs with America and Canada. Canada used to be the best mold makers in the whole world, better than America. But we taught everybody in the world, like they asked me one time, do you want to go to Mexico and teach people how to do what you do? I said, fuck no. No. Well, we'll pay you fucking blah, blah, blah. I think they said they paid me like $100 an hour to go for half a year. I said, nah, no, man. I ain't doing that. I ain't showing them our secrets either. Why do you want to show them our secrets? It's the way of the future. What, slave labor? Because that's what it is. Now you're teaching the slaves how to make the rocket, you stupid fucks. No, I ain't going. Instead, I went to Chicago and gave a lesson there and blew everybody away with how I knew how to run this Charmy machine. I went to Charmy in Chicago and showed everybody how to run the machine. And even the guys that built the machine says, you're doing things with our machine that ain't even possible. How are you fucking doing this? So I had to go to Chicago and show them how I did it. And they were speechless. They were fucking speechless. And then at the end, I got at least 50 guys in a classroom with a $3 million fucking machine. I just did something that nobody could believe. Everybody was in awe, taking pictures, on their phones, talking to their bosses. Because instead of using 3 cutters, I was using 2 cutters. And whatever you cut these carbons that goes in an EDM machine, that's what goes into the steel. So if you want a Ford symbol, you cut it into the carbon, and then use electricity to cut it into the steel. Super complex shit. Now, usually you need 3 of these carbons or cutters to do the job. I was doing it with 2, and they couldn't. Nobody's ever done that. They were like, you got to use super fucking carbon or super fucking copper to do what I was doing. And the one guy who designed the machine came to my room at 10 o'clock at night to discuss the machine and how I was doing what I was doing, even in more depth. And then he left, and then another guy came, had a couple beers with me and my partner in the hotel room, and he goes, his name was Franz, the guy who designed the machine. He goes, you got Franz just fucked up. You're doing things with that machine that nobody can do. Well, how you do voltage? And they're like, voltage? Yeah, it's all about the voltage. The machine would use 600 amps of steel sometimes to cut stuff. 600 amp is like three houses, three 200 amp houses. And the machine was hooked up to that, you know what I mean? 600 amp, 600 volt fucking service. And use electricity to cut the steel, like I said. So if you got a big 2 foot by 2 foot square carbon, that's what will cut in the steel with a little bit of overburn because there's always a gap with the electricity. Super high tech stuff. All robotics and $1 million machinery, all submerged under oil and shit. That big aquarium that the thing fills by itself, and it's crazy. But it's just like this game. You start out with the basics, and by the end, you're a genius. I did the same thing with my trade. I started out with the basic stuff and with technology, computers, because computers didn't really start coming into the machining stuff until like Windows mid 90s. Started getting more and more computerized machinery that cut steel. By year 2000, you're starting to get a lot of machines that cut steel with computers. Before that, you had to do it manually. You had to turn handles and crank handles and do shit. And now you just program the machine. Okay, do this, do this, fill the tank, turn it on, cut with this, do that, load these tools, do this, do that. All computerized, all programming, all. And then cut the carbons is done by CNC cutting machines, like metal cutting, but they also cut carbons. And I knew all that stuff. Cutter pass, 3D cam design, surfacing. Too much. Too much for my little brain. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. And I got offers and offers from people to come back too. I'm like, I ain't coming back, man. Never, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. I want to be a pro fisherman. Fuck, you get all stressed out on the competitions here. Imagine those guys in real life doing the competitions in fishing. Holy shit, you'd be stressed, man. Oh, fuck, I lost it. Fuck! Okay, dog, we got less than 2 hours. We could take a shower, take a break, take a shower, cool off, maybe take a cold shower, get rid of the cynical fucking rant. Been ranting all morning. Well, it all started with those construction guys, man. Well, they say they're doing what they said they were going to do. He was going to pour that gravel on our ditch, dog. I was going to fucking kill him. What are you doing? You're not making no bridge across my land. Make it down the farmer's field, you dumb fuck. Pardon me? That's what he said first. Pardon me? You fucking heard me. Don't fucking pardon me. Fuck you. You heard me. Don't be putting no fucking culvert on my land and go across my fucking lawn. That was the plan. No, the plan changed at the meeting. I never went to the meeting. Well, then fuck off. So now that they started today, it's all over them. Can I drive? No, you can't drive that in there. That'll break the culvert. Yeah, true. You'll break my driveway. Jesus. Yeah, underdog. The other one's just as good. Both of them are hitting them nonstop. See if it happens in the tournament. There ain't many barbless choices in this other than jighead, shads and grubs and stuff like that. Unless there's some X series shit that I don't know about. It's got to be barbless though. It's got to be barbless. The barbless section, there ain't too much stuff. I checked the barbless spoons, and really, these are the biggest barbless spoon they got. This is the biggest barbless spoon they got, dog, that I seen. Usually I'd be using a 4-aught medium spoon. But the 3-aughts catching the uniques, I didn't think it would. It does. So does that spinner, dog. I don't get the uniques, though. Got a lot of lake trout. Might get the unique eventually. I think it's coming down to luck. Right rod so you can presentation's good, and then luck. Got to have the right rod with the lure. Got to have a good presentation on that stop and go. You don't want to be struggling or too light. There's not too much pole selection for a half-ounce lure, too. It's all jigs, dog. It's all jigs. Take a cold shower, dog. It's already 75 in here. Holy shit. And something to eat. Gonna be a stretch, dog, to 4 o'clock. Shower. Sandwich. We'll watch one video on some guy's unique trouts, or unique trout at Moose. And that's it. All we can do is lose. Or win. Fuck, yesterday I was fucking close, man. That sucked. All small fish for an hour. Got nothing but lovely fish for an hour, then shit fish for an hour. I didn't get it. And I did move, though. I moved here, there, and everywhere, and I should have just stayed in that one spot. The boys were the trick. Which boy was probably different for different people. Super Dave looked like he fished 99% of the match on the dock. Cement dock. He did pretty good, too. I tried it. I got one trophy one. There. And I wasted a half an hour fucking around with it. Whereas I probably could have got the other trophy at the other spot. Dummy. Should have just stayed where I was. Here, there's basically only one spot to catch them. Unless I'm missing something, because it's been a long time. But we got dragged around this lake a lot. I used to just do it with the kayak. We'll get a shower sandwich. Go for a walk, dog. Don't worry about those shovels. They can't get you. They're on the other side of the ditch. Go piece of fools. Or it gets 100 degrees. It feels like 110. That's what they're saying today. Same as yesterday. Too hot. See, here comes somebody in that driveway. Told you. You're lucky it's a pickup truck, dude. You fucking pull some heavy equipment in that driveway, I'm going to jail. I think it's a game with the guy now, to tell you the truth. The look on his face. Oh, yeah? Now I'm going to do it. Oh, yeah? And you're going to get beat? You're going to get beat. I will. I'll roadblock that fat fucker. And then I'll beat him. Mm-hmm. In-game. Nah, he got it. They're doing what he said he'd do. He probably would have did it unless Johnny told him not to do it because he's friends with him. Still don't trust him. Zero trust nowadays. Zero. You trust somebody nowadays and you will get let down. Well, I trusted him. That's where you went wrong. Why are you taking pictures? I'm taking pictures of my lawn so when you fuck it up, I'm going to say, hey, this is how it looked before and this is how they fixed it. If you fuck it up, you better fix it good because it better look like this when you're done. Or I'm going to be mad. Because at the meeting, they said they would fix it. So I'm taking pictures to make sure that if you do fuck it up, it looks just like how it used to. Because that's the deal. They're working way down there right now, dog. They ain't coming this way until probably a week or two. They're at the other side. Why they didn't build something over there and go that way is beyond me. I don't understand that either. There's all kinds of land there to put their shit. It makes no sense what they're doing. And they had 3 years of meetings over this ditch. That's what cracks me up. 3 fucking years to plan a ditch. What the fuck is wrong with us? Country's in trouble. 3 years to plan a ditch, man. Not lying. Three fucking years. Now they're finally doing it. $3 million. Just a farmer field with a ditch in it. All you gotta do is shovel it and dig it deeper. I don't get it. What costs $3 million fucking dollars? Fuck, man. And I told them, dog, fix the fucking road. Fuck the ditch. Everybody cheered. Everybody cheered. Yeah, here. Yeah, he's right. Fucking fix the fucking road. Fuck the ditch. That's when they ended the meeting. Well, we got to end the meeting on that one because everybody was getting loud. I got them all riled up. And Simon said it, the farmer said it. We can't do that because if we speak to the town council like that, they're going to fuck us over and they're going to screw my farm over. So I can't tell them to fuck off like you did. I said, that's why I seen you fucking cheering and I kept going. He laughed. He laughed, dog. Now they're here doing the work. That was last year. That was a year ago. Now it took them a year to actually do it. And then the guy said they were going to do it in the fall, in the winter. I said, what the fuck? And he told them, I can't do it in the winter. What are you talking about? Funny. They're busy now, though, dog. Look at them go. They're building something at the other end. I don't know what. Some cement palace. Whew. I'm going to change the title of my stream, dog. 60-year-old gamer rants. They got my coat, though. He was going to go across my lawn after all that bullshit. First thing in the morning. What the fuck are you doing? Putting the culvert in. Not on my land. Guess we made that guy's day, eh, dog? Don't turn that fucking shovel in my driveway, you fucker, man. Do it once, I'm gonna go up there and you're gonna have to deal with me. I think I could take about 4 of them, dog, to tell you the truth. Even though I'm 60 years old, I'll still take 4 of them. I guarantee it. You better bonk me with a fucking shovel to knock me out. I can't believe they're working in this heat. That's unbelievable. You think they would have their union would give them a heat pass? Heat pass. Huh. Yep, we'll make a shower, dog. Bring it in, do a shower, do the sandwich, do the walk, come back, throw a couple more lures and see what happens. I gotta look online for somebody else's unique spots. I don't think there's many here. For that trout. I just keep catching salmon and splake and shit out there. One more for the road. One more for the ditch. Don't be throwing nobody in the ditch. Meanwhile, he wanted to punch out the fucking garbage truck guy the other day. He's telling me to be calm. Meanwhile, I had to go break up a fight with him and the garbage man. Oh my god, we're fucked. Wait till he sees what they did on the road to in front of our house, dog. He's gonna fucking snap. You're gonna see that stop sign and all that shit on our. He's gonna say, "What the fuck?" Well, this is where it's gotta go. I already tried to tell the guy, "Don't put that there, man. Go put. Why can't you put it up another fucking? Well, the law says it's got to be this far away." Fuck off. I tried. He's gonna come home and see that shit and laugh. What the fuck, man? What are they doing? I don't know, but I'm gonna cut it down in the middle of the night. Let it be heard. I ain't joking about that one, dog. I'll go out there and cut that motherfucking sign right the fuck down. I don't want to have any sign, man. Busy morning, dog. Almost had to throw that guy in the ditch. Almost. Still revved over it. He knew it too. This guy's gonna kill me. Brother says, yeah, he's a 5th degree black belt. I would not fuck with my brother. I don't even fuck with him. Really? He will fuck you up. So I did a snap kick over my head. I looked at him and goes, I'm 60 years old, and did a snap kick over my head. And he went, holy fuck. I can't even kick past my knees. Holy fuck. I said, I'll kick you right in the fucking head, dude. I'll kick you right in the fucking head. You won't see it coming, too. I'm telling you. If not, I'm going to snap kick you right in the chest. Fuck. He goes, I thought I could take you until your brother said you're 5th degree. And yeah, I will fuck you up. Just don't fuck my grass up, dude. That's all I said to him. Just trying to be nice. Don't fuck my grass up. Man, we had a meeting over this shit. I never went to the meeting. I know you told me. Then his supervisor shows up and says, yeah, we had a meeting over this shit. Don't put it there. Put it there. Told ya. Fucking idiot. He was going to dump it and drive right across our lawn, dog. I had to go out there and stop him. You ain't building no fucking bridge across my land, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with that equipment. You sure as fuck ain't driving it across my land. Not allowed. No, I disagree. No permission, no nothing. I took pictures. No. No. I gotta go take a nice cold shower so I forget about that creep and those guys. So he got my egg first thing in the morning. I will give him one thing. He listened. That's rare. I thought he might do it out of spite. Thought he might. Okay, let's test this guy, this old fart. Yeah, the wrong thing to do. I ain't that old yet, dude, that I can't kick your ass. Wow. Go to a meeting, threaten people at the town council and shit, and almost go to jail over it. And a year later, the guy shows up and is going to do exactly what I told him not to do. Wow! I almost snapped. Almost snapped. Over a ditch. Fix the fucking road. Fuck the ditch. Everybody in that town council rule agreed with that one. Fuck your ditch, fix the road. Yeah, he's right. Fix the fucking road. That's when they stopped the meeting and kicked me out. Because I was right. It probably cost 300 grand to fix the road, where it cost $3 million to do this ditch. Who the fuck is getting 2 million of the 3 million? Somebody's getting greased on this ditch. That's all I know. That's all I said. Somebody getting greased over this ditch, because $3 million for a ditch don't make no sense to me. Yeah, I'm just ranting and fishing. They want to do major construction across my fucking lawn this morning, and I had to tell the guy, you're dreaming. We had meetings about this. You're not doing it. Meanwhile, the guy's got a shovel and a front end loader ready to drive across my beautiful grass when there's a farmer's field on the other side. Use the farmer's field. You already agreed to it. I wasn't at the meeting. You should have been. Because it was a good one. Because I told him to fuck off. Just like I'm telling you right now. Fuck off. You ain't driving across my lawn. I will stop everything. I'll get the cops. I'll get lawyers. I'll get everything. You're not driving no equipment across my fucking lawn. Last time I checked, you need permission. That's a big negative, Ghost Rider. Now they're like in the Indy 500, going back and forth, delivering concrete shit for the other side at about 50 miles an hour. Somebody's gonna crash that front end loader. I want to see them drive right in a fucking ditch. Because they're booking, dog. They are booking. They're maximum speed on that loader. I've worked in those loaders. He's maxed. He's in third gear, fucking hammer down. Oh, that pissed me off this morning. Still mad. 5 hours later, still mad. And we had that meeting a year ago. Look at, like, he's creating a dust storm by driving that fast across that shit. You are fucking up me and this guy's house. Look at, it looks like a fucking desert dust storm coming at my house. Because this guy's doing fucking 90 in the field. Holy cow. I should sue the city. I can't breathe now. Too much dust from your construction. That's what you do nowadays, right, dog? I'll sue you. That guy was like 50 years old, though. When I told him to fuck off, he took the fuck off. He didn't get goofy or anything. He took the fuck off, and like he told my brother, I was right. There's no reason for you to drive on our land ever. Get that out of your head. You don't have permission. No, negative. No. You can put those pipes in the ditch. That's fine. But driving across my lawn? No. At 50 fucking miles an hour in a front end loader? Fuck no. Fuck no. Well, that was what was planned. No, it changed at the meeting. I never went to the meeting. You should have. Because it was changed. I had to go out there running in my slippers to go, hey, don't fucking don't pour that gravel. You're not making a bridge in my land. Who are you to tell? I own this fucking joint. I own this fucking grass, you cocksucker. That's who I am. I'm telling you, negative. You ain't coming on my land. I'll call the cops. I'll get a lawyer and sue your ass. Why are you taking pictures? Because my lawn better look like this when you're done. Don't ever drive across it unless you have to. And if you do, you're fixing it just like it looks now. Or I'm suing. I will sue the city. I'll probably win. And you'll have to come fix it again. So if you're going to fix it, you fuck it up and fix it, make sure it's good. Because I'm not your only nightmare. My brother's going to be all over you too. He already warned you. I know. You're right. We don't have to drive on your land. Then don't. So far, so good, Doc. At least he put the culvert on the other side. He listened. But the supervisor showed up and said, yeah, he changed it in the meeting. And the guy looked at me like, how could he change how we doing this in the meeting? He goes, I never went to that meeting. Yeah, you should have. Because he freaked out. It was funny. It was a beautiful freak out. And everything he said was true and right. He was right about everything he said, so they couldn't argue. He goes, what did he say? He said, first thing he said, fix the fucking road, fuck the ditch. My exact words, right to town council. Fuck the fucking ditch, fix the road. Hasn't been fixed in 30 years, it's fucking total. $100,000 vehicle, gotta drive down these shitty ass fucking roads. It's fucking up my suspension. Fucking losers. They all looked at me like, what? All town council was speechless. Like, oh, we got us a live one here. I even told them, you can turn on YouTube now because I'm going to make it. I ain't done yet. You can fuck off. You can fuck off. They're like, you can't tell us to fuck off. It's my God given right to tell you to fuck off. Fuck off. But they were muttering to themselves about the road in the ditch. And I could hear the one guy say, when are we fixing that road? And they said 2028. 2 years from now. I heard them say 2028. I told Simon that. They said they're going to fix the road in 2028. And he said, what? Yeah, we're getting this $3 million ditch because of you, because of the farmer, because he did all this drainage into the ditch. He put in new tiles and new pipes and everything. A lot of money. Don't blame him. But all they got to do is dig the ditch deeper. You don't have to really do what they're doing. Major construction on the one corner for no reason. It's a fucking ditch. $3 million ditch. Meanwhile, Simon don't own. I go, you don't own no land that this ditch is going through, do you? He goes, yeah, I own a small field over there, about 50 acres. Small? That field's big, Nit. No, that's a small one. That's a big fucking field over there, dude. That's yours? He goes, yeah, and it's a fucking cocksucker to get over there. Because, like you said, fix the fucking roads. Going down that the fourth instead of the fifth is like it destroys my equipment. I said, I don't even never go down the fourth. It's 10 times worse than our road. He said, you're right there. But you're right. Fix the road. Fuck the ditch. He says, yeah, but you put in all that drainage. Now water's creeping up the ditch into my lawn, man. He goes, really? I goes, yeah, you know it is. Fuck, don't give me no really. Too old for that shit. He laughed. You're right. I know. I seen it. What the fuck? You're swamping me out now, dude. You swamp my ass out, I'm not going to like you no more. He laughed. Because he put that big field, he drained that whole field, and all the pipes go into that one thing right across the road, and then goes into our ditch and overfills the fucking thing because it's way too much water at once. So they're doing all this $3 million ditch for Simon, for the farmer. Because his girl is in town council. I told everybody to fuck off but his girl. She's a fucking town council. I like how Johnny, he told everybody to fuck off, and then he skipped my daughter. You can fuck off, you can fuck off, you can fuck off. And then I skipped her, and he laughed. He was laughing so fucking hard. So that made my day. I wanted to tell those guys what he said for the last 50 fucking years. But if I say anything, they'll fuck my farm up. They'll fuck me. They won't give me this license. They got ways to fuck me, and they will do it. So I got to bite my tongue and just yes sir, no sir with the town council. I says, so your daughter's the one who got this project going, ain't it? And he goes, yeah, she's behind it. She's helping out daddy. Says, that's all cool, but $3 million, dude? He says, yeah, I know. I heard that too, and I was like, what the fuck are they building for $3 million? They ain't building shit. Somebody's stealing that money. That's what's happening. The dish is going to cost $300. Somebody's going to steal 2,900,000 fucking dollars. I don't get it. Okay, dog, we're down to an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to take a shower, get something to eat, go outside, check it out again. This time, don't get scared of the front end loader. You're going to have to go pees and poos, you old bugger. I'll be back. Half an hour. We'll do this nightmare.